Oh shit. Okay, give me a second. The music's rotated again. But this is what happens when I set her up way in advance every time. Alright, just give me a second. I feel so full. I had a good lunch, but now I'm like over full. Test, 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 test. Blink, 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 blink. Alright, I think she's alright now. She's alright. Oh yeah, she is. It's just because I got the pony on like one side now, giving her a new hairstyle. It made me think like she's kind of still rotated. But hey cow, hey Puisies, hey frog, hey fufu. I miss anyone? Hello. I'm feeling a bit sick, but it's not that bad. It's just because I think I ate too much. I don't know, maybe I have like a small appetite. I had chips. My friend got me onto this thing where you eat like sandwiches with like salt and vinegar crisps. So I think that adds like I could probably go half a sandwich with that. But it's like I haven't really had breakfast or anything today. I had a banana. So I was like, and like I wanted to eat a proper meal, so I'm trying to be good, like prepare meal and eat it before stream so I don't go hungry on stream as much. And like usually I'll do double, so then I have an on-stream snack. I told myself I should have only had a half. But I thought like a full sandwich isn't that bad for not having anything. So I had the full sandwich. Now I feel kind of sick because I think I didn't... Honestly, I felt full, like sort of full. I should have listened to myself. But I just don't want to have to eat on stream unless I have to. But like before I even ate the sandwich, I felt full. But like what the fuck? I just had like banana and milk. I'm a fucking fool. It's my body though. It's like, it's just like, oh, I feel full, but like, you know, give it a bit and then you're gonna have to eat. But I'm streaming. I mean, I'm trying to get myself in the mentality of eating on stream as well, but I don't know. I feel like it's effort. And I don't tend to do it. But maybe it's just a realism and I just gotta get into the habit of being able to do it and be okay with it. Nah, I haven't named my ponytail or anything yet. Rough. I just go back down my stuff. Chicken sounds? Wait, what's the chicken sound? Or the blinking? What's pork loin and french fries? Is that what you're eating? Damn. Thank for looky look for. Puisi, you've been playing Bebe Watch? I fucking clawed myself tooth and nail back to Gold 3 again for a third or fourth time. And it was really hard this last time, but then all of a sudden it wasn't that hard. But it was. I don't know, it's hard to explain. And then I even managed to claw tooth and nail, which is this extreme clawing, toothing, nailing to Gold 2 straight afterwards. And it's like end of season, so what the hell? But like, yeah, every time I made it to 3, I just couldn't really get to 2. I thought I'd end it there because I want to at least be in Gold 2 for like a fucking day. Because I knew I'd probably lose it straight away. It's like when I was plat 5 in Overwatch. I gotta be careful, I feel a bit sick. I didn't see anything about the moon. I know there's like a special eclipse thing, but eh. To become more for human after. Maybe. What's the treat? Late dinner, pork loin and french fries. That sounds delicious. Yeah, you gotta eat stuff though. Even if it's 2-minute noodles, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why it seems like such an issue, but it seems the way. I think I just gotta really like speak the devil. I probably shouldn't eat before stream then. I really just gotta consciously do it and then I'll get used to it and then it's okay. For like me and for like you guys as well. So you know, like, oh, it's cool. We can just AFK for like 10 minutes to eat. That's alright. Self-care. It's fine. Like, normally, this is normal too. Ew. Oh yeah! Yeah, I gave you like her haircut. I gave her a bit more fringe on one side, but then I realized it like takes away from the peak, but it looks cute, so. Because usually she has like this dip in the middle, which it kind of still dips. But I added more fringe because I pulled her hair out. Okay, that doesn't sound right, but I pulled it to the side, on one side. So it showed more of her forehead, so I added more fringe. I think it kind of looks cute though, actually. Don't know. I've been playing around. Still work in progress. Yeah, I thought the, you know, it was fun while it lasted. And it was a cute little change. But I thought, like, the two pigtails on both sides was a lot of hair. So I was like, you know what happens if I take away one? Yeah. Cool. So... she still needs like cleaning up and stuff, but honestly, I probably will, you know, move on to the next hairstyle before I even clean it up. So, but everything translates to like new things that add to her. So even if I don't like clean something up and finalize it, and I decide to change it, it kind of rolls into the next design anyway. So, yeah. So I have to beg my pardon. I'm feeling a bit slow to talk, even though you probably don't notice it because I'm full. Hey, what? But yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself, and I bring back, and it makes it easy when I create different designs and stuff. I bring some old stuff back. So this bow is like the space bow from long ago. I get it, Place, if you're here. You know how you said you weren't a fan of the fountain hair that was right in the middle and was really short? I go back and look at that design and I'm like, oh my god. I'm not a fan. But this is the bow that was one of the bows for that. I just tweaked it a little bit, but it was essentially the same bow. It's just like fully recycled. I didn't have to worry about anything or anything about it. I just tweaked it. So it's kind of nice. And it was kind of, I didn't even need to change the color. It kind of just matched the choker anyway. So, look, the bow like kind of, it's made out of hair. It's this trick in V-Roid that you can do. So I can't really add accessories unless they're like textures, except for like hair accessories. You can do these like little nifty tricks of the trade things on V-Roid to create like a bow out of hair, because technically it's hair, but you wouldn't really know. And yeah, you can get it to move. So it wiggles. I had the middle bit wiggling too, but I was like, wait, the knot doesn't like bulge, like move. It's supposed to be like a knot. So then I took the boning or the movement out of the knot and kept it on the sides, and now it looks more like a bow too when it moves. I did that ages ago too. I didn't have to do anything. Oh, dude, I probably shouldn't shake my head like this. It's gonna make me sick because I'm full. But yeah, I think this hairstyle is a little different, Place, from the fountain hair in the middle, because there's more of it. It doesn't stick up. And I don't know, it's to the side. I think it kind of looks cute. Yeah. And she's got a bit more hair, but maybe not too much. I get what cw0ffee was saying before with both pigtails. It kind of like looks Lolita-like. I don't really want that. Wait, do I have to mod that? I'm sorry. If in doubt, take it out. Do I? Alright, sorry. How? If in doubt, take it out. If in doubt, take it out. Why is it holding that though? Yeah, the two pigtails. I get it. Like Lolita, you know, the Lolita. How do you say it? All hair's becoming the same. Yeah, well, it's hard to see because I don't know. I don't really have an explanation for that, actually. Can't be bothered. I gotta add some more hair on the inners. Those short bits kind of look cute on the inners and it fills the gap, but I might see what it looks like if I pull them longer and add long bits in. Hair's kind of like that though, I think, anyway. But there's probably a bit more hair in there, supposed to be in there, which will make it look less like a wig. Which I like, that's why I like the short bits, but maybe, like, normally you don't have short bits in there. You have them around, like, your fringe, but not in there. So, I don't know, it looks cute, but I just play around with that. I've been meaning to fill in that area. So... Wait, what? Did I say that? Well, I meant the area where your ear is, I guess. So, that kind of bit the gap between next door neck, basically. You can actually see her other ears now. It was funny, like, cw0ffee posted this thing, like, how does it work with, like cat ear girls and stuff on Discord a while ago, and it's like, do they actually have 4 pairs of ears? I mean, technically, I bet, like, it kind of just been working out. They would hide, like, little Mew's human ears, but, like, technically she does have 4 ears. But, like, but when you think about it, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It would be weird looking to see. So, like, but luckily enough, they were always kind of hidden. But now, with this hairstyle, because I pulled it out a bit and there's no filler in there, when she turns her head, you can kind of see her human ears. You see? I mean, in that respect, maybe then, like, the fucking cat ears are, like, an additive, but I don't know. Like a little fucking clip-on or something. Yeah, the cw0ffee said something in Discord, I can't remember. It's like, do they have, like, just the cat ears and then no human ears? But then if you look at that, then the side of their head has no ears, and that seems weird. Or do they have 4? Wait, did I say 4 pairs of ears? Two pairs. Or do they have 4 ears? And then if you look at that, that would look weird anyway. It's just generally because you only see the cat ears and it hides the others, so you don't know, are they there, are they not? And either way, if they're there or they're not, if they had their hair pulled aside, it would look weird anyway. It was kind of funny. And I think in every scenario, it kind of looked weird. yeah, that's what I meant. Yep. Rose has 2 ears for cat girls. So, but when you think about it then, Fluffy, you're saying they don't have, like, human ears then? So, basically on the side of the head where the human ear would reside, they've got just like a, you know, it's a fill-in. If you imagine that, and they pull their hair back to expose that, it would look kind of weird. I mean, what's normal, because it ain't real anyway. I prefer to see a flat-sided head and cat dogs are ears and 4. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. The 4 ears kind of looked even, like, more funky. I didn't even actually think about it. Because generally it's just hidden anyway. But right now, Moosh has 4 ears. You can see it more than the other hairstyles because I've played around with the hair. That's what I was thinking about. So I was like, oh, I'm too tired, but should I fill that area in now so it can hide it? But it's only when she turns her head. And it doesn't actually look that bad because it's not fully exposed. But look. You can see. I mean, it's not so weird if, like, you say, like, the cat is, like, a clip-on or, like, a headband or something. It's, like, cosplay. Yeah, it's pretty. I kind of like it, actually, yeah. The hairstyle. The one, yeah. Like, literally, I just took away the other pigtail and added a bow, and it was like, yeah, that looks kind of, like, a lot different and nice. Different race. You have different races. Some have 4 ears, some have 2 cat ears, some have 2... Wait, they're just human, I guess. 2 human ears. Bro, my chest hurts sometimes. I think I ate too much. And then if I, like, strain it, like, laughing or something. Yeah. Jut hair, no lumps, just ankles following the skull. I mean, just a smooth cover-up of where the human ear would be. like anymore or something. Yeah, maybe it's better. Yeah, hiccup. I didn't expect to have this, like, I don't know. You know how I did the nighttime kind of view of the background? I like it better than the original. I don't like the colors of the original. But I didn't expect it to be like nighttime gamer room like all the time. But like, I don't want to go back to the original. So I feel like just chatting's going to be at nighttime now all the time. Oh, wait, but this is like typical of like a gamer room, right? Like literally like block out all the light. It could be day, it could be night. Wait, that rhymes. It doesn't matter. It's gamer cat life. It's always gonna be this fucking gaming fucking mood. So then it's actually kind of like on point. But yeah, until I can be bothered doing something else and playing with something else, but I kind of like it. It's probably gonna be like night, just chatting all the time. Nah, I don't like the colors. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't even like, the majority of it was pink. I don't even like, pink's not my favorite color. Maybe when I was like 2, it was. I think way back when I used to like pink and blue for some reason. I can't remember. And then it was just like purple, and I love purple. Purple's like a... Do you reckon if you mixed pink with blue, you'd get purple? I think you would. Yeah. But it's nice. I don't know. I like it. And I added this too. And this is more noticeable in this kind of environment too. Where is it? Where is it? I don't even know what that tune's about. I just know the tune. It's like some meme. I should probably understand it before I start. Yeah, this wouldn't be noticeable in the other scene. So I'm just testing something. Dude! Is it gone Funky Town today? I don't want to have to reset VC face. I feel like last time it was like lagging and wasn't as sensitive, and now I think it's too sensitive. Little Mewsh was just going and I wasn't doing anything. I feel like I opened my mouth a little bit and her mouth is like half a face wide. Oh well, I'm extra expressive today. Anyway. Yeah, is it the hamster one? For some reason I think of a frog too. Was there something with a frog with it? Look at that video is down. Wait, what? Nah, you're allowed to sing song, like, I could sing, like, what's the fucking most popular song right now? I could sing it, and it'll be okay. It's having the original one. You can actually recite other music. So I heard. Thanks 100 bits. Thank you, cow! Tip for catnip with a cat bit. Wait, what? Telling me get some catnip. I don't know, I was always funny with getting my cats like catnip. Like most toys have it, honestly. Cause I don't know, I saw it as like cat drugs. Cause it kinda is, right? It's like my cats will not have drugs. But apparently, like, I think it affects the majority of cats, but there is a percentage of cats that do not like react to it. Catnip. And there are also these biscuits, like they really like, and I tend not to get the catnip flavor, but there was a catnip flavor, and I don't know, like variety, and try different ones, so I'd get them the catnip flavor. Even though I'm against cat drugs. Yeah. So thanks for the 100 bits though. How? But no cat drugs! Except for, like, you know, just diversity and cat treat flavor, but I don't get it them that often. Yeah. I don't know what that was an exception. But yeah, honestly, it's like in every cat toy anyway these days. You can't really get a cat toy without it, I think. Hey, paper. Hello! Yeah, thank you for 100 bits. It's a joke. What's a joke? Yeah, but it's hard for us if there's no understanding of it. Yeah. You watch out. Do I need to I know this topic was brought up, but do I need you know, purge chat? I don't know. If in doubt, take it out. But yeah, hey paper. Like my all purple theme. Hope you like purple. I sure do. Can make us a little bit every now and then. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's the Aussie in me. What am I trying to say? Yeah or nah? I think you get it. Maybe. Yeah, well, there were these cat treats that have like catnip flavor. Go figure. I don't know. Hey. But I get them occasionally. That wouldn't be the flavor I'd always get, but just like to try a different flavor. But I wouldn't really always get them that one. Because there was like tuna, roasted chicken, salmon, and catnip. I swear like each of them, I swear that it's probably like all the same flavor really, and they just distribute it in different packets. But I swear they each had their favorite flavor. I reckon Sabi liked the roasted chicken, Molly liked the salmon, and Georgie liked the tuna. Yeah. But alas, I can't really get them the treats anymore that much, the poor things. Fuck. Not life. I never knew, is it not or knock life? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably like The Simpsons where they have all the different Duff beers and they're literally all the they came from the same reservoir and it's just distributed into different bottles. But it's all the same with different labels of flavor, all kinds. Like, yeah, like Duff Light is exactly the same as Duff. That's pretty bad. Whenever I think of that, it also reminds me of the episode where I think there was like, wasn't there a tick beer or something? And it was basically like dogs with ticks swimming in the beer reservoirs. Oh, my chest. Oh, I gotta be careful. Because I'm full, I ate too much. Like, so I was sort of like laughing, and when I laugh deep in my chest, it fucking is like, I guess, stab. I think that was a competitive brand as well, wasn't it? Tick beer? Or was that like a line of Duff beer? Can't remember, that's funny. Oh wait, I've been a bad bean. I missed some of the other chat. Fuck, I had it on restream chat. I need to get the other platform up so I don't miss it. Wait, Twitch demands Barista comment on mine regarding dietary things. Wait, was it the human one? Because that was me. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm just like, if in doubt, take it out. I'll purge like Fluff's chat all the time. I'll teeter on the safe side. I mean, who's gonna mod it anyway, honestly, especially a bebe being like me, but I think it's probably a good mentality. Usually I don't really have any problem, but it's just like, if in doubt, take it out. Actually, I probably should have taken one Fluff's message out. A lot of the time I incite the conversation as well, so. and then I purge chat and you're like, huh? My bad. Yeah. Wait, let me go back. I missed some. I also give my cats a little tuna every now and then. I try not to since all commercially caught fish have highlights and milk in them. Yeah, I think they do love that. And my friend used to do it, but I think... And it depends. You can get the ones in spring water, I guess, but it's still what you're probably saying. But yeah, the ones in the brine are probably not that great either. Because it's designed for humans. I actually taste my animals' trees. Wait, what? You get sick? There's a difference, I guarantee it. Yeah, but you're probably not supposed to eat it. Or if you got bird and bird something that eats rock, help them in eating. Eat rock? What? Ayo. I like using Ayo like inappropriately for my own like ways of using it, because I definitely use it not like in the way it's intended, but then some. But it probably confuses people. Ayo? Eating rock, ayo? What? Fuck, I felt like I was gonna say something today. It probably wasn't important. It was probably just about my hair. One of these days, I gotta play something other than Overwatch Ranked and a chill comfy stream. I think I just need to somehow, someone needs to pull me out of it or something, or I just need to somehow get out of the addiction of playing Overwatch Ranked, and then I'm like, I'm grateful. And I'm like, this is the other side of life other than Overwatch gaming is actually great. But then I get sucked back in, and that's where I am right now. But Stardew was waiting, raring to go at some point. Probably not today. Fuck, I can't laugh. How? But yeah, how you all? Pisces been getting some sweeps, eh? Fur, France. Cows had some food. Papers. Actually, I don't know if you like being called papers. Added an SUC and removed the plane. Animal food and treats are safe to consume as long as you're not eating tons of it. I mean, probably, but they probably just warn against it just for liability. Or not to have liability. Yeah. My brother used to eat the fucking the chunks in the wet dog food. How they had chunks. He ate them. I don't think you're supposed to. He probably could got sick. He probably ate enough to probably should have theoretically got sick. Maybe did. I can't remember. Old ladies in the 80s and 90s were caught buying dog food because it was all they could afford on social security. Wait, what do you mean they ate dog food? Oh shit. Apparently as well they say that you shouldn't give like cat food to dogs and dog food to cats as well. So apparently that's a thing though too. Shit, that's pretty bad, man. I don't know. I feel like you would get sick. I mean, long term at least they would, because that's their diet, right? How about about Polia? I want to try and get... Wait, what? A new update. What's the new patch? Wait, what? Oh, is there a new update now? Have I missed out on Small Frog? Fuck, I'm too lazy. I mean, we got Big Frog. Can have wet dog food for $20. $9.95. It needed salt and pepper, but it wasn't horrible. A whole can, though, I think would be enough to make it sick. I say my brother ate the chunks, the equivalent of maybe half a can. Gas and burgers at White Castle. It's like, you eat a can of dog food, you get a good meal later. It's an investment, and maybe technically 2 meals. You know? Because the dog food would fill you up for a bit. I wouldn't advise for it, like, to do that. No spoilers. Already enough! Wait, I can't get the small frog, or is that to do with that? I should just cheat for that, because, well, it's not cheating, but, like, allow spoilers, because I don't want to miss out, but I probably already have. I'm lazy in the Overwatch. It's about... Damn. Yeah, the, I don't know. I feel like the American dollar used to be, like, way more. Right. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Oh, damn. Where's, Twitch holding stuff? Sage mode. I don't really know what that means. Whatever would get you half a tank of gas and a sack of hamburgers from the cheapest takeaway place you can find. A sack? I mean, actually, probably for 65. Yeah. I was thinking one meal, but that's several. Yeah. You should probably not get them all at once, and then that way you can space it out. You know, not have old burgers. That's advice. A word of advice to you back in 1995. Send it courtesy of pics back in time. Yeah. That's why I did it. It's 14. Oh, 14 shit. Yeah, that's pretty young. That's a lot of money. I wonder, you know, I mean, I wouldn't spend that wisely. Hell, I wouldn't spend that wisely now. Let alone in such a day and age. It's an investment in your fucking appetite. Yeah. I did it again. Is it because of the lack of offers, or you just wouldn't? Might be the lack of offers. Yeah. When was the last time I got a hamburger? I don't know. Been a long while, actually. Some of the gourmet hamburgers are nice. It's probably not worth that much, though. And it's a bit hit or miss, you know. Sometimes they make them shit. Sometimes they make them alright. Robot fresh guy. I don't know what that is. I take it from last time as some kind of drink. It says it was a dare, twice the pattern, 3 times in reputation. 3 times definitive, 2 times hospital, second time hospitalization. Yeah, maybe this person will make money, but yeah, you'd definitely most likely be hospitalized. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I wouldn't advise or recommend or condone. Yeah. Fuck, now am I getting like a little food coma or something? I'm getting a little fucking sleepy, like cozy vibe. A fucking damn sandwich. Sandwich and crisps. My friend got me on that. I did say, didn't I? I thought it was a weird thing. Is it weird? Has anyone heard of eating salt and vinegar chips with a sandwich? Actually, I think people actually make sandwiches out of salt and vinegar crisps. But like, yeah, I just make regular sandwiches. It could have ham. It could have like fucking salami. My friend was a vegetarian, so it'd just be like a like a tomato like lettuce sandwich, and then she'd have like the crisps with it. Like just eat them on the side with it, but I put them in, or both. Normally I don't eat salt and vinegar chips though. I like them with the sandwiches. Like she got me on that. But normally I'd probably prefer like just the regular, like the original. Like original Smiths or something. Smith's an Australian band? I think it is. But yeah, salt and vinegar, but it's not the same to have original with the sandwiches. It has to be salt and vinegar and that tastes good. Oh yeah, everywhere says it differently. We have several names for them here. I remember Tava was getting really confused over it, to be fair. I was breaking Tarx's mind, basically. The fact that I called them chips. Fuck, excuse me. Actually, I used to have the hot chips as well. I used to love putting like the salt and vinegar on them too. Yeah. Salt and pepper and vinegar chips? Shit, I don't know if I've had that. That'd probably be nice. Yeah, okay. So peeps have done it. And you get chips with lemon and lime with salsa or hot sauce. So fancy pants. Basically. Ella fancia pancio. chipios. But I won't get coughing, maybe have a drink. Ella Pancio chipios. You got it from the fancy Pancio Chipio street stallio that we don't have here, so it's fancio to us. Street stalls is actually a fancy thing here because you don't really have them. You have them in like events and stuff, and they're probably quite pricey. So it's probably like you walk out your house and you get a street stall and it's like cheap and stuff and whatnot, but here it's fancy. It's like the culture of others that we don't have here, and it hasn't happened. So everywhere else it's like regas, but for us it's fancier pancio. Yeah, that's fancy. Very authentic. Yep. You gotta understand we live in Australia here and it's a bit different. I mean, everywhere's different to be honest. Pancio. Yeah, I made that up. Eureka! There's probably more. Look at the Z's going into my eye. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. It was in a perfect spot, to be honest. Right in there. Right in the left eye. Get in there. Help me sleep later. This is therapy for, like, good sleep later. Pixies in the left eyeball. My left eye will be getting good sleep tonight. I'm aware that doesn't make sense. It's kind of a joke. Street dudes are like homies for us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't really get the street food thing unless it's like an event. And it's usually actually fun and probably more than it's worth, to be honest. It's very expensive. Because I can imagine it, I guess that's what it is. It's reminiscent of like, what is the norm? Cheap, authentic, nice street food in other countries. But here it's like the reverse. And they probably don't taste as good, to be honest. They're not actually worth what you pay. If anything, the cheap food that's authentic to you guys that is a lot less is worth paying what we pay here for the probably the shit. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have. But rare if you go somewhere else or some places. Poisonous murder both. I don't know. People, I don't know. Maybe, like, I mean, technically there are species that are poisonous and whatever in Australia, but, like, in terms of, like, where most, like, where the places that are more habitable? Is that a word? Inhabited in Australia, you don't tend to come across many of those things, if at all, actually. So then it becomes like the lifestyle that's envisioned by other people of Australia is actually, and on paper we have those things, I guess, but where people inhabit in Australia more often do not come into contact with any of that. So then the life in Australia isn't really that, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those things. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. But it is actually like a stereotype that is, but then you don't know. I don't know what it's like. Like, geography is my forte and knowing other cultures isn't either. So I actually don't know what it's like in other places, so, to be honest. $1 or $5, they always bangers. Damn, we don't really have anything like that. I mean, I guess I can understand why now. I hear some streamers like, you know, going on about the cost of living and food in Australia, and they're probably like, they're not really wrong, are they? There's not much choice, not much quality, and you have to pay like a lot for it. But I mean, maybe can we complain? I don't know. I don't really know elsewhere. Sometimes they have snacks or the ice cream store, they give you bangers, food or snack. Out space. Ice cream and groceries. Wait, what's that place? $7 for 5. What the hell? If I understand that correctly, even if that's USD, that's still really cheap. Bro, like, to get a fancy burger, like in Australia, is probably 30 AUD. That's for one fancy burger that they could have fucked up. If you want to go to Macca's and you know the quality there, like, you know, it's probably like 15 AUD for a meal. Yeah. I see my blankers. Some person might say spicy. Ice cream, great groceries, but expensive. Wait, is that where you are or Australia? Semi luxury food items. Best milk in the area. Oh, you're saying that Braun place? Never heard of it. Food day, prep food, you go wait, but worth to wait. Yeah, but then they're making it fresh, right, too. So that's a problem sometimes as well. The pre-made shit. Or just the heated. At least you know it's fresh. I'd rather wait if it's fresh. I mean, I don't want to wait 2 hours, but I'll wait maybe even an hour. That's probably a bit long. I'd wait happily half an hour. Wait, is that from that Braun place? We don't have... I've never heard of that. We don't have that here. Yeah, there's not much options in Australia, to be fair, actually. Sag! It's probably not one of the, foodie places, to be honest. Yeah. You gotta know where to eat, I guess, and you gotta probably have the ding 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 ding. Well, there might be some places, but yeah, it still costs a bit, but they probably value for money, but they're, you know, the food's alright. You can get some nice, like, Asian places that, if you know the place is nice, and, like, it's still gonna cost you money, but not that much. It's still pretty cheaper to eat, like, cook your meal and make it. I mean, as cheap as that gets, because groceries cost. Brahms is local to my area. Love it. Yeah, I hear people talk about, like, in America as well, like, Trader Joe's or something, and apparently that's a nice place. I wish we had a place like that. I googled it because I was interested. They always mentioned it, and I was, like, seeing all the cool shit that they sell there. And it pretty much sells anything you need, and some fancy shit. Maybe it's something like that, too. We don't have any of that here. I just heard it through streams and stuff. We go because they have excellent... I rarely go because they have excellent pies and things, and I end up spending... Oh. Is it a good price, though? Rarely go because it's too good. You just spend your money. But then maybe, like, then it's more of, like, a special thing. If you go there, like, every now and then. You know, overdo it. Chocolate pecan pie. Damn. Bro, I was a bad bean, actually. I shouldn't be getting this shit in my shops, but I just got, like, some... I mean, it's only once a year, right? I like the chocolate hot cross buns. Even if they're the shitty ones, like, I don't know. I get whatever I can get, as long as they don't taste like ass. But, yeah, I got some in my shopping. And I like, it was a special 2 for 1 set deal. So I was like, why not? And I'll just freeze them. So I don't know how great that is, but whatever. I'll just freeze them. And I made sure I broke them up first, because then that's going to be a bitch. Normally I don't think ahead. Because once you freeze the whole thing and they're still stuck together, that would be a bitch. But I broke them up in segments. Maybe it will still be good if I defrost them. I don't know. We'll soon see. Because you only get a couple of days to eat them. And I'm not eating 2 bags of hot cross chocolate hot cross buns. But yeah, because do you guys know it's like fucking April? It's Easter time. I don't know. I like the chocolate hot cross buns. I don't like anything else really. So I got some. Maybe I have some as a snacky today. Mango ice cream with spicy sauce with kamoy. Sounds interesting. I'd try that too. Wait, they have that as a drink? Have them together. Trader Joe is upper-ish class. If you want staple groceries, go elsewhere. Stick to the few things they do well. Oh, okay, so it's fancy, so it's probably still pricey. Yeah, this streamer that I watch, she goes there all the time, but she can sound like she tells all the nice shit that she gets there. Actually, because she likes making her own, like, sashimi or something, and she said she get a good, like, it was cheap there, though. Like, to get the salmon. Maybe it was on special, but she said it was really cheap. You just have to buy in bulk. But I don't know if she freezes it and stuff like that. I thought it was, like, maybe some things are a bit pricey and they've got the fanciest shit, but I didn't think it was too, like, expensive. But I don't know. That's just from looking at the pictures, and I honestly coming from zero knowledge, though, because I only heard about that place on the stream. And we don't have that here. Yeah. Every place has different shit. There's one has hot Cheetos with corn, mixing it, melon cheese on it. Damn. Sounds like Tarks would like that, right? Purple Grocery has excellent meat prices, most large whole cuts, beef under $5. Oh, that sounds really cheap. Yeah. Pork shoulder or butt. But yeah, it depends as well. I guess your local area, you just gotta know, I guess. But some places have more choice than others. I feel like where I am, and actually, yeah, I feel like, yeah, it depends on your area. I feel like there's not much choice where I am though. Some places have more choice. You just gotta know. Look at all those Z's going into my eye. I'm gonna lie, I feel they experiment on things and call it food. But I mean, that's how anything was born once upon a time, right? But like I said, I'm not sure if I'm game. Like all your favorites now, you tried them for the first time at some point. It's just like every time I try something different, okay, maybe not every time, but I feel like it's like a big F, and I'm like, I fucking wasted money on that. When I could have had the delicious classic. I can get not citrus fruit here, but I can get berries and apples galore. Oh yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, very select. I can get citrus, just got, in the right season. My neighbor's fucking lemon tree. Oh yeah, I love it. I mean, they make a mess in my yard that I have to clean up, but maybe that's the price I pay for some fucking free lemons. Like, because once upon a time they used to get this, I don't know what happened, but they still have a gardener, but he doesn't really prune the lemon tree as often. They used to fucking fully cut it off my side of the fence, and I'm like, please no. But now they don't really do it, but I don't really catch the season, and then I forget when I don't really keep an eye out. I forget when it's time to grab them. And then I find them on, like, rotted on the floor of my fucking thing, and I'm like, oh, god damn it, what a waste. My dad used to have a lemon tree as well. It was huge. Bro, things are so much better, fresher, tastier, and cheaper if you just fucking grow it yourself. Like, lemons cost. They're expensive. If you, sometimes you can't get them, but then when you can get them, they're expensive. And bloody hell, they're just free. If your neighbor's got them, your dad's growing them, they're fucking free. I should charge. Some people they have lemon trees in because they're going to go to waste, honestly, as well. Yeah, they'll just go to waste because they ripen. What are you going to do with them? Some people put it at the front. I've seen it, like, in my area once. I mean, I don't know whether you trust that, but, like, they just put a fucking pile of lemons. Please take them. Dang 'em. In the season, yeah. It'd be nice just one day, live on a farm and grow your own shit, man. It'd be really cost effective when you think about it, but you have to put in the effort for it. For sure. Honestly though, I don't think it's that hard. I just tend to when I do get into gardening, I get lost more than I need to. And it takes up a lot of time then, but that's just because I'm in it. Cactus fruit? I don't know. You get in some parts of California though, yeah. Fresh off the tree. Yeah, tomatoes fresh off the plant are fucking delicious. The tomatoes you get from the store are so fucking, like, if you have comparison, which I finally do, but only from memory. They're so bland. And they say don't do this. Like, even, like, I had a neighbor that fucking got tomatoes from the bland tasting tomatoes from the store and then planted their seeds and grew a tomato bush, and the tomatoes that came from that tasted better as well. So, but yeah, fucking garden tomatoes that you grow yourself is so much flavor. And like, those things are fucking, you get a punnet, you might not eat them all and then they rot and then it's a waste, but like a fucking punnet here is like fucking $5. And if you pay that like every week, every fortnight, it adds up. Whereas just it's free on the plant and you take it as you need. So a ripening tomato can last like quite a while on the plant, and you can get it at different stages depending on the taste, or if you maybe getting a bit early, but it's fine. Like, you could probably get away, whereas like, I don't know, the quality like heavily declines in the fridge, but maybe you can get like away with it for like a week, maybe a bit longer. Whereas you can have the tomatoes just vibing and being in good state on the plant for like weeks, and you just pick as you go, and not much wastage then, and it tastes fucking fresh. Yeah, I planted a bunch of seedlings. I don't know how they're fare because it's basically like I was too lazy, you see, and procrastinated too long. It took me to the end of fucking summer, and basically it's starting autumn now, that I finally planted the fucking summer shit, and it's too late, but I see how they grow, and I think I could probably they're probably not gonna maybe flourish, or I might be able to get some out of it if I really take care of it. So I just planted a bunch of tomato seedlings and basil and stuff, and we'll see how it goes. It'll probably take longer to grow, not as much will like work out, and I don't know, we'll just see if it works. Sometimes things just can't grow because of I could probably do it inside, but just because the weather changes. But the weather's getting surprisingly a little bit hotter at the moment, like it's getting back to the 30s for this week or something, so maybe I might be able to get away with it. I was supposed to do another batch because I wanted to plant like fucking these little capsicums and chili things, and it's like, oh. But really, like, you don't plant this in autumn. Like, I mean, it's Australia though, so maybe. So, anyway, sorry, I just rambled. But yeah, I'm too lazy. I didn't, I'm barely keeping these seedlings going right now, and I'm doing another batch of planting. I was supposed to start them inside, so then maybe I can get them to, in the good temperatures. I will be able to get them to grow and then transplant them once they're solid enough. I don't know. Oh, you eat the lemons raw? I mean, sometimes it's a vibe. Sometimes I cut them, and then because I'm going to use them for something, and I lick them. I mean, I wouldn't lick them if I was giving them to anyone else, but it's just me. They are coins for you? What do you mean? Cheap? Yeah, well, that's probably your area. Like, mangoes are fucking expensive, right? But if you live in where they make mangoes, and in the right season, they're probably fucking giving them away. Yeah, it's the different regions and where you source and availabilities and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of sad. I'm a very one-track bean. So yeah. I don't know. I wish I could do a bit of everything, but I just can't. I think it is possible, though. I'm just one track and all or nothing, and I get lost in things. So this is when, like, periodically I have garden phases. And then everything dies. Whereas I could just keep a couple of plants, right? And just, take care of that. Or even if it's just like a basil plant or something. But now I'm like, oh my garden. My whole garden. It's either like needs all my attention, I'll just stay out there, or it's all dead. Tomato garden, beefsteak tomatoes, larger than softballs. Wait, what are the softballs? The tiny ones? Yeah, the beefsteak ones are hella meaty. Like, huge. I think they would probably have, like, more of a subdued taste, though, I think. I think the bigger ones tend to be. They'll probably be more flavorful if you grow them and from your garden, but I think because the bigger ones apparently just have a bit more of a subdued taste. But they're, like, more meatier. eat a whole, grow cactus and eat cactus and its fruit. I don't advise that if you knew what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, there was times back in the day it would be like a weekend, I'd be out in the garden. Usually I don't wake up as early enough. So, and it kind of sucks then. But then I'm out in the heat of the day. But then I'd like go out, oh no, sometimes semi like earlier. I'd be out at like 9, maybe 11 a.m. and then I'd be out and then it's nighttime and the mosquitoes are biting me. There were days where it was like that. I was just in the garden that long for the whole day. The fuck? Yeah. Hey, Berry. Hey, Berry Beans. Loyal Walk Street Bean. I think they fixed that. There used to be a thing where it was just random and it didn't track how many you had a streak. Like, I think there was, and maybe there was like a cap at 10. It seems fixed now. Nice. Yeah, they take away. I never used it though, Sag. They and I appreciate like what people enjoyed, like all the people that did use the moments badge. But, like anyone who has a moments badge, you keep it apparently. But like they took away the moments thing or art in the process. I don't know. Sag, I never used it though. I have one moments badge. I didn't even understand it, and I only started to understand it when another streamer was explaining that they were sad that they took it away and what it was, and I was like, that's actually a good idea, and I never used it. Because you could build up moments and get certain tiers, so the more moments you're around, the more higher your tier goes, so you got tier 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have only one moments badge in one particular stream, and it was a tier 1. And I think they were playing Life Weaver in competitive comp or something, and there was some moment about that, and I claimed it. But yeah, the idea, I didn't know it tiered up. Sad, I never used it. But yeah, apparently they're taking it away. I think they said people didn't use it as much. But that's the point as well, because like, I mean, yeah, because they need it. Okay, I think the guy made a point as well. They need to advertise these things a bit better, because I didn't really understand it or know too much about it. It wasn't advertised that well. I didn't really understand it. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, it's not designed to be used as frequently because it's a moments badge. It's supposed to be special. So, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Sad on my part though, I'm lazy. I could have tried to really read up on it, but I didn't. I was lazy. I knew there was something about it, but I didn't understand it. I couldn't be bothered researching it. So yeah, Sag, I could have given you guys some moments. Oh wait, Cow, sorry I missed that. Yeah, you gotta get some sweeps. I know it's like later for you. Thanks for the chat and coming in and chatting and the bits for my alternative to catnip fund. My coffee fund. Hell yay! But yeah, thanks for the chat. Get good sweeps, Cow. So I'm always running a bit late as well. But I had lunch, so that's nice. Anyway, night. Night. Middle of the day with no bug spray? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean in the middle of the night? I just stay out and yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna go in any minute, and then it's nighttime, and then I'm still out there. Yeah. Anything they want is more beauty stream. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily what they want. They just want to make money, I guess. Yeah. Alright, it's funny, I have different phases of my stream. Feels bad. For a lot of peeps, it's just around the world, but it's nice that people can make the stream. I feel like for some peeps, my stream, like I might see them later on, or I only see them earlier on, just because it's like hella late for them. So for them, it feels bad. But it's like the different phases of my stream. They're probably not like Cal, for instance, has not heard the Overwatch screams yet. Unless I wake up early and, you know, and maybe that, you know, maybe it's for the better. Just kidding. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about the different phases of the stream that I have now and what people make and may not necessarily make. There's always the VODs too. Like, I have a streamer and I think it's cool and I love like all the different phases of a stream. She's like got a couple of phases from for a stream, like a chatting phase and a gaming phase and other stuff. And like, you know, some people like can only make certain ones, or like, you know, some people might only like particular portions of their preference, or they only have a certain amount of time to go back and watch or attend, so they'll only like they have their favorite parts. But I kind of like it all. I have time, I'll just watch whatever. Or it depends what I'm in the mood for, you know. If I'm in the mood for just like vibing and stuff and not watching gaming, I just listen to a chatting part, you know. It was in retro, she kind of inspired me, but it was kind of more Dawny was the prompt for my chatting part in the stream because I was kind of naturally doing it anyway. But the streamer that I enjoy watching, she has a chatting part and it inspired me, like kind of post-inspired, do you know what I mean? Because I was kind of already doing it because Dawny prompted it and because I was already doing it anyway. I got Dawny to thank for that. It's like, well, if nobody turns up when I'm chatting, and that can be the case, I just talk to myself and then I transition to game. It's no biggie. If I find that I can't hold the conversation with myself any longer, I'll just change the gaming. It's fine. But I don't know, it was in my head, you know, about that before, I think. Maybe a little bit. No plushie thing in Parlia. Yeah. I think it might have just ended for the Twitch drop today. I already got it. I didn't know you could get it another way, that you were talking with Tarks. You should just do the account thing. It's not even that hard. You just follow the prompts in Twitch, I think. And it'll probably link you to the Parley website and you just log in probably or something like that. Sorry, I just scratched my eye and she flipped out. Other one, I don't know. There's many drops. There's the 3 waves. So I already got everything in the first wave. I presume the second wave's today. How to do it? I mean, it's been a long while, but I'm pretty sure as long as you find the right area, Twinch. Imagine a competitor for Twitch called Twinch. It just prompts you. So I dare say you go to your icon in the top right, you click on that, and there's usually there's probably an area for drops. And then you just click on that, and then you search up Parlia, and then you just click on that, or look at that, and then it'll probably have like a prompt, like a little button saying connect your account, and you just click on that, and then it'll probably take you to the Parley website. It's not guaranteed, but I'm pretty sure it prompts you through it once you find that. So you just go to your icon in the top right, click the drop down menu, look for drops, search up Parlia, and then click on the button to connect to follow the prompts. And then you probably just need to log in and shit. It's pretty straightforward once you find that area, but it's pretty straightforward that too. You just go in your drop down menu and click drops. I think the most unstraightforward part, if that's even a word, is the fact that once you go to that drops area, you need to look up Parlia and find it. But that's kind of straightforward anyway. Yeah. Yada 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 yada. Sorry, I'm just clicking around looking at things. Sorry. I'm back. Tav and I said, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Well, unless it's like what I was saying, yeah, one of the plushies that were in the first wave of drops that's probably ended today, you guys were discussing maybe you can get it through hunting, but I already got it as a Twitch drop, so I don't need it. So. Or maybe it's another one from a task. I mean, if I'm at risk of missing out, like it's going to end tomorrow, then maybe. I don't foresee playing Parlia anytime soon. Okay, that sounds so bad. I mean, at least for the week, because there's like the end of season of Overwatch, and I'll rank up and I'll probably rank down, so I should probably quit while I'm ahead right now, because this is the highest I've been in the season, Gold 2, and I'm probably going to drop out of it. GG's. I should just quit now. Do I think I'm going to get higher at the end of the season, the Gold 1? I mean, I didn't even think I'd get Gold 2, so maybe, but like, you know, I already got lucky thus far. I should just not play anymore for the season and end on 2. But I'm an idiot, so there's still a week of Overwatch left. And then Palia. Yeah. Yeah, but if I don't know about it, then maybe I don't know a lot. Yeah, probably not. If I'm at risk of like missing out, like because Palia will probably be in a week. Yeah, I would want to know. Yeah. I probably can't help if I don't know about it though, do I? Tavi's usually on it with the Palia stuff. Oh, so maybe you can get it at any point, it sounds. I know that these are drops from the Zeki things. I'm yet to even get one fucking plushie out of that. Let alone fucking anything but potatoes. And fucking seeds. Rip off. Gotcha, rip off. Let's say, oh, you get the free coin in the mail, but it's not free when you have to pay for a stick of butter. I mean, I could go for something cheaper, but, you know, you can only really get butter from Zeki's place or stock it up and it doesn't expire. Imagine if they made the food expire, that would suck ass. But, like, really, I don't see the need for it. It's realistic, but I don't see the need for it because it's supposed to be a chill game. Unless it's, like, a survival, you know? Like Power World. And not gonna lie, it's annoying in Power World. But it makes sense, because shit goes off, right? I mean, they could make it more realistic, like it does go off, but it takes a while to go off, like real life. Like butter's... Actually, butter lasts basically forever in the fridge, doesn't it? I don't know. Did you bundle in Palia? I don't know what that is. I wish I could get some new skins in Palia. Apparently there might be some kind of like special mythic next season in Overwatch that I have to get. I don't know if I can, but if I have to get anything, that would come way before Palia. I already missed out on the... do you reckon that Kiriko skin will come back? I wanted every skin of Kiriko's. I even got the shitty Christmas one. I would have preferred this one for the same price. But I just really at my limit and I couldn't get it. So I'm hoping that the pink Kiriko will come back. Honestly, the best one's the fucking... whatever, the Korean pop one, whatever. But, yeah, I'm hoping they'll bring that back. They might bring it back eventually, do you reckon? Those skins? Because the Visual Kai one came back, but that was a lot later. Yeah, I'll probably just have to wait really long. Because I wanted to have every Kiriko skin. But honestly, I play Mercy, particularly now, a lot more. So, I mean, not trying to give any spoilers. But she's fucking overdue. Yeah, I'll just try and get it next time then. Sag. I had everyone though. And I said I'd get everyone, but then I couldn't. Yeah. Block ears, everyone, if you don't want to Overwatch spoilers. I mean, it's not confirmed anyway. Give you 5 seconds to block your ears if you don't want Overwatch spoilers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that was the thing. It's, we don't know if it's a mythic, but they're probably going to bring out like a Talon Mercy or some kind of evil Mercy one, and I would like that. I think people are forgetting as well. They're like, it's about time. Like, everyone wants to have been waiting for something for Mercy like that. But to be honest, wasn't there one with the Star Trek, Star Wars, whatever? There was a Mercy that was on the evil side, and she had that sort of evilish kind of skin. It wasn't full on, but that was already touching on that, to be fair. But yeah, we don't know if it's going to be the mythic. I heard Battle Pass skin is going to be in store. Oh, is it a new thing? Because the Curie one wasn't a Battle Pass skin, but you're saying it's a new thing that they're going to probably make Battle Pass skins available at some point? I mean, why not make money? Will they ever bring the Pink Mercy back? Because I wasn't playing Overwatch at the time, so I never had that, and I'm jealous. Because I would probably rock that. I mean, depending on what this evil Mercy one it will be like. It looked pretty cool, though. Like, the little fucking teaser. I like her voice, too. It sounded evil. Yeah. you saying the pink one won't? No, but that's different. That wasn't even Battle Pass. There's Battle Pass skins that are exclusive to the Battle Pass. The Visual Kai was sold like the pink Kiriko one, and I've seen it recommended to me in store every now and then, but I already got it. But that was probably like a year or later or something. A significant amount of time later. I'm sad about that. It was quite a nice skin, but let's be real, I probably would wear it once, and then I like the one with the beanie. I gotta get out of this mentality. I just wanted to catch them all Pokemon, but, you know, doesn't matter. Or who knows, like with Io. Like, I got all the ones of Io that I ever wanted that I thought I would never ever be able to get. Honestly, there's only one Io that's left, but I am not even sad that I won't even, you know, if I don't get that. Because I got basically the I think it was a Battle Pass exclusive one, because it was this event that they did. And I got all the Star Sisters. And yeah, I paid a lot more for them, but I got them! So, if that is doable, maybe this. But let's be real. I gotta be realistic. I don't need to catch them all Pokemon. Let's just have the ones that I would like. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, Fortnite's probably the worst. I'm barely playing that now. I don't know what it was about Fortnite. Fortnite kind of fucked me up. And then I didn't even get to get, like, some of the other stuff that I wanted. I think you got some of the fucking Jack Skellington shit. You know, I didn't even get that. I fucking love fucking Tim Burton shit. Yeah. They start to get edgier too. I liked that with the piercings and the goth style. Yeah. Nah, all this stuff's good though. Oh, in my opinion. Everyone's got different opinions. Anyway. I heard this other streamer say the other day, like, when they were first learning about, like, skins or hearing about it, like, it was so funny. She's like, oh, so what? You pay extra money. You pay money to get these skins that you use in game that don't give you any added benefits. You pay a lot of money for that. What? And then it was a joke though, because she said she's like a skin fiend now. She's like, we're gonna get them all like, you know, like a collection, and like, yeah, it feels good to wear them and shit. I can't remember how she put it. It was just really funny how she put it. And it's fair, because it's true. But then why do we have this problem? But it does feel good to wear them. And collect them. Fuck yeah, yeah, give me that! And now she's like that, so it's funny. That's how she was initially. It's funny when she said that. I was like, yeah, that's about right. Like, I probably was never like that, but like rationally I'm like that. There's no added benefits. But I'm like, fucking give me. I want to look pretty. And even like in Overwatch, it's like first person. So unless you emote, you don't really see it, do ya? Except in the replay, and if you're like showing off that, it's more showing off to other people. But fucking yeah! Damn straight. I mean, you see it a little bit, I guess, in the hands and stuff, but not really. Like, I don't see Kiriko's beanie like that much. Yeah. You probably get more value from the Fortnite one. I think I probably got the least value from those. I mean, you get more value of the skins that you... Oh, I see what you mean, because it's third person. But I feel like you get more value out of the games that you play the most. I think Fortnite, for some reason, I probably invested the most and played the least. I reckon it's their fucking system. It's probably their fucking system. And, yeah, the cosmetics. Yeah, a little bit. Have you seen the icons though? I know, at least with Anna, like, I don't know why they don't fix that. The icons are like distorted. It looks like Anna's portrait in the bottom left is made out of an oil painting, and someone got their thumb and smooshed the fucking middle bit, like, of her nose. I didn't really pay attention to the other fucking heroes. I definitely know it's still a thing with Anna, and I think it was with other heroes, but yeah, maybe they fixed it, not for Anna. Yeah, it's probably that, yeah. And like the past bundles and suck you in kind of thing. Fortnite's probably good down pack, to be honest. Yeah, because I was a part of that thing for a while and then I fucking broke free. But yeah. Excuse me. Anyway. Roblox doesn't have that. They want you to spend more. I mean, you end up spending more though, probably with the Fortnite one. They got clever because it's all value and stuff, but did you want it all anyway? Probably not. And then they give you like 1,000 coins with the pack, and then you've got 1,000 V-Bucks, and then you become desensitized to the V-Bucks. Then you don't see it as real money, and then you just keep spending. I think it's a trick. Because you get 1,000 coins, don't you? With if you sign up for the the Fortnite whatever thingy, and they just give you 1,000 coins, and then you're like, then it's just coin. Oh, they gave it to me, like it's free, but you kind of paid for it, and V-Bucks still represent hard cash. And then maybe if you use it all, and you're like, oh, I really want, you just use it like chips, and then there's the skin you really want, and you don't have enough, but you have some reserves of the 1,000, and then you end up buying more in the packs. To get the, I think they got it down packed. Yeah. I think, Fortnite's probably the smartest, to be honest, and probably gets the most. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, like, also the packs are only worth it if you probably want everything. Sometimes you only, like, say you only want the battle pass, I think it's actually cheaper just to get the battle pass. But it's value. Because you get this like special backpack that you can escalate up, and also it'll escalate up if you do consecutive months, so you're more likely to stay in it. You know what I mean? I think Fortnite's got it down packed to get more money, to be honest. And a bit more like maybe smarter, manipulative, or whatever the word you want to put on it. Because it makes you feel like you're getting value for money and you're getting things for free when actually you're paying for it and you're paying more and you're getting sucked in. I think. So, yeah. There's nothing like, isn't there a thing like, like, it's like that. I haven't said it yet. It's like, there's nothing like, if someone is headstrong and maybe you're headstrong and you've got this idea, but then you make them think that it's their idea, but it was actually your idea. But then they do it and go along with it because they think that it's their idea, but really it was your idea. You just did it in a way to plant the seed that made them think that it's their idea. Kind of like that, but in, the context of what we're talking about. Maybe not gaslighting, but yeah. It's making you feel like you are getting a deal and you made the decision when really they fucking... I mean, at the end of the day, you do make the decision, but you basically got sucked in. And you're probably spending more money than you actually wanted to, and yeah. Something like that. I don't know, it's like gaslighting per se, but yeah, maybe similar but different. Yeah. Yeah, you could cancel it, but do you? Because I was like of that mind too. And then I was hooked on for a lot longer. You get 1k more now, you got to... Oh, okay. No, it's cheaper buying membership. Yeah. I don't know how it is these days. Yeah. I think gaslighting's more in a negative, maybe like relationship way, like interaction way, and a bit more negative connotations. Like more negative. Depends how you take negative and serious. But the other one, it can be serious because you end up getting like sucked into wasting your money and shit. But in a different way. That's like financially as opposed to emotionally, I guess. Yeah. From my understanding. My baby understanding. Yeah, Overwatch rank today. I'm gonna lose my gold too. Maybe we'll see where we go today. We'll see where we go. Because I've been a bit good lately. Like, quit more. Lately as in, like, probably the past day. Of quitting when I'm ahead. And, like, maybe if it's a loss, then I just take a break. Like, maybe, like, 2 losses, it's a break. Because 1 loss, it's like, oh, that could just be a loss. But then if it's a second consecutive loss, well, then maybe it's take a break. The games aren't good right now. Or I had a good streak, and let's just quit while we're actually still ahead, really. Isn't it the same thing? Similar, but probably a bit different. It depends on the context. I feel like gaslighting in itself is usually used in a more interpersonal, like person-to-person emotional context, whereas like the stuff we're talking about with battle passes, it's like an organization to person and financial context. Actually, yeah, I think I put that pretty well. Yeah. But it depends on, like, I don't know, that's just probably, like, through Twitch, honestly, that I understood the relationship, emotional gaslighting. And I think that's its original form definition, but I don't know. I could have that mistaken. Mistaken. So, yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll see today. We'll see. I should honestly just not play a fucking bit of Overwatch till next season, because I hit gold 2. That's my season peak. And I didn't think I could even do that. And I had to claw my way from like silver 1 again. And it was like end of season and the games were shit. But then some of them weren't so shit and I finally clawed my way up. It was definitely a lot harder this time around initially. And then I was just playing some games for 2 sessions where the games were like okay. And I was trying not to jinx myself. Yeah. Aren't smart people. Excuse me? I mean, you said it. You speak it for yourself. Oh my, I got one view anyway, dude. That Harris game just died. I think they were trying to revive that, but then they didn't. Realm Royale, that was before my time probably. But they were trying to revive it when they know, and I guess it didn't work out. I wrote, like, weirdly enough, it's like every high-res game I feel except for Smite. We'll see. I was into Smite for a bit, but I don't know long term. Some people just love that. I guess it's a kind of game, and I'm just used to the more Paladins Overwatch style. I did enjoy it for quite a bit, but I can't imagine myself being fanatic over it. It's just a different style. But maybe, is it similar? I don't know. Is it similar to like League of Legends? And then there are heaps of people fanatic over that, so I don't know. I haven't really tried League of Legends. So. Hey, Kivyoko. I might have butchered that. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. We are just chatting at the moment. Chatting about, I don't know, anything and everything. I mean, maybe not everything, but anything. I'm a mute. I like to chat, and sometimes I play games. Nah, I like to play games. I chat a lot though. Yeah. But I play all sorts of games. But at the moment I've been playing a lot of Overwatch again. There are loads of League of Legends games. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that kind of game. I think I came from more, introducing myself as well, like playing a lot of Paladins when I started streaming, and then migrated a bit to Overwatch. And that kind of shooter style, I'm used to that kind of first-person shooter style, or maybe just shooter style, because I played a bit of, because it's third-person Fortnite, a bit of Fortnite. Imagine if we called Fortnite. Fortnite. But yeah, that's kind of different. I feel like Smite is like, it kind of, I think that's what people say as well, it kind of like hybridizes the two, right? Probably. Like that kind of, maybe, I had never really played League of Legends and I barely even know much of it, to be honest. I think I've seen a bit of it. It's kind of like that top-down-esque kind of thing. I feel like Smite kind of like merges probably the two different ones, but I feel like I feel maybe it has more affinity with maybe LoL-like games. About life and how toilet works. Puffy, you want a schmack? I was a paladin. Do you mean Paladins Enjoyer? Yeah. I used to love playing IO. I mean, I still want to bring it back as well. The games, I don't know, it feels like maybe for a while now it's been on its last legs, but it's still around. But I've been kind of addicted to Overwatch ranked. There's ranks kind of non-existent in Paladins on OCE, and I hate the rubber banding on the other servers, and I don't know, maybe ranked wasn't a thing in Paladins, to be honest, for me to enjoy, but I've been enjoying it in Overwatch. Yeah, that's it, play whatever you like. I don't know if it's something to do with what I'm used to or something like that, but I did enjoy Smite for a while, but then, and I did get into it for a bit, but then long term, I don't know. I think maybe I just have a lot more affinity and nostalgia with the kind of first person, or not necessarily even, but yeah, probably more affinity with first person shooters. Yeah. But yeah, I play whatever these days, but I'm a variety nester. I kind of nest so much in a game, usually at a particular time, that you would think that that's my main game, and then all of a sudden something else, and then maybe come back. Like I rotate between like a couple that I like, and then maybe try new things. Yeah, League of Legends, like, no way to play games. I don't know if I want to play it. I mean, sometimes you might be surprised. Like, I wasn't too sure about Smite, and then I gave it a go, and I did enjoy it for when, you know, having said what I just said before, but I did enjoy it and did get into it for a bit while I was into it. But then, I don't know, I kind of moved on. It wasn't enough to, like, retain me or make me keep coming back, I think. But I was surprised that I kind of enjoyed it for the time that I did. And, like, GTA, like, a roleplay, I didn't think I didn't really enjoy that, and I was quite enjoying it. They have many interesting characters. Yeah, the characters seem cool, and like the designs as well. Which is actually me on point though, because like I like, but you can't see them as much in the game. But I like, can you in any game, even first person shooters? We were just discussing that. But I like the superficial. I like her to be purty. I like them to be cute, and then usually all else comes later. The love of the character and their abilities in the game. Maybe superficial, but whatever. Yeah, but the actual people you play with, oh boy, that's we were speaking that not long ago, like frequently, like that's any online co-op game though, right? But either way, you get some good beans and the bad beans. I feel like the bad beans, maybe not always, but I just feel like you hear accounts of the bad beans and toxicity speaking up more than the good, but if people are poo-poo and got bad things to say, they'll probably just verbalize it. If someone's like a nice bean, they're probably just like, not always, but they're probably just quiet and takes time, like repeated run-ins to get to know them and stuff. I felt like I met like a lot of good people, for instance, not just through paladins per se, but there was a lot of toxicity, like OC was small net and that going on. But like the other side of it is like a lot of the good peeps I know today, from other games as well, but a lot I've found through paladins, and that's a prize, a treasure to be cherished. Yeah. So, wait, did I miss the context on something? How would you be a good player? Wait. I need to go back and read. I might have missed the context on that one. Kiss on. I think oh, you saying, oh, no, because I was saying good players and the bad players. I think I said that. I meant like, you know, when some people are nice and not so nice. I think the bad player always think he, she, them are better than they really are. Yeah, probably like that. Yeah, I mean, maybe I shouldn't speak for everyone. We're all culprit. I mean, I definitely feel like I'm a culprit of externalizing a lot too and getting frustrated and reeing. But it's like whether you actually, like, you can bitch about it is one thing, but whether you actually, like, take it out on the other people in a really negative way is another thing. And then also maybe at some point can you, like, ground yourself and look internally what you can do better. So I feel like I do that sometimes, but I am culprit of like externalizing a bit, but I don't go as so far. Like, I don't feel like I go as far to, you know, start, well, I don't, like, just swear at randoms and really, like, take them down and stuff. You know? I'll just be verbalizing to myself, which might be on stream. Venting. Oh, that fucking tank fucking come back! But, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that in VC, like, with the tank. You know? It's more my inside monologue, except maybe verbalized, because I'm a very vocal person to myself. But then I am obviously streaming. Yeah. Kids fighting, yeah. I want to do tank combat on C in would be like. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I've always like found like a big draw, like not my only draw to games, but a big draw is to the games that are multiplayer. I like playing and working with other people, but then yeah, it unfortunately like is like open to that toxicity, but then it's also open to finding treasure peeps. So, Georgie, no whinging. Smell my cat. She's a whinger, just like me. Yeah, the diamonds in the rough. You know, you meet some people sometimes that are really cool, and not like that. Yeah. Wait, dope fish? Dope fish what? Meet some dope fish? Oh wait, you're 25. Bro became fish, no way. Oh wait, because the blah 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 blah. Yeah, I missed the context, but I read back now and I get it. Yeah. The old school games? Yeah, my history goes as far as paladins and that's it. No, I'm just kidding. Before that, like, I used to play games, but, like, yeah. Like I said, it was 50-50, but, like, the playing with other games, I would just play... I think you definitely could play it online with other people, but I would play it as network games with my brother and their friends. It's a bit of Call of Duty, actually, but I don't even really remember it. But we played network. All these assortments of other games. We used to play Unreal Tournament. There was this, probably a game mod or something where it was, like, all Dragon Ball Z characters, but it was actually a mod. There was a Star Wars one, which was really funny. But it was, like, pretty safe, though, because it was, like, you're playing with other people, but they're my brothers and their friends. We had just a bunch of computers networked and stuff. A lot of, like... My dad used to build PCs and stuff. Like, we had a lot of computers. Enough to, like, have our own and then maybe some extra ones for their mates to hop on. So... Unreal Tournament. Yeah, that was actually one of the fucking ones we played. Probably one of the most. It was funny. I saw it in Quake and it was... Oh, kind of... Yeah, I didn't play as much Quake, actually. I knew of it. Quake was kind of like Doom, was it not? Or maybe not, maybe different. Yeah. I used to, wasn't there this missile? We'd all fight for it. There's this area where you get the missile and then you just home it in. I used to fuck it up anyway. Wait, there's probably like something like that in Overwatch. Who's like that in Overwatch? Actually, kind of like Junkrat, except it was, you know, that's a tire bomb. There was this homing kind of missile that you could navigate to like kill people, and you used to like try and get that missile first before everyone else. I'd probably fuck it up and not get anyone. Yeah, and the voice lines and shit. Yeah, there was probably all this stuff for the online games we find now with the toxicity back then, but like I never played it in that atmosphere back then because it was just like with my brothers' network games and my brothers and their friends. And even if there was a bit of that stuff going on, it was just all in good faith because you know who they are. Like, yeah, we're just mucking around. So. I went, we got many computer, you guys got table computers and a chair. The table of computers is not far off though. I mean, not necessarily. We like probably had one in each of our rooms, but like there was like, I think one of my brothers had 2 rooms. For some reason he adopted 2 rooms, but one was maybe like his room, that it became his room, but it was a spare computer room and there were like 2 computers side by side there. And there was another like one in the main area. It's probably better if they're not side by side so you can't cheat, but there was one room where there was like 2 side by side. And then there was one in like a main area, and then we all had one like in our rooms. So yeah, probably we were quite fortunate. It was a luxury. It did help though, obviously, because my dad, he actually had like a little computer business and he'd make the computers. But honestly, it was probably more. Is probably more so we could have the luxury of the computers than it was like, you know, anybody else. Like he'd help other people out and make them computers and stuff like that. But honestly, it was probably more for us. And then, you know, he can build them cheaply and easily because he has the know-how and the access. So yeah, we were lucky, honestly, in that respect. Yeah. It's kind of sad for, like, you know, like, moving on from that a bit, there was a period in my life where I didn't really have much access or stuff to computers. But I was mostly focused on uni as well. And then luckily my brothers, like, gave me a laptop, but it wasn't for gaming, really. But I had my laptop then for uni, but I didn't really have, like, much computer or gaming for a period of my life coming from that. But then that was full circuit back, so that's nice. Most of the old school games had maps where you had access to unlock, like the BFG. Yeah. I barely remember. I kind of just joined in. And, like, I would probably just join in. Like, I probably wouldn't normally play those games, but I would just join in for when it was the network games. So I probably didn't, like, have the typical lowdown of the games because I didn't play them other than when I just joined in. So just for the network option. Oh, lucky but always shared dad. Yeah, he would have had to learn all those things. But I think he like, obviously must have enjoyed it. So honestly, I don't. My dad was always like that though. I don't know how he learned it. Like, who did he learn off? Like, I don't recall him learning off anyone. But he was kind of like that. Like, he'd learned to be a jack of all trades, but he actually knew a lot about computers. Maybe just went into that trade and he'd learn himself. He probably actually did do a couple of YouTube videos for this stuff as well. Like, if he needed to make a bookcase or something like that. He used to just, like, learn himself, off the internet and do things and learn and do himself. I dare say, like, maybe he did that with computers. I don't even recall him doing computer courses, to be fair. You could do that as well. Even in this day and age, it just takes a bit of effort, really. You guys take random ass computer and call it all yours. Nah, he actually, like, made one for us and put it in our room. So, but we probably could. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about my other brother? Yeah, because, like, I think he had, like, 2 rooms. I can't remember because they were next to each other and they were small. So I feel like he kind of claimed the other one, which had 2 computers in it. So then he got a fucking extra computer. Nah, I don't think you only really need one anyway. But it's just, yeah, it was in his claimed room. I can't even remember anymore. So, best free teacher, yeah. The best and probably not probably the worst. I don't know, bit of both. Because what's going to filter it? You have to use your own critical thinking, I guess. So, I mean, it depends on the source as well. So, like, obviously, Wikipedia is Wikipedia, but if you go to a peer-reviewed journal article, the articles get peer-reviewed by, like, a critical process and scholars and shit before they even make it to the journal. So you just got to use your common sense first. Some people don't have it. So, and you know, anybody can make mistakes or take fact, like, things as fact when it's not necessarily. I do gritty. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was definitely good that my dad must have had the motivation and the commitment to actually learn and continue to learn himself. Probably using the internet, yeah. Which was a big thing back then, honestly. Like, the internet, if you think about it, it feels like it's such a common part of our lives and it feels like it's been around for a while. But if you look at it, I mean, I don't even know, I'm just saying this, but I dare say if you did actually look at it, like, the introduction of the internet in a timeline, it's relatively recent. So, for, like, you know, one generation behind us to be really clued in on the internet, in the earlier days was probably uncommon or pretty revolutionary. So I guess my dad was different in that way. Yeah. In the very beginnings too. So. Of computers and the internet. So. Self-taught. Yeah. I mean, that's still classified as self-taught if you're learning off other people off the internet. But, like, even in the earlier days, he would have had to kind of, like, figure out shit himself. You know? When you're just trying to garner access to the internet and the internet's just beginning, you know? Like, dial-up and stuff. He would have had to gone out his way to, you know, figure shit out. And probably talk to people. Like, I don't know. self-taught in a respect that you're still learning and sourcing things off other people, but you're not like going regularly into like a course to learn about it. So it takes a lot of initiative to do that, actually. And commitment. Yeah. I think he was really interested in that stuff though, so. And that was his mentality. He always liked to do things, like positive and negative. He always liked to do things, maybe you can see a little bit of that in me. He always liked to do things like himself. I'm just probably lazier. You know? Could I blame that on him though? Maybe I could put a bit of blame on that on him. Nah. You know how kids are. You know, he put like computers on my fucking table and now I'm lazy. I just expect the computers to come to me and build themselves. Because that's sure as hell how it was back in the day. Anyway, just kind of kidding. No internet, nothing. He went and figured out. Yeah, in the beginning, yeah. Yeah. I think the internet just made it obviously easier to some degree. Yeah, I have to say that's one thing that I was fortunate enough in my childhood. So, but you know, we all have ups and downs and perks and not so perks of our childhood. That was one perk. I guess I was fortunate enough in that respect. Yeah. And probably it's nice. It kind of lays the story of like full circle back to what I'm doing right now. So, yeah, the seed was there. Even though there was a period in my life where I didn't have much computers and gameplay and stuff like that, but it's come full circle back, so that's nice. Only Daddy Elon Musk was AI robot to build a I don't know, the AI, you've seen, what is that movie actually called AI? They can get out of whack. They could, maybe. I don't know. Makes me think of all those old movies that were like that, but maybe different. Makes me think of sci-fi movies like Total Recall or like Minority Report and that kind of stuff. I don't know. And the shit that can go down. Put beam in their heads. Probably drive them insane, then they'll probably turn against you. Anyway. Anyway! Bro, I need some fucking... Someone just push me in the direction of maybe like Stardew or something. But, you know, today's probably gonna be more Overwatch, so... Let's continue this journey of ringing until otherwise. Maybe after once the season's over. Honestly, I need to quit while I'm ahead right now. But I probably won't. So, maybe once the season's over. But then the new season starts and then it's like, oh, but now we've got to get our rankings. Bro, it's not that hard to put, like, maybe I do a surprise couple of hours, like, fucking Stardew stream. Like, it's just a bonus, possibly. And then that's how I get it in. And then I'll probably enjoy it, and then it'll be the next stream. We'll see. Excuse me. Yeah, but partly it's different. I do want to do that too. But I've been wanting to, like, go on Stardew for some reason. Just seems cozy. A lot of people playing it right now, and all the stuff that they added. I was kind of excited about that. But that game's a vibe. You can come back after a while of playing that game and then enjoy it again. But now, like, they've added so much new stuff. It's actually definitely, like, a different but same game now. And I see that you can get more hats and bows and shit. I'm pretty sure you didn't have that assortment before. Maybe I didn't progress the storyline enough. But I see people with cute bows and I want a bow. You know me, aesthetics. So that's the reason why I want to play Stardew. So I can make my character purty and get a bow. And the gardening part. And the chill, cozy part. Anyway, let me hydrate. I think I'm getting a headache. I need to hydrate more. Yeah, I saw some. I mean, that is definitely playing a big part. No, I wanted to play it before, and then I saw after, and that just fucking shielded it. I don't know why I want to say that funny. But then did it because I'm still playing Overwatch. But then I saw someone have a bow. I'm like, you can get a bow. I think someone had a crown as well. Honestly, I should go back to Power World because I think they added it later. They added more things, and then someone had a crown in Power World, and I'm like, what the fuck? That wasn't there when I was playing. But no, like, at least the Stardew, even if you go pay for it, it's pretty cheap. And if it goes on sale, it's cheap. Was it a couple bucks? There's opportunity to play, like, I'll probably start a multiplayer. There's opportunity to play with peeps. Like, nobody's paying AAA dollars. Okay, it's not a AAA amount. But it's still a bit pricey. Nobody's gonna get fucking Power World. I do want to come back to that, but, like, you know, I'm influenced by two things. What other people play and Purties. So, and if it's got both, and there's, like, so many games right now. And free. Free is also a third one. Bro, I wish I got content warning. I hear that's good. Free. Like, I never knew about this. I'm mad at Daddy for not telling the whole of Discord, because Daddy got it, and I presume they must have got it for free. But content warning is like Lethal Company, but apparently not. But similar, but not. And that would have been a vibe to play and free. But it was only free for, you know, limitless amount of players on April the 1st. And I was informed by a streamer's chat an hour and a half after it expired. And I checked straight away and it expired by an hour and a half. But, like, where did I hear this? I didn't hear anything about content warning, this game called Content Warning, and it being, like, free for April Fools. But a lot of people got it. Actually, I think my brother got it too, motherfucker. Nobody fucking told me. And I would've, if I'd have known, I would have told you all. Because I went to check, get it myself, even though it was too late, and then I would have told you all. Even though it would probably be too late for you. So, you know. But that would have been a nice option. Other game, I don't know the name, has like wizard shit in open world. Got like flower pots and shit looks good. I didn't thought they have... Wait, what? The one you play? Wait, what? Are you saying it's the game that I got, or a game you've seen that you might think that I like? There's a couple of wizardy ones that I've seen. I can't remember if they're free or not, that seem kind of cool. What, the Mind Over Magic one or something? Oh no, I never streamed that one. Harry Potter? Oh wait, that wasn't even called Harry Potter. I don't remember. Oh, thanks for looking after pics, paper. It's so cute when it's on the screen because she's huge. Give me some. Ooh, look at that one spinning. Thank you. I stream it. Wait, let me go back and read. The other game, I don't know, has like wizard shit in open world. Got like flower pots and shit. Looks cool though. Good. Wait, looks good. I didn't thought they have something. The one you said you've been bad bean, now you can't get pink Kuroko. Wait, I didn't get pink Kuroko because I got this game? Oh, Nightingale! Yeah, I've been meaning to go back to that. One thing that put me off though, okay, is that apparently there were so many issues with the game. I don't even understand this stuff. People saying memory loss or something. So your computer struggles to run it, not because the computer's struggling, but because there's issues with the game itself. And because my stream basically crashed and I couldn't have vtuber and it was crashing and it was causing me a lot of stress, that in the back of my mind refrained me from playing it again, even though I vibed the game and I really did want to play it. And it'd be nicer to play with other people, but it costs. That game costs. And then, since then, maybe they've fixed it, but they've patched it and updated it. Yeah, exactly. But Fruff, literally the download is excruciating. It's worse than fucking GTA and like Red Dead. Like, I'm gonna have to leave my computer on overnight for a couple of nights, 2 to 3 nights to get that done. It was like bigger than the initial download. So maybe, I guess, hopefully that means that they fixed it, but I can't be bothered. Like, wait, I'm always using my computer. I'm like leaving in a couple of nights. It took me like a couple of nights to download GTA. It's bigger, I'm pretty sure, than that. So that's another thing as well. But I would like to go back to that one. It was definitely fun. But that's what I mean. There's so many games right now. I've still got to finish off fucking Last of Us. What's the other one? Roki? I almost finished Roki. I don't know. I mean, maybe, and then some. But they will probably... I mean, maybe it's a good thing. And if they haven't fixed it, well, that's kind of fucked. But maybe they fixed the really detrimental issues. But yeah. Wait, am I logged into Steam? No, I'm not. Otherwise I'd check how much it is. But I'm pretty sure it's like fucking fuckloads to download. So I was downloading all the quick ones as options that I could play. Like, let's update Stardew, let's update Power World. And this thing, yeah, I can't. I was just ignoring it. Because you know, if I download it, it's going to interfere with the streams that I'm watching, and, you know, I can't just quickly get it done, and I need to plan it for several nights, and can't be bothered. I don't like leaving my computer on overnight, so, I don't know. Anyway, but what about that game? That's still an option. Yeah, I mean, after all that. But you can see how it's not looking particularly enticing. As good as a game, it like felt like it was when, like, you know, I've already got Stardew updated, and there's all that new shit, and then, yeah, and there's still Overwatch and stuff. You know what I mean? And Roki's just there as well. I don't know. If it's a good game, it's a good game. It was a good game. I think I didn't get into it enough to be committed to prioritizing it, because it was having problems like earlier. But it might have been because I'm streaming as well, but I think it was just in general, to be honest, anyway. But I might not have run into the issues as soon as I did, or as heavy as I did, if I weren't streaming it. I don't know. I still meaning to go back to it, though, to be honest, but we'll see. Anyway, is it Overwatch rank time because I'm an idiot? And then we see how I feel. Okay, I've been telling myself to listen to my intuition. This is what my intuition is saying, but I also just want to play Overwatch. So there's that. My intuition is saying, do not play any more ranks. I mean, I could play quick play, but fuck quick play now these days. My intuition is saying, don't play any more ranked. End on gold 2, because that's the highest you've been and the highest you'll probably get, and you're probably going to drop down. But no, I still want to play, and I still want to play ranked, so we're going to put that at risk, but whatever. I made it to gold 2. I sat on it for a day. Technically, I was still gold 2 for a day just because I decided to stop, but I'll probably lose it today, but that's okay because I got there. And, you know, it's not always about the ranked. Like, it is about the ranked, but it's also not always about the ranked. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Wait, did the music stop? It literally just fucking stopped itself. Hello? Oh, okay. Auto turned off. Repeat. Okay, that makes sense. Let's just put that back on repeat. Well, not auto. Sometimes, like, it keeps the settings from last time, and then sometimes it just resets it, so it didn't have repeat on. You should play something like Enjoy the Fish. I heard no spoilers. I heard that's a really good game, actually. One day. There's too many, and I'd have to get that too. I can't get anything right now. So, name was Street Bro. yeah, I'll probably get a lot of trolls then. Like, what the fuck is this? Your road to GM, you're struggling, you suck. I'll probably get a lot of those in. But yeah, if you like clickbait. Oh, he's fucking kind of true though. Like, it'd be a dream. It'd be a dream. But, like, I would like to fucking get in those ranks someday, but, you know, it's not happening right now anytime soon, you know. I think I'm slightly cursed. I gotta work out how, understand Elo and how all that shit works. I think it's because I came, like, a little later in the game. And maybe it's my account. It's a little cursed. And maybe because I fucked up in the beginning. Do you know what I mean? So, you know. I think a lot of people probably, I mean, unless you're fucking godly. I mean, people do have old accounts, though. Smurfs, and they rank them up, so maybe they are just godly, I guess. But I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like people that are in those higher ranks have been playing Overwatch since like forever, even Overwatch 1. I came in Overwatch 2. I feel like that plays a factor. I came a lot later. And also I came with my aim from Paladins. And having played Overwatch, I'm a better fucking aimer now, but I mean, I know they're going more Paladins ways now lately, aren't they? The hitboxes are bigger. Granny mine players. Just people. You gotta bear in mind your health as well. People probably like as well. I don't know. Maybe not everyone. You don't really hear people talk about it. They probably should about the health or lack thereof on your hand from playing so much competitive shooters. Because one of the Overwatch streamers that I watch a lot was just kind of talking about the other day in passing, but they were just talking about it in passing and I had no idea, but it makes sense. But obviously people don't really speak about these things, that they have trouble with their hands as a result of playing so much competitive shooters. But they were just saying that their hand was playing up the other day and it was a bit sore, but they never really mentioned any hand problems ever. And it makes sense that they would have it, but unless it's actually said, you wouldn't think that they have it. But I dare say anybody who plays like fucking competitive shooters for a living or very frequently, are gonna have issues with their hands. You know. And there's a period where I was playing a lot and I had issues. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible, really. You know? Games like this and ranks like that take a lot of playing and investment. That the trade-off is really your hands, isn't it? Is it really worth it in the long run? But we are addicted. Or maybe people do rely on it if they're a professional streamer and that's how they make their income. So, but it's just something to think about, you know? Made me think about it the other day when they said that their hand was playing up and I had no idea, but it makes sense. And I've obviously had those issues as well. So. Damn, great mind players all the time. Piss off peeps. Peeps like of taking breaks and early food for those. Yeah, but like you literally, if it's your, like, if you want to maintain that rank, you probably can't really take a break. And a lot of the people probably, well, not a lot of people, but people that streaming competitive shooters to make a living cannot take a break. I mean, they can. It's always a choice. But you can see why I'm saying they cannot take a break. Technically, you can. But then what? But it'd be worth talking about, but maybe they just don't want to bring it down. Or just to be like candid, but it's everyone, you know, it's entitled, it's their own business whether they want to talk about it or not, but I think it's good to have awareness. Yeah, but maybe they're acknowledging that what they're doing is detrimental to their hand, so they, you know, and yet they still do it, which is understandable too, but maybe you don't want to really go on about that. Particularly if you're making a living off it, and it's a bit of a downer, I guess. So some people might see it as a downer. Or they might feel that it's a downer, even though I feel like awareness is good. So it's important to have right and good mouse. Yeah, but it's hard. Like if you're a professional like Overwatch streamer, the moment you stream something else, your income goes down. They feel stuck. I've seen some like growing like professional streamers growing on Overwatch and they want to do other things but they can't, and they're just growing, let alone people that are established, you know, like could mean the difference between you eating. There's always a choice though, but it feels like it, you know, there isn't to a degree, but there is, but then what, you know. Yeah, but like I was talking about, I'm a big favor because I've suffered from these things of all things ergonomic. But like I was saying, ergonomic isn't the solution. It can help. The solution is like, yeah, good hygiene. Which isn't really in line with like, say, professional competitive Overwatch streamers. Or like shooter, even if it's not competitive. But it probably is. It doesn't fall in line with that. Streaming every day for like 6 hours, only that game to put food on the table. And if you take more than 15 minutes away from screen time, your view count goes down like by fucking, you know, hundreds, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, ergonomic stuff can help, but it's not the solution, and it shouldn't be relied on upon that. Nothing is gonna fix, you know, poor gamer hygiene. That it really just comes down to that. You honestly probably don't even need ergonomic shit, to be honest. You probably don't need it. It's definitely better, but you probably don't need it if you have good gamer hygiene. And honestly, good gamer hygiene and no ergonomics is, this is just me talking about my ass, but this is what I believe. Good gamer hygiene and no ergonomics is better than poor gamer hygiene and ergonomic setup. I dare say someone with good gamer hygiene and a not ergonomic setup will not experience issues, but a person with an ergonomic setup, aka me, and poor gamer hygiene will still experience issues. But yeah, ergonomic setup can help mediate it to a degree, and you know, I'm all for it, but it really comes down to, you know, it's like eating healthy or not, you know what I mean? You just kind of gotta eat healthy. You just kind of have to have better gamer hygiene. What the fuck is downer? Please make others down. Oh, is it just a terminology you're not familiar with? Oh, yeah, so maybe if you say something and you feel like it's gonna bring down the mood. So, you know, I'm not saying it's the way, but maybe people who say a competitive streamer, like competitive shooter streamers, and rely on those games and, you know, playing a lot of shooters for a living, and as such experiencing like hand problems like tenosynovitis and stuff that are fucking up their hands, but they don't talk about it. Maybe there's a fear of like, if you talk about it, it will affect you and your stream negatively and your living, because it's like it puts a dampen on the mood, right? Because say if you're competitive, you're a streamer in general, you're there to entertain people, and you don't want to feel like you're bringing the mood down. I'm not saying that by bringing that stuff and talking about that stuff, it is bringing the mood down. I'm just saying people might feel that way and are concerned about it, particularly if you're making a living off it too. Or maybe personally they just don't want to talk about it, which is fair. But I think awareness is good though, too. You know, people probably be already understanding as it is. The people that, like, you know, care for your stream and enjoy your stream. But they don't know if you don't tell them. You know? But maybe you don't even need to tell them. Like, if you just play a different game, people who enjoy your stream will still be there. But that, yeah, it does affect, like, probably your income and numbers, because not everyone is that, you know, or, you know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. It just be the way, you know. There are select people that appreciate you, like, no matter what game you play. And then, you know, there are some people, which is fair too, they just want to watch a particular game. Yeah. No, it's fine. They're saying let everyone know about the risk for gaming. Yeah, but then it also feels contradictory because, like, you know, by what you're doing, it is, you know, a big reason why probably you have, say, hand issues, but you can't and won't stop. Do you know? And that's not good. But yeah. Depends on your community, yeah. Whether you manage to foster accepting and respecting, yeah. Well, you could probably do that regardless. It's just how big that's gonna be. And is it enough? Like, not saying it's like whoever's there for you and supporting you, like it's not, like it's definitely worthy, but it, you know, sometimes, like, let's just be real, like, is it enough, like, to put, like, the food on the table for some peeps? Most often than not in streaming, probably not. And that comes down to many factors, and then I could waddle my chops off, whatever that means about that. like growth and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Can do things about hand problems. Please understand. Yeah. I mean, maybe you don't need to talk about it. But it was just crazy because it makes sense. I mean, honestly, if I hadn't gone through what I've gone through, I probably wouldn't even know at all. Like, this particular streamer that I watched that plays a lot of competitive Overwatch, they just kind of in passing said that their hand was sore or something, and then I was like, oh, shit. I had no idea. And I would have had no idea had not suffered stuff similar to myself. But then I obviously had tendinitis and stuff myself, so I'm aware of it, and I'm saying, like, surely they have that issue. There's no way. But even, like, yeah, surely they have the issue. There's no way. Like, when they mentioned it, I was like, oh, shit, they have trouble. But it makes sense. Having the knowledge and going through what I'd gone through. But had I not gone through and having the knowledge of what I went through, then I would be totally oblivious to it, to be fair, I would think. So... I don't know. I don't really. I'm just talking about it. I was just shocked. I don't know really if there's a point to what I'm saying, to be honest. Maybe awareness is good, just for the understanding of the streamer. But do we really need it? And do they have to? Really? Not really. But then at the same time, yeah, I can understand how it would feel like a contradiction as well to raise awareness, but yet keep doing the things that are not conducive to good health. But that's how you make a living, and I don't know, maybe part of your passion or whatever. Yeah. Not everyone will understand. But honestly, the peeps that would understand, probably whether they knew or not, they would understand anyway. Even if they didn't know. So if you wanted to play a different game, the people that are accepting and care for your stream and who you are and enjoy your stream, whether or not they knew that you were suffering hand problems and need variety and a break, they would just probably be there anyway because they enjoy your streams. So, but that's a select few. Yeah. Back problems hit me hard, Sag. That's why I try to break breaks on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have back problems. I'll probably pay for it later. It's one of those things that I should really. And then later. I shouldn't laugh about it, but yeah. Control game. You can still have problems with the controllers. It's just a different problem. It's the claw grip. So yeah. Controllers pretty much have their equivalent, but it's different. It'll probably be in different, like, fucking tendons and different thingies in different positions. But it's the same. I didn't say crab, I said claw grip. Yeah. So it's not immune. But probably the best way is, like I was saying, maybe alternating between the two because it's repetitive. Like, you know, but not many people are fucking exquisite on both, you know? Particularly to play shooters with both. I mean, maybe it's because we have our favorites and we don't like change or whatever. Maybe one could try, and then that would be better, just mixing it up every now and then. But I dare say you'd probably have your favorites that you would prefer and you'd want to sweat on. But it would be a good idea probably to alternate, like maybe every couple of hours or something. Yeah, because you're giving one kind of hand formation, a rest for another. I mean, it's not the complete solution, it just might help. Because maybe your hand just needs a full-on rest. Anyway, I'm rambling. Speak of the devil. I haven't had crab in a long time. I could go with that. Such a bitch, though, to work for that shit. It's like, you have to really work for that. Maybe I never really had the utensils to crack it open easily and shit like that. You know, probably shouldn't use your teeth. Use your teeth. And then for, like, such small amounts. I don't have access to that, and I don't even know how to cook that shit. It's all my aunties and shit. They know how to fucking cook that shit. I wouldn't know the first thing. This is why I wanted to learn how to cook all that kind of fucking stuff. But alas, I'm fucking Australian. The best I know is putting a fucking shrimp on the barbie. Actually, it's not that. A fucking beef sausage, beef steak, beef, maybe a bit of lamb. Under the grill. That's as good as it gets for me. You know? I wish I knew how to make all that fucking good shit. You know? Anyway, I should be grateful I know how to make something. If I can be fucked. Anyway. Thanks for taking care of pigs. They crab meat by itself. Oh, they sell it? Yeah, but is it the authentic one, or is it that just that shit that you get in fucking Subway? Like, is it even crab? We're looking, we got... Yeah, we're looking, we got is kangaroo meat and kangaroo milk. Kangaroo milk? What the fuck? I'm aware of kangaroo meat. Kangaroo meat is apparently is good for you. Like, I don't know if it's... You won't be getting the fucking nice big old piece of fat with it. But apparently, like, it's, like, really lean and it's good for you. And that's probably why it's probably not my favorite. I think I've had it before, to be honest. My friend was into that and, like, you know, because it's good for you and the lean, and I tried it. And I can't really remember, but I think I don't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it that much. It probably depends how you cook it. I think it's a lot tougher meat as well. And probably because of that, it's very lean. True crab, you know, brand? I don't know. You can get these frozen crab, what they call crab fucking shit, that's frozen. I don't know if it's actually all crab, if any. And they use it as part of the seafood mix, like in fucking Subway. Emu, the egg? I've never tried that personally, I don't know. Emus fucking scare me, to be honest. They're fucking scary. I feel like they're gonna fucking chase you, claw you with their feet, and like peck your eyes out. They're very scary. They're cute and scary. It's like the fucking the spider thing. Like, if it's over there and just doing its thing, it's fine. If at the moment it starts running at me, if that ever were to happen, I'll scream and run and be like, ah! But if it's over there doing its thing, it's fine. I don't know if there's an emu in my house, how I'd get that out of my house, though. Because usually if a spider's over there doing a thing in my house, it's a combination of me being calm and like, because I have to approach it and I have to cause it to run to get it out of my house, to capture it. I don't know how it would fare with an emu. But luckily I don't think I have to worry about an emu being stuck in my house. They can't even fly. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because they sure as hell are just going to continue to chase you by foot. If they wanted to, probably. You know. Yeah, we have the jumping spider here. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute and not cute. It's cute because I think they're harmless and they jump and like, oh, cute. But if you really look at them, they look like any other spider. It's not that cute. But cute, I guess. Yeah. I don't mind daddy my long legs as well, but we gotta put, I don't know, I don't want any spiders in my house, but it's probably better they're in, to be honest. But yeah, apparently they're not poisonous to us because they can't get the pincers around us or something, but they're poisonous to every other spider or something, which is probably a good thing for us then to keep them. But yeah. Oh, hi, Fright. Hello. Each morning. Hello. And welcome to the Raging Overwatch stream. Get your taste. I'm about to switch over to Overwatch, I think, in a minute. Ranked. I don't know if you've experienced the rage in that. The Red Seas of Muse Rage. It's end of season too, as well, so people, including myself, are going to be sweating and screaming. I mean, no one else is going to be screaming because I mute everyone, but I'm certainly going to be screaming. Longlegs aren't spider, and I don't know what the fuck species they are. They are! They're a spider. They're not called Daddy Longlegs. That's just the layperson name. I don't know what the actual name is. Daddy Longlegs. Why do they call them? I get the long legs, but why do they call them Daddy? Does anybody know that? They're not? I'm pretty sure they are. Okay. Is Daddy Longlegs. Why do I have the aircon on so cold and I'm not even sweating in Overwatch? I'm gonna get sick. Is Daddy Longlegs a spider? Did the music stop? I was just between tracks. Cellar spiders. Must be another lead term for them. The Pholicidae are a family of araneomorph spiders. It says they're spiders. The family contains more than 1,800 individual species of pholicids, including those commonly known as cellar spider, daddy longleg spider, carpenter spider, daddy longlegger, vibrating spider, gyrating spider, long daddy, and skull spider. I thought they were naming different spiders, but I think those are all different names for the same thing. But it says it's a family of araneomorph spiders. It says spiders. Trying to deflect. I mean, I could understand maybe, like, but then that happens sometimes. Because, like, apparently, I don't know. I need to probably Google that, but I can't remember that they poisonous to other spiders. So, but you also get humans that are poisonous to other humans. I mean, can I get an amen? Sorry, it's a joke. Or is it? I probably couldn't live in Australia because I would be too afraid of all the poisonous spiders and insects. Yeah, we were speaking about that earlier. That, like, honestly, wherever is predominantly habitable in Australia, I understand on paper Australia has all these poisonous shit, but, like, wherever is actually habitable in Australia, which is actually not that many places, because of the arid environment, you actually don't come across many, if any, think that bad. Like I said, like, for me at least, the only thing that I come across is maybe a fucking redback once every 2 years. No joke. And nothing else amongst those lists. But then, honestly, like, I have no idea of any other country. I'm shit with geography. I don't know what life like is in any other country. So, like, I could totally get it if people don't realize. Because, like, I live here, and where I live, and I wouldn't have no clue about where you guys live. That's great grammar. I wouldn't have no clue about where you guys lives. Yeah. Probably want to pat all spiders. You want to pat the fucking redback? I would not. True, but they don't come into my room at night. Wait, yeah, but neither, well, not that I'm aware of, none of the, like, I'm just saying, like, once every 2 years, I might get a redback wander into my house. Once every 2 years. And only a redback. So, I dare say, unless they're hiding and minding their own business, and then that's a good thing. I haven't run into any of the other stuff. Want friends? A sleepy spider, buddy, bad. What? Yeah, redback spider. It's a kind of spider that's poisonous. But that's the only one that I've run into, and that's like once every 2 years. In my house. Or, okay, not even in my house. Like, probably in my house once every 4 years. The other fucking 2 year, it was outside. But because of my cats, so I have to get rid of it. I'm asking for someone. You don't have anything that would be interesting to be in Germany. I mean, I guess you've got that one up then. You don't have the redback. Yeah. Is it poisonous? Oh, that's lucky then. Okay. Yeah, no. That's, yeah. Well, I can't, I can't go as far as that. I still get the redback every 2 years. That's about it. Yeah, the redback's like one with a, like, it's actually kind of a tiny-ish spider, but they've got like a big booty in comparison with the rest of its body, and it's got a red strip on the back. Apparently it's only the females as well, because I think the males are a lot tinier. I don't know if there's poisons or not. I actually don't know. But the one with the red strip is apparently the female. Apparently they eat the male as well. For breakfast. I don't know. They make other babies and they eat the male. Or something. I fucking don't know. Let me Google that. Do I want it? Do redbacks eat their male partners? I heard of that. According to blah 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 blah, more than 80% of redback males die without finding a potential mate in nature. Wait, what am I reading? I need to read this first before I read it out loud. Oh, I needed to finish it off. Alright. Unfought for them. So more than 80% of redback males die without finding a potential mate in nature. But why do they die? And 65... Wait, that's not 20 though. Okay, I just need to finish reading. And 65% of matings end in the male being eaten. Males approaching females are also sometimes mistaken for prey and eaten before mating occurs. It's interesting, like, I think the males are called redbacks, but they don't have a red strip on their back, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's the lead term for it anyway. I wonder why, how do the 80% males die? Oh, they just can't find a female in their lifespan. Can I get an amen? I don't know why I'm saying that. How would I know? I just thought it'd be funny. Can I get an amen? Don't say amen unless you want to be part of that category. Anyway. How's your cat with red back? They want to try eat it. Oh, I don't know. I don't even want to find out. They'd probably be dead. So if I see one, I just try and get rid of it. I feel bad. I don't like to kill anything. But I don't want to risk it. Because even if like I get rid of it, somehow chuck it over the fence and it's the neighbor's problem, it'll probably just come back, to be honest. Don't tell anyone, but I used to do that because I felt bad because the green caterpillars, which I really should just kill them anyway, but I would chuck them over the fence. But then they'll turn into the fucking moths that end up coming back to my garden and again end up, but I just couldn't put myself to feel very bad to kill them. So I'd throw them over the fence. But there's no point because, yeah, it's like I said, I don't risk it with the redbacks, but like, they will just either wriggle their way back or they will turn into the little fucking things that will end up coming to my flowers and laying their shit. But oh, fucking fling! Fling, 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 fling! I got a girlfriend. 300 redback poisoners in Australia per year. Only 13 times though. Yeah, but like, what is the total population in Australia though? That sounds like a lot, but there's probably a lot of people. And all I can attest for is myself. And it's probably like common sense as well, you know. Like if you see it, like fucking kill it! Get rid of it. I mean, I don't want to, but I feel bad, but yeah. I have to. Probably should have spider tender or some shit to find girlfriend. I mean Tinder. It's funny how you said tender. You're right. They should call one like the alternative of Tinder tender. You'll actually find a life mate here because it's tender, not Tinder. Beautiful butterfly. No. They're the white ones, which can seem kind of beautiful anyway. But they're what do they call them? Cabbage moths or some shit. And they would just lay the fucking things on your plant underneath their egg things under the leaves, and then it forms into a fucking green caterpillar that fucking nom 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 nom. Before you know it, all of a sudden your plant's eaten. Yeah. Like your veggies that you took forever to grow and want to eat yourself. It goes quick as well. Once one of them is just fucking... It's like, how do you not notice them as well? Because you don't look underneath the leaves. And they're green. But once they're raring to go and they're ready to go, they will demolish your plant quick. Like, the difference between one day you looked at it, the next day it's fucked up, and you're like, oh my god, the damage is already done. And you got to think, like, particularly if you grow by seed, a lot of people don't grow by seed, but if you grow by seed, it's taken you a long time of preparation to grow this plant. Like, I'm talking probably months. Yeah. Over a month. Yeah. I guess you're living in bigger city, but many in Australia living abroad. I once saw a documentary about kids they can only go to school online. I don't know. I think the majority of people in Australia probably live in habitable areas, and probably the people that, I'm not saying by choice, because some people might have choice to go into school, but they choose to do online learning, which is fine. But people that have no choice but online learning are probably the minority, I would dare say. I mean, I don't have figures and official things to pull out my ass, but this is just my understanding, I feel. Oh yeah, probably there's a possibility. I don't know, I can't testify. I think there's just something about where there's more people and where things are habited. Fuck, that's not even a word, right? But you get what I'm saying. Inhabited. It does deter a lot of those things, you know? Like, built up society. Like, honestly, as well, like, roads and shit. Like, you know, where are these, like, animals gonna live? Like, and that's both, like, you know, I guess a good thing if you don't want to be running into these animals, but at a sad time, like, humanity is, like, encroaching on animals' environment, you know, and they no longer have a place there, you know, and that's how probably how things obviously go extinct and stuff like that. They just can't live there. It's not the same because of, like, human environment and society and stuff like that. So, yeah, when things, like, when places are more populated and inhabited, I'm not saying, like, fucking crazy, like, you know, some countries are, like, overpopulated and stuff like that, but I'm just saying where there's a bunch of people, you know, and whereas they will probably live, the majority of people probably will live where it's habitable, where it's, you know, you don't want to live where it's, you know, I mean, people do, but it's a tendency, right? And then the more people they're going to be, the less like it is for these, like, animals probably to be around about you. But yeah, that's where the majority of people, I don't know, are. Anywhere else is a possibility, but it's probably a minority. And yeah, I can't vouch for it, but yeah, there's probably lesser. I mean, you're probably, maybe because there's not as many people around, you're more inclined because the environment is more friendly to those animals and stuff. Insects, whatever. Because of the lack of humans. And that's why you have to probably do remote learning and shit. That's just a guess. Like a deduction. I guess, yeah. No, Fraff. I might have to delete that, actually. Actually, yes. If in doubt, take it out. Making me work for me. I mean, I guess you did, but I think that was intentional. But where these live might be more dangerous animals. Hence, they might be the, I don't know, hunting. Yeah, but such beautiful nature spots, I would want to go hiking and biking, but wouldn't because of the dangers. Yeah. I mean, that's like probably anywhere really, but different stuff maybe. Maybe you go biking and hiking. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. A lot of Australia is arid though. What's beautiful here? No, I shouldn't say that. Fuck. Nah, it's a beautiful country. There are, you know, beaches and nice stuff. And Australia is known for its beaches, right? His dream was to move to Australia one day. Oh, that's cute. I know. Actually, yeah, living in Australia should be so fortunate, you know. Really fortunate. Life could have been a lot different. Better or worse, but, you know, definitely fortunate for living in Australia. Yeah. Hey, Koof. Remember Aussie Land got Mad Max the cars? That's worms. I don't know if I've seen that movie in its entirety, to be honest. Didn't we find out that Mel Gibson wasn't actually fucking from Australia? Yeah, he moved he's like iconic Australian, but that's Australia for you. We'll adopt anything and everything, as long as they've, you know, been in Australia for like probably a month. Like Russell Crowe, right, is from New Zealand, right? Australian. Russell Crowe. Yeah, wait. Where is Russell Crowe from? I still have to confirm this. Where is... Oh, sorry. I put where is Russell Crowe. You get a different search result. New Zealand, yeah. Australian. Is Mel Gibson Australian? I mean, I guess he is, right? Or he was at some point. Because you don't have to be born in Australia. But I didn't know he apparently, I think, came to Australia when he was like 12. Why am I not finishing off my things? I just did is Mel Gibson. That's good searching. Is Mel Gibson Australian? American-born Australian actor. When he was 12 years old, Gibson family moved to Australia. So yeah, he probably became an Australian citizen and stuff like that, but I thought he was born in Australia. Not that, yeah, obviously you don't have to be born in Australia to be Australian. I mean, actually. Obviously, of course. But I don't know, we just adopt anything and everything. It was rough, like, AMCs. I just have to fucking suss this out. Was Russell Crowe ever Australian? Russell Crowe ever Australian? Because he may never have ever been Australian. Oh, wait, he is! Okay, oh, well then that's fine. Absolved. Russell Crowe, New Zealand-born Australian actor. Or is he just adopted Australian actor? Do you know what I mean? He was never Australian, but we adopted it, so he becomes an Australian actor. It says... Oh, wait, at age of 4, Crowe moved his family to Australia. Wait, at age 4, Crowe moved with his family to Australia. Oh, okay, alright, well then that's okay. Alright. Well, but I'm sure there's been actors where they're literally not Australian, and if they're close enough Australian. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me come back, sorry. Hey Koof and hey MCCs. I need to go to the loo too. I need to loo brag. Combies myself. I just wasted an hour and 30 minutes watching a movie I thought would be interesting and sucked. I mean, goofy after the first hour. But props for giving it a chance. I would probably have too. It seemed much more free and honest to me than the US. Wait, the US, for example? Wait, what? Fuck, I lost context. We should cook worm ass and bowl of Riemann. Wait, what the fuck? Nicole Kidman is Australian too, right? Yeah, I think she's definitively Australian though. Like, oh fuck! I shouldn't say that. Fuck. Just ignore what I said. She was born in Australia, I think. Not that you have to be born in Australia. I could be wrong actually. I know very little, to be honest. Funky name here. Kylie Minogue and Natalie Imbruglia and many others. I think they were born in Australia. But not that you have to be born in Australia to be Australian, of course. I'm just going to flex, but I'm at Russell Crowe family. Where's your high school? Fucking hella yeah! What did you meet Russell Crowe though? He was raised in New Zealand. The entire family was. He was only... wait, I'm getting confused with Mel Gibson and Crowe. I think Crowe, it said they moved when they were 4, though. Like, when he was really young. He was only Australian for a bit, but they said they moved when he was 4. Oh, no, but then he probably moved on from Australia, yeah. To US, okay. Yeah, I know.
No, but like it turns out they were Australian. At least for a little bit. I was under the impression, but I wouldn't be surprised. I can't name one because I thought that was one, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually like definitively like a New Zealand like, you know, I was gonna say entity person that has never been Australian, but we're like Australian. I was a fan of the Arthur Gladiator. I don't think I've seen that actually. Full guys got good acting. I mean, good acting. Yeah, there's a couple of those brothers. There was two of the brothers. I think the Thor dude had a brother as well. The Axe too. I didn't like Gladiator. Too many fast cuts and too many zoom shots where you basically can't see anything. But I became a fan after I saw Beautiful Mind. Oh, I think I saw Beautiful Mind. I can barely remember it though. Anyway. Alright, loo break and go and piss myself. I'm probably gonna get into some Overwatch. You know, if you stick around a bit, might hear some of the fucking excruciating, your ears hurt screams and regrets ever finding this stream. Right? Anyway. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta go, loo. I've been busted for a little bit. Go and pee myself. Alright. BRB. And then, BRB. Gotta pee. Had to do it. Rhymes. And then I'll probably switch to Overwatch now, actually. I've been rambling for a while now. The opening scene was ahead of its time. I remember that being a good movie, but I don't remember it, like, fully, to be honest. I'd have to watch it again. You know when you've, like, seen a movie and it's been so long ago that you could watch it again and it also almost be like watching again, but not quite. Because, like, things come back to you before they actually, like, happen in the movie as you're watching the movie. But, like, face value without watching the movie again, you probably couldn't remember it. A lot of things, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, wait, I was half an hour late today as well. But I mean, that's actually on time for any other time because I've always been half an hour late for a while, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Alright, BRB, I'm going to loo. BRB. Somebody please tell me what she's doing. Please. I came back at one point because she looked kind of awkward and I wanted to get her in a good position, but then it wasn't really working, so I just left. Alright, I'm sorry I have to do this. What the fuck? She's gone and disappeared for a second until I'm fully back. I just need to do something. Where is the disappearing button? Alright, goodbye. Alright, I'll be back. I'm slightly AFK, but I'll be like... not long.
Let me fix that. I got my water. Yeah, she was kind of doing some funky shit. So before I went to Lou, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and straighten her up a bit, and then it wasn't working. So I was like, okay, fuck this. Alright, reset her. Testing, testing. Okay. Alright, she's back. Wait, where is the thing to show? There. Just let me hydrate. I feel like I haven't like hydrated enough in this stream. I thought you meant Cameron Diaz. You mean James Cameron? Yeah, James Cameron was had their hand in Dark Angel. I love Dark Angel. But you said until Avatar. Yeah. Wait, I'm going back. Sorry, I missed a bit. Can't remember it anymore. Just saw one time when it came out in the cinema. Was it the Beautiful Mind one? Which really got right. Oh no, you're talking about Aliens. Wait, did I miss a comment of Goofies? It's Ridley Scott, right? Never been much of a Ridley Scott fan besides Alien. Wait, I didn't see any talk about aliens though, other than that. Is there something linking, like Ridley Scott and A Beautiful Mind? Well, as I am pretty old, my favorite movies are from the 90s, like Terminator 2. Yeah, fucking Terminators! The latter one wasn't... When did it go wrong? When did they actually stop, or have they not stopped on that one? I actually didn't mind the first one too, I think. It was probably like 1, 2, and 3 that were alright. It's when they the one with the one with the young kid, but I don't think the kid was in the first one. But his dad or his mum, I can't remember. I think I remember still liking the first one though, and then the ones with the kid, and then they had the new actor with the kid when he's older, and I don't like them. So, but maybe the kid wasn't in the first one, but I think I still like the first one. But the kid was definitely good. Fraff, you don't need to tell us that. You know the rules. Alright. I'm deleting that. You get a timeout soon with all that chat. Yeah, was James Cameron like directing like Terminator and stuff like that? Is that sacrilege for me to say that? I actually don't know. You clipped it. No! I'm gonna have to, like, I was thinking of when I be right back, I'll put a post-it, because I've seen it done before, stuck on her head, so you know, like, she'll be right back. But I think you will know when she kind of goes, actually, she does move, though. You kind of know when I'm AFK. But it's not so much that, like, I just need something covering her up, like, so you don't see her going exorcist-like. I'll just get a giant fucking post-it note and put it all over the screen. That'll probably do it, actually. Yeah, just make it bigger. Or, like, get her to not do that, but I don't know how.
Dark Angel is a mystery TV show, right? No, sorry. No. I think there was a similarly named show that, yeah, it was similarly named, but it wasn't the one that I'm thinking about. The Dark Angel I like that James Cameron had their hand in, I can't remember what they were. Like, I don't know if they fucking directed it, semi-directed it. I think it was James Cameron and someone else. What's the lay of the land, the Dark Angel Coof? She's basically, not to spoil too much, this is just the premise, you'll get it in the first episode. Close your ears if you don't want to hear it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But there's just like these kids that are genetically enhanced and basically created in a lab. Yeah. I don't know if it was fully explained. Actually, they did go into it a bit, but you know, created in a lab, let your imaginations go wild with that, whatever. But yeah, essentially created in a lab, and they're genetically enhanced to have some kind of like favorable attributes as other animals incorporated into their DNA, so that they can become like weapons, basically, for warring. But yeah, these kids have escaped and they want to live their lives, basically. And some look like... Oh, is this too much? No, it won't. Close your ears. Some look like humans, as you could understand with that kind of experimentation. Or as you could imagine, some look like humans. Actually, as you can imagine. Not necessarily like how would that actually go in real life. But yeah, some look like humans and some don't. And it's harder for the ones that don't to blend in. But they just want to live their life. But yeah, they're being chased and shit. So yeah. But they have extra like fucking sensors and stuff like that. Because of the enhancements. Yeah. Sci-fi, obviously. And it's set in like a post-apocalyptic America. So there was this thing called the... maybe I'm saying too much now, but this is the lay of the land of like first episode. Block your ears. I remember it now. There's this thing called a pulse. So it's post-apocalyptic. So something... Probably like what people were fearing of like Y2K. So there was something called a pulse where it actually happened. Yeah, I think electricity and that kind of stuff was like... and that kind of the lifestyle of the digital era associated with that was like the finer things in life, if you could have it at that point. Yeah. Anyway. Bro, I love that. Talking about it is like, fuck, that was great. It's a shame it didn't garner enough popularity for it to continue. Maybe it was something to do with, like, I'm sure anyone who'd watch it would fucking enjoy it. Maybe it was something to do with poor promotion, which I'm a bit surprised. But maybe that's the early days of James Cameron and stuff. It was when, I don't know, I feel like it was probably Jessica Alba's first recognizable role. It was probably one that elevated her. Actually, no, she did star in some things prior to that when she was younger. But I feel like that was probably the one that elevated her most recognizable role. But having said that, it didn't garner enough popularity. Anyway, I'm back. Let me read. Sorry. You only can watch Terminator 1 and 2 and the one with Christian Bale. Was Christian Bale in one of them? Really? When? Christian Bale directed Terminator 1 and 2? Really? I didn't know that. 80s and 90s films were a league of their own. Yeah. Expensive how they were able to produce scale without CG. Yeah, and that's why Dark Angel's so good as well. If anything, it's probably maybe something a little bit better for that. Because of the lack of the technology at the time, a lot of it was costumes. And the costumes were really well done. Because, like I'm saying, like some of these kids, like in the storyline, because of the, shit goes wrong in the labs. I think they wanted them to look more human-like with the skewed abilities of like animals to enhance their abilities. But yeah, look human-like so they can fucking go incognito and blend in. But as a side effect of shit going down experimental, a lot of them looked kind of deformed. And yeah, half animal, half human, lizard, whatever. And like at that time, like a lot of the like, you know, things today, they would, whatever you call it, CGI, they would, you know, you could tell it's like, you know, it looks good, but you can tell it's not real. Whereas like with the costumes, they were so well done that like, and they were costumes that, you know, it's not real, but it kind of looks more realistic than the stuff that is conjured today, like digitally or what have you. But that's, you know, you have to have good costuming for that. And they certainly had it, in my opinion. That probably would have been a bitch to wear that shit too, to be honest, and act with that. So props to the actors too, as well as the costume artists. Yeah. And you probably won't, you know, that's probably a lot more, is it a lot more effort and a lot more money? I don't know. Maybe. You probably won't get that stuff anymore, really, would ya? It's just the way it is today. Yeah. So, I'm not like a fucking connoisseur or any means with any of that stuff. I just know Dark Angel did it really well. So, and I'm a connoisseur of Dark Angel. About the burgers. Sounds not too bad. I thought it was Vampire Twilight style kind of show. Or maybe it is the show that you thought it was, but not a show is like that. Yeah. Wait, what did you say it was before? Like an investigative show? Oh, it can be an investigative now that I think about it. But I think there was this like English show that was like Inspectors or something, or maybe that was called Dark Angel, and I thought you meant that one. Or something along those lines. But it's not that one. But maybe you thought it was the one that it was, but didn't realize that it was actually this. Like the storyline was like this. Dark Angel was like the dystopia genre before dystopia genre became a thing. Yeah, probably actually. That is so much into movies and series. Not so much now, but there are a select ones. Like, I'm a one-track bean. I've been through, like, I guess phases, but they're not really phases because I would still enjoy to do those things right now, but, like, I'm kind of one-track and I can't do everything and I can't find a good balance. So right now it's, like, gaming. But, yeah, there was a time where I really kind of enjoyed that kind of stuff. But, like, if you ask lately, any movies or series that I'd watched, I don't know. Nada. But yeah, I have my favorites from that time. Plus it spawned during a provocation era of Fox. I don't know that. Makes sense. Idle Hands. Yeah, that sounds familiar, Idle Hands. I think I watched that and probably liked that too. There was that guy, what was his name? Damon or something? The actor, the young actor. I think he was in that. Oh, Jessica Alba was in that. That's probably why I went back to watch it. Oh yeah, that was probably before. Yeah, that was probably before Dark Angel. What's that guy? Like there was kind of a few movies I think that I appreciated that he was in too. That young actor, Damon something. I don't know. Mix everything together. Wait, what? I would love to have the role with costume. There's a niche market for making costume. Yeah, it's probably more niche because of what's going on today. Oh, I mixed up what you said before. Director, Terminator 1 and 2 equals camera. Christian Bale acted in Terminator. Oh, so yeah, that's probably why I'm not familiar with it because I think I might have watched one of them. I don't think I took Christian Bale in it, but it must have been because they did quite a few subsequent Terminators, I think. I don't honestly know where it stopped, but they should have. And Christian Bale must have been in one of them. But I don't remember. Yeah. Is Terminator Salvation the third one? Maybe it was Terminator 1 and 2 that I liked. I thought there maybe had been like the really old school ones was Terminator 1, 2 and 3, but maybe it was just 1 and 2. Yeah, I think I fucking cried in fucking Terminator at the end. You know, probably both of them, but one of them. I won't give too many spoilers. It's kind of crazy too, considering... try not to give too much spoilers, but considering what Terminator is. But then, maybe not. Yeah, we're gamers now, no time for movies. Was it Matt Damon? No. No. I think their first name was Damon something. Was this kid with blonde hair? I don't know if I liked him per se. It was just there was in it. I feel like you know, of that age, there was a couple of movies where it was out where I watched and they were right. Oh, Devon Sawyer. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Sorry, I got it completely wrong. I knew it was something. Devon Sawyer. I don't really remember though, but I know there was a few things. But I probably went back to watch Idle Hands because of Jessica Alba and he was in it too. I think it was alright. What was Idle Hands about? I just remember thinking that was alright. It was something supernatural, right? Yeah, that's what I like. I like supernatural shit. A teenage slacker finds... Okay, if you don't want to hear the synopsis, block your ears to Idle Hands. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A teenage slacker finds his parents turned into headless Halloween decorations and realizes that his right hand has a bloodthirsty mind of its own that wreaks havoc. Sounds amazing. That's probably why I liked it. Oh, you looked it up, but you don't know him. Yeah, I think there were some other movies he happened to be in. Probably right. I only do gaming phases. Last year I did almost nothing else. This year I didn't play anything longer than 5 hours. So. Wait, longer than... Yeah, but you can still game a lot and not play a particular game like longer than 5 hours. It just means you play different games. So... Hey, Poplar, if I'm saying that right. To say pay Paladins, I do want to bring it back. As of lately, probably not, if I'm being honest. Sag. I think it all started when I took a break. Was when my PC was no longer... Like, I got my new PC now. It was my old PC probably maybe mid to latter end of last year. It wouldn't stream. It was really old PC. It wouldn't stream... I was going to say Overwatch. Sacrilege. It wouldn't stream Paladins. Like, I was really pushing the grain, against the grain to try and stream it, and I could not stream and play it. But I could play it off stream, but I feel like if I don't stream, like, what I play on stream is what I play off stream. Go figure. But ever since that happened, yeah, sadly, because, strangely, of that incident, because of that scenario, Paladins went on the back burner. But then I got my new PC, and then it, for some reason, still wouldn't stream it. And then I think I must have done stuff, updated the drivers, and then I gave it another crack, and then it worked fine. So, but then at that point, I don't know what it was. Nobody's like, you know, I shouldn't say nobody's playing Paladins, but just the peeps that like I was used to playing with and stuff like that, like have said, right, guys, have said their goodbyes to Paladins or for whatever reason. So, you know. Solo queuing an OCE on Paladins, even though I used to say, oh yeah, I love that. I don't know. It's not the only reason. I'm just rattling on now. But yeah, but having said all that, I do want to return to Paladins. It's just when there's so many games, and intermittently, I did bring it back and play it for a bit, but then not consistently like I used to. And I still have the intentions of wanting to go back and play it. But when that will be, I don't know. And if it's still around, you know, I feel like it's on its last legs, poor Paladins. But I do love Paladins, I do love IO, I miss it. But I don't know, there's just so many games right now. And currently I'm addicted to like competitive Overwatch. And there's literally no competitive for OCE and Paladins. And I think it was a different thing as well. Even if there was, maybe I probably wouldn't be into it. There is competitive, obviously. I can go on NA, but it's just... I can't do all the things that I want with that kind of thing. With my builds. So yeah, anyway, long story short, I think I covered it initially. I do still play Paladins. Not currently that much, if at all. I'm still making that long answer. But I would like to come back to it. The intention's still there, just when... You know, and it'll probably be a repeated thing, you know what I mean? So it's like I come back to it for a bit, and then it's like, well, the intention's there to still come back to it, but there'll be other games. Yeah. No, altogether. Okay, not more than 5 hours this year. It was like you could hop game to game. Yeah, you see the bow now? It kind of blends in the background. I didn't need to do anything. It was one of my previous bows. Do you remember? I don't know. From that hideous haircut that I thought was cute once upon a time, but it's kind of similar to this, but nah, this is way better. It's like the same bow. I just kind of altered it a little bit to make the sides more even, but it's essentially the same. I didn't even need to change the color. The color kind of matched the choker already. See how I recycle and reuse things? Yeah, and I just changed the positioning of it. I started gaming at the age of 12 and was a hardcore gamer until 2007, then had 10 years without playing anything at all and restarted with buying a PS4 in 27. Yeah, that can be how it is. It's like I said, there was a period, like, obviously I grew up, my dad built computers, we would play network games and shit like that, but there was a period, like, probably particularly uni, probably a couple things. I was focusing on uni, but I just didn't really have access, honestly, at that point. Surprisingly, from having a lot of access when I was younger to PC and like games, probably for the better, to be honest, because I can understand, you know, I know Bear, if you have experience with this, how much of a distraction gaming can be in university, but if you don't really have it as an option, it's yeah, not as much of an issue. So yeah, there's a period in my life where, and then it was honestly when I got given a PC again. Yeah, so the saying in my life wasn't that great, and then my brother gave me a PC, one of their old ones, and then that's when it started again. And then now that I built my own PC, it's like, I don't know, it was pretty much when I was got given that PC, but it was like solidified now that I wanted to and built my own PC. So I'm behind chat. At the age, I didn't even know. I kind of just understood what you said. I don't understand the context of the correction. I kind of got what you meant anyway. Facts, yeah. But we play it off stream, right? No, not even. It's kind of crazy. That's what I was saying. You would think, and it's been advised to me, because there's so many games that I want to play. Some people like, maybe some games are for streaming, some games are not. And then you could get around to enjoying much more games if you stream one particular game and play off stream another game. But just the way that I am, if I want to play a game, I want to play it and I'm in it and I like to play that game, I play it on and off stream. So right now it's like Overwatch. So yeah, so mostly generally, unless it's like different stuff I'm trying on stream or I just want to save it to stream it and share it with you guys, mostly like other than those exceptions, generally if I'm playing it on the stream, I'm playing it off. And if I'm not playing it on stream, I'm probably not playing it off. So yeah. So when I was like streaming a lot of Paladins, I was playing it a lot of it off stream, and now because I'm not streaming it, I don't know, go figure. And I had difficulty streaming it. I wasn't, because even when I had difficulty streaming it, my PC could cope playing it off stream, but I just didn't play it as much anymore because I couldn't play it on stream. I don't know why that is fully, but maybe. But just yeah. So right now I'm not streaming it and also not playing it that much off stream, if at all. To be honest, sad. The last time I played it was probably on stream because I could play it on stream. Yeah. Sad. And I do miss it. I do love it. I think a hard thing is like in the beginning I was used to solo queuing and I didn't mind that and stuff like that. But I just think, yeah, probably two reasons. The great people that I got to know, and there's probably more good people to get to know, but like I'm not playing it so much anymore. And I like playing it with them. And yeah, probably the soul crushing like matchmaking, how do you get around that on OCE solo queuing experience, getting crushed with the bibbies and not like 5 stacking, which is fine. I get if people want 5 stack, like I would do it myself, like did it, like you just want to play with your friends, but Titans become like, at least in OCE, like so niche that you will come against the veterans that will literally squash a solo veteran with the BB players, and the BB players probably won't come back. And that's the experience, and it's barely even a game. Sadly unenjoyable. You would be playing it at that point only because you're committed to Paladins and you love it and you have a nostalgia so much, but not for the actual experience of the game. Do you know what I mean? So, anyway, I just went on a bit of a ramble. Oh, whatever it is, looks good. Like it. Oh, what I study? I studied psychology and neuroscience. Yeah, that's pretty much it, actually.
I just, like, with the psychology initially, like, what got me into it is, like, I just wanted to understand why people do the things that they do. And then later, it was actually a unit called, and it was very, like, touching on the surface of it, very bebe level. But, you know, psychology has many different, like, classes and facets and stuff like that. And there was a biological psychology unit that I took that touched very so briefly on stuff that were kind of akin or related to neuroscience and the actual biology. I went to university. It touched on the biology of the brain, and that kind of came out of left wing, but at the same time not. That really interested me, and that does to some degree explain why people do the way that do the things that they do, or think the way that they think. Part of it is like, or a lot of it is, surprisingly, part of it is biology based. And more recently, actually, I didn't study this, but I was considering doing a PhD at one point, crazy, and I was kind of canvassing potential supervisors and stuff like that. So this was when after studying, but I was inserting myself in there, not in a official institution way, but I was canvassing potential supervisors potentially for like a PhD. And I kind of did this like work experience. I didn't even do much, to be honest, and sadly something happened in my life, so I stopped, and it's stressful doing those things, and I wasn't sure if PhD was actually for me then. Still don't know, but I was glad that I still got the very little experience that I did doing work experience for this supervisor. But he was so this wasn't within an institution, this was on my own back, canvassing and doing sourcing out work experience with this supervisor. He was very into genetics. And then, yeah, so that's the latest thing, like, studying, but not through an institution-wise, that the latest topic that really engrossed and interests me is genetics, because I felt like it was one step further, because DNA is in, like, everything. So you can understand, you know, take that train of thought of understanding why people do the things that they do, part explained by the fucking biological basis, of the cells and how they communicate and stuff like that, and then what dictates that one step further is like DNA and genetics, and I never, that kind of stuff, and like I don't know, never really interested me. I didn't see the importance of it, but yeah, just in that brief experience, really, it wasn't even that long, and they were interested in it. I saw the relevance of understanding that stuff for a lot of things, like curing disease and stuff like that. So yeah. Because I did like a research project as well prior to getting into genetics, you know, and there was always that idea and mentality I wanted to help people as well, that developed, I guess, a lot later than, you know, wondering why people do the things that they do, like actually helping people who suffer like mental illness or, you know, just disease in general that affects the brain or just in general. And genetics is just like all encompassing. If you can understand that, if you can understand how to work with that and manipulate that and all that kind of stuff, which I probably through ignorance, I thought maybe that's not such a good thing. That kind of understanding can apply to helping potentially cure any kind of disease. So if you're fascinated or if you're concerned or had a loved one with that, like, you know, disease that affect the brain, that cancer, that can affect the brain too. You know, anything. It's crazy. Can be overwhelming too. So, I don't know. Anyway, I just went down Ramble City. So that's the last bit that I left off. But that was like on my own back and like canvassing. That wasn't institution-wise. When I got into a bit of genetics, I liked the idea. Like, I saw the value of understanding genetics, but I liked it in relation to, you know, the brain. Obviously coming from my interests developing in psychology and neuroscience. Anyway, I'm back, sorry. I haven't really fucking talked about that stuff for a while. Like, I've kind of just, yeah. So I get in it. Can you name the top 3 games in your opinion? Oh shit, sorry. I just came back to half of my ramble. That was probably half an hour ago. You asked that? Wait, I need to hydrate too. Top 3, huh? I mean, this should be easy, really. I shouldn't have to think about it. maybe I shouldn't say what it's based on, although I'm probably going to forgo that, and I say that now it's probably based on a lot of more nostalgia and like maybe the people that I've met and stuff like that, if anything. But also the game itself. But if anything, that other stuff probably takes more precedence than the game itself. But, okay, maybe not, even though I just broke that rule, not going into too much why. Probably Paladins. Maybe no particular order, but I mean, Paladins, the first one is probably top. Paladins, and that's it. Paladins, Overwatch, God knows why. And what else? The fact that I have to struggle for a third one. No. I do have my favorite games in my bio. Maybe I should go back and look at that, but they should just come to mind. No, I'd say The Last of Us, even though I haven't completed it myself. Just to throw something completely different out there. Oh, fuck! Flame in the Flood was really good, but I guess it just doesn't make it. But the Flame in the Flood was really good. Didn't expect that. Neither did I, to be honest. Not gonna lie. But I haven't really methodically thought about that like top 3, but do I need to, right? If you have to think about it, maybe then that's not really the top 3. It's the ones that just come to mind, I guess. Yeah. For checking in. Similar to my experience, I studied psychology because I was interested in mental diseases, but didn't learn anything about that. Yeah, it's a hard one. You don't get into a lot of juicy stuff as in a timely way, particularly in psychology. I feel like it's very unique to psychology because there's this thing, if you're studying psychology and, you know, in it for the long run, you learn and you understand that for psychology to be taken as a legitimate science in its own right, you have to learn all this other shit and trudge through that before you get to the juicies. Part of it is, it's certainly probably part of it, but there are other aspects to it. But part of it is psychology trying to legitimize itself as a science and be taken seriously in its own right as any other science, like chemistry and physics and biology. Even though like disciplines do overlap, like I was saying, the biological psychology and stuff like that. So you'll be learning about statistics, you'll be learning about scientific method. And I say that with a tone, but it is very important. And there's a reason for it. But you'll be learning a lot of that stuff and getting that stuff drilled into your head before like, I mean, you might be learning touching on some of the other stuff. And there's so many different fields of psychology, so you'll probably be like learning introductory stuff and not the juicies. But yeah, learning like getting like the scientific method and like statistics drilled into your brain, like alongside just like introductory stuff, like it's not particularly that probably exciting, to be honest. Yeah, and it's not till later on. Even like work experience wise, like I'm pretty sure nursing, for example, I'm not sure about doctors actually, because they would. Anyway, I know at least with nursing, I mean, it depends on your country as well, but nursing, like, I'm pretty sure year 1, they get hands-on work experience. With psychology, it might have changed, and it depends on your country, but from what I was familiar with, I think it might have changed, but you don't get any kind of, like, work experience until you're in masters. So nursing, it depends on the country too, but nursing, year 1. Year 1, my bachelor in nursing, I'll get hands-on work experience. Might not be the best, but it's hands-on work experience. Psychology, you have to do year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5 masters is when you get it. There was an exception at some, and depends, and there can be some exceptions where you might get a taste of it if you're really lucky in year 4. And things might have changed now, honestly, but yeah. I think part of it is a couple of factors, but yeah, part of it is also like in a way, psychology is being probably, I mean, science is rigorous as it is, but if not, they're being way more rigorous. Because when you think about it, psychology is like a relatively new field of scientific study. I know it might not seem like it's a new field, but it's like a field, but it's like the internet thing. If you look at the trajectory and the timeline of things, like chemistry and physics and biology was strong like long ago, But psychology came a while later. And because it's hard to actually like measure the mind and that kind of thing, you kind of like trying to gauge and evaluate and measure something that isn't necessarily, sometimes it can be depending on what you're like veering towards, but just in general and straight off the bat, it's hard to like measure thought or, you know, as an example, that kind of thing. Whereas, what's the word? Like substance, where the other science is a bit more substantial, more tangible. You know what I mean? Even if it's like hard to see, maybe they've got like a fucking electron microscope or some shit. Whereas like using like thoughts as an example, how do you fucking evaluate that? Or measure that? Or study that? So, which is one example, it's not just thoughts, but you know. Anyway. I'm spouting the spout, but do I know what I'm talking about? I sound like it though, that's all that matters. Anyway, fuck, did I finish reading that? Sorry, I just went off my chops. Same with my experience, I say secretary because I was interested in mental. Wait, fuck. Mental disease, but didn't learn anything about that, so I spent most of my time at the library reading what really interested me while you were studying it. Yeah. I never wanted to use the knowledge I got for work anyways. Oh, okay, so you were just studying it because you're interested in it, but not necessarily for a profession? Wait, what's deep? Probably all that I spouted about. I get kind of passionate. Like, that's the other half of me. Like, there's, like, gaming, and then there's, like, that half, which I feel like is kind of left behind for now. I want to bring it back, but I don't know what in what capacity. But, yeah, it's the other part of me that I can get passionate about. But there's, like, a lot of stress that can come in tandem with it. If I were... Maybe not necessarily, it's just the way that I've been going at it in the past. So, like, trying to study, maybe as a profession, very stressful way, tests, evaluation, institutional study, take it seriously, profession, research. I've never probably tried to go at it at a lax perspective. Maybe I'm just going to pick up an article and read about it today. But at the same time, that has crossed my mind, but have I ever really done it? Have I been motivated? I feel like the times that I've been motivated is when I have stress, when I insert myself into like study or an institution, or, you know, have to own up to some kind of supervisor or something. Do you know what I mean? It's the same with my art as well. Like, because art is something that I'd always enjoyed too. But I feel like my best art was done when I did art courses. When I have, pushed myself to do art on the side, probably more than, picking up a journal article and stuff like that. But for more often than probably not. Maybe more to do with streaming now, because obviously I'm working on the VTuber and that's considered art in my eyes and that kind of stuff. But it's because it's like relating or owning up to something else, like bettering my stream, like for my enjoyment, for you guys and stuff like that. If it's more on my own accord, I tend not to be motivated to do it. And I feel like my best stuff in terms of learning leaps and bounds, learning and creating stuff is when I've been motivated, sadly not internally. I mean, kind of originating internally because I've inserted myself in those kind of atmospheres, but it's when I have to own up to like a deadline or an institution or somebody else, or it's a class assignment or something like that, Anyway. Yeah. But when I studied psychology, I wanted to understand why people do the things that they do. But then I also had the mentality, at least at that point in time, which has changed. Who knows, it might circle back. But like I did want to become a psychologist as well. So. But it definitely had changed and migrated from that. But still the interest was still there. But the interest sort of evolved too. If anything, it was probably going one step deeper to explaining in a particular way. So there's nature versus nurture, and I think I was surprisingly, I didn't expect it. I was going more towards the nature way, so biology explanation of things. Yeah. how many chromosomes do I have? Don't fucking ask me. I mean, I should know, and I did know at one point, and I could maybe guess, and I shouldn't doubt myself. Maybe it'd be right, but fuck that shit. Alright? Fuck that shit. As someone who plays and likes Paladins, it's rare to see people who really likes the game and talk positive, or I see people talk bad about it. Paladins, yeah. You hear it in my tone though, when I'm like, yeah, I love that game. Yeah, I think as well, despite the imbalances and stuff, like, I would hear it, and like, even from the others that are like positive about the game and love the game, but they understand the state of it sometimes and the issues with it. But I think it would get to other people that did love, and I guess do in their hearts love the game, but just the issues with it for whatever reason, whatever it may be, would get to them. With me, I felt like despite the issues, I still loved the game because I'm insane. And it was just sad though, I think. Yeah. Maybe the issues got to the game and my enjoyment of it eventually anyway, despite my love of the game. Otherwise, you know, why am I not playing it as much as I did before? I think a lot of it was probably the others that love the game as well. The issues with the game or whatever it is because of those issues or whatever they were, they're not inclined to play the game, and I miss playing the game with them. And that affects me. And then, like I said, I could continue to play the game because in the beginning I didn't know anyone, I didn't have any friends, and I played the game. But I think it is more rampant now, the experience, like I was saying, of particularly in OCE, of getting smashed. And really the game you'd be playing because you love the game, not because the game is actually enjoyable in that game. It's like a nothing game. You're getting smashed by 5 stacks and you're with bibbies. And you're literally getting spawn camped the whole game. It's not a good, a GG's, that you can, actually sometimes get in Overwatch. But yeah. I guess eventually, if I'm recognizing it, I guess it has impacted me in that way. In terms of whether still playing it or not, sadly. But regardless of like the issues or anything like that, I still love the game. And regardless of whether I'm playing it now or not. And my intention is still to come back to it. Even if I scream and wail and it's intermittent, like I would still like to go back and play it. It's just when, and yeah, I will probably be screaming. It sounds like I'm positive though, but like when I'm in the game, if you hear me, it'll be like Overwatch. I'm like, fuck this game, fucking tank, fucking unfair fucking matchmaking bitch. Sorry, I probably should have said a bitch. But like, sounds like I'm positive, but then in the game. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That you respect that. I studied diploma, which basically is a bachelor and master's in one. Oh shit. Yeah, it's different. Like, I guess different countries as well. Because I did a graduate diploma as well, but that was like, I mean, each is unique in itself. But if you want to make a comparison, I feel like it's the first year of masters, and it's or first year of masters or like 4th year of a bachelor, which is like honors, but not direct comparisons. But yeah, I guess it's a bit different then. This is basic bachelor and masters in one. It depends as well, because like each country probably has their own durations. Like in Australia, or from what I understood, like a master's is generally 2 years and a bachelor's 3 or 4 years. So was it like 5 years though? But it's probably different though. The durations of things in different countries, I dare say, is actually very different. At the time, bachelor and master's wasn't invented. Oh, okay, yeah, and a different time period probably as well. Oh shit, okay. So maybe they just had diplomas then, that's all there was. I should have studied medical PhD with psychiatry and focus, but no one told me. Yeah, I don't know how like attainable, like it's very hard these days, well, at least in Australia, I think, to study, I mean, if you mean medicine, or unless you mean like medical research. I think medical research is probably different to medicine.
But I guess psychiatry is like, well, at least nowadays is a psychiatrist is a doctor, so that would be medicine. But yeah, I feel like it's very difficult to get into these days. I don't know how it was back then. Maybe it was back then, maybe not. Study our interests. Yeah, I think a lot of us do. But I have the mentality of like, I want to do something that I like as a profession for a living, because it takes up a lot of your time, right? A profession. I want to do something that I enjoy and that I'm interested in. I feel like that makes sense, but it could be rose-colored glasses. I don't mind. I mean, you got to put food on the table, but I don't mind not being rich. I just want to enjoy and be interested in it. But I guess there are other people of a different feather. Like I know other people that are of a different feather. We were discussing this before, and they're like, I will just, you know, I don't particularly enjoy my work, but it earns good money so that in my free time I have the money. And I know money doesn't always equal happiness, but it definitely helps. But so in my free time I can enjoy whatever the fuck it is I want. And I get that mentality too, but that's not how I would live it. But yeah. But a natural inclination, whether you want it as a profession or not, to study something you're interested in, is, I feel like, very natural. Unless, like I said, if you're of that variety as well, and then like you knowingly would not study something that you're necessarily interested in, maybe it's because you know that the field has a lot of work and you can get good money. Because I know some people that, and I definitely know that people do that, which is fair in their own right. Yeah. It's my last year in high school. What do you think I should choose for college? I'm not sure. Well, I could make that choice for you. You just gotta go with you. I know it's hard though. It's easier said. Like, I can just give you my opinion of the way that, well, not my opinion, just I can just tell you, which I have said is the way that I am. But that's all well and good as well if you have the freedom for that. I totally get that some people, if not many, are constrained by many things. So two things is probably the country you live in and your parents. So, and it probably comes down to funding, or just your ability to go. So maybe the government funds it, so it doesn't rely on your parents, so you should be able to do whatever you want. But no, the parents is the one that's putting the roof over your head and supporting you while you study. So it's funding. So I feel like that plays a big part, unfortunately. I think I was lucky because I had freedom because of my situation. And whether or not my dad approved of it. So. Oh, thanks, Fry. Thanks for the gifty. To Poplar. I don't know if I'm even saying that right. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Fry. For gifting Poplar subby. Oh, shit. Thanks, Fry. For gifting cw0ffee a subby, too. Thank you. But yeah. Thanks, Fry. I appreciate it. Supporting your local global, I guess, because it's streaming, Baby Bean. Thanks for the 2 gifties. Right. I'm sure the others are thankful too. The way Twitch is and not having to view the fucking ads. You know? I think they changed that now. So it used to just like, if you don't run ads, they kind of persecute Baby Beans by like showing ads at the beginning when people drop in your stream, and then people play like, oh, fuck this, I'm just going to leave. I've been culprit of it too. But I think now that they're just naturally forcing ads in during the stream too, if you don't run ads or anything. So there's never such a thing as not running ads, but there's like such a thing as a streamer not messing with the ads and going with the bare minimum, which actually probably can be just as intrusive. So anyway, thanks for that. I'm rambling. But yeah, I'm of what I've always sought, but I had the luxury to do so, is I've always chosen to study something that I'm interested in or passionate about. So, and it can understand that it can evolve, and it's okay, because you can see how my study has evolved from psychology to neuroscience to genetics. Although they're very, you know, you can understand the progression and they can overlap and they're related to some degree.
Some people can do 180s and that's okay, but it's just whether you got the freedom to do that. So yeah, I wanted to help people. That's where I started, okay? Not necessarily where I am right now. But I wanted, or maybe it is, just in a different way. But I wanted to help people and I wanted to understand people. Yeah. And just understand that you have many options. One thing my brother introduced to me, and I at the time I didn't want to hear it, but he said to me, you got to have backup options, okay? Because I actually did want to get into medicine at one point because it was more in line with the neuroscience and being a neurosurgeon. Oh my God. So I was really adamant about medicine at one point, and my brother's like, what if you can't get in, or, think of it like this, okay? It's not just about, like, what if you can't get in, or, when to stop, or, like, if that be the way and you're having trouble getting in or whatever. I feel like you can do anything you want to do if you really want to do it. But, I mean, maybe he does have a point. So, like, what if you're, like, a football player and you break a, leg or whatever, and you can't play anymore? You just can't. You can't. So your life isn't going to be over. There's got to be some other interests. You have multiple interests. So it's just recognizing that you have other interests. He put it as backups. I don't really want to hear the word backup. But yeah, maybe it's worth understanding that as well. You have many interests, many options, and to keep that in mind. And that, maybe you could evolve into one of those other interests later on. Or maybe you find something completely new that you didn't think you were interested in, or whatnot. Fuck, what am I trying to say here anyway? I think I'm just making it overly complicated. But yeah, for me, I just choose something that's my experience, and I had the luxury to do so. Something that I was interested in and passionate about. But it's not necessarily everyone's way, and it's not necessarily everyone has that luxury, unfortunately. So, I don't know. But yeah, for the most part, honestly, even if you're going with something that interested you, that's really up to you, And sometimes if you're not sure, you just take anything and just try. Just try it. Sometimes you don't know until you try it. Sometimes you think you like something and then you try it and you don't. And then, as long as you have the luxury, change. Sometimes you're not sure. You could just fucking close your eyes and pick and then try it and then maybe it'll work out, Anyway, fuck, I rambled and I was in my head, so I didn't read any chat. I still wonder what the difference between college and university in the US is like. Oh, true as well. So yeah, I'm from Australia, so I think it's very different in Australia. So that too, I didn't consider when you were saying that, Poplar, but college in Australia is like high school. But I think college in America is more like university, or maybe the initial years of university that maybe can equate with the latter years of high school in Australia. I don't know. But yeah, when we say college in Australia, it means high school. So years 8 to 12, if that even makes any kind of understanding the years. And university is just university, separate from high school / college. Most people don't, even though they are called colleges, so they'll say so-and-so, this is a so-and-so high school or so-and-so college. The name of the place has college in it. Most people just say high school here. We don't actually say college that much. It's a great game, but it's cursed. Paladins, yeah, they locked out Linux users. Oh, yeah, was that a recent thing? Yeah, because you used to be able to play, right? They had constant server issues. Yeah, and now it's becoming cold. Yeah, exactly. Like, despite all those negative things, and I mean, maybe I'd be a lot madder if it affected me, if I was locked out of the game and I wanted to play it, to be honest. And how I'm not in the company to know, they had their reasons, they probably couldn't support it, but they dropped the support for, Switch. So, at least for Fruffy, that was not good, because Fruffy was playing on Switch. So if I was locked out of playing it when I wanted to play it, I probably wouldn't have as rose-colored glasses. I mean, maybe still. I don't know. I don't post thoughts about the professional topic for a while because we are mixing up topics even more. Oh, wait, what? Me talking about... Yeah, because I'm behind in chat. You mean posting about the stuff to do with, professions and studies? Oh, it's okay. I might be able to, figure it out. Yeah, so I'm so behind. When my ears burn, if there's like a topic that I get like particularly like I can relate to or is about me or like passionate about or once passion or I guess still passionate about, like I can just go off my chops and my eyes fucking divert and then I'm gone for the duration, and it could be a significant duration, and then yeah, obviously you guys responding to what I'm saying and but then I am not keeping up. That's probably something I'm gonna have to maneuver and manage in the future with streaming somehow. I don't know. Probably never completely, but I probably could get better in time, but never perfect. It's a good thing. I know a lot about these things. It does vary though, depending on where you live. I guess some like things that I'm saying you can just might be able to relate to, or it might help you in some way. But there are certain aspects that are grounded in where I live. Yeah. So. Oh my god, why lol? Why what? Oh wait, the gifty? Yeah. Thanks, Fright. Thanks for the double gifty. Falling in and out of sleep. Wait, I can't remember if it was morning or not. I get always confused. But I take it if you're getting sweepy, it's sweeps time for Koofy. Enjoy the conversation for Kuti. Wanted to do a little reparation. No, it's okay. I always be a struggle bean as long as you guys like. I mean, I'm sure if you've been here long enough, you're aware that I'll be behind in chat. So, and I might not get the context, and I'll say that, and then and then maybe I can recoup it later, or maybe they might not necessarily be able to talk about everything, and that's okay. For me, at least. If you guys understand. Teresa, or does it matter? It kind of sucks, but because like your parents might not be in line. I mean, it depends if you've got your parents to go to or an authority figure to go to. Some people don't. But yeah, they might not be in line with what you want. But I think it's probably worth like chatting with them. And sometimes they might not be in line with what you want, but they might know the specifics of where you live and what you can and can't do. And also, because they would probably, in most cases, be and end all, unfortunately. Hopefully they give you more luxury to what you end up deciding to do. Because whether or not they fund it, in America, it's probably parents funding it. I feel like in America, this is just my impression, if you ain't got the money, you don't go to university. It's different in other countries, it's different in Australia. But yeah, whether or not your parents are directly funding it, they're most likely the ones that are going to be putting the roof over your head. So hopefully they give you the luxury to do what you want. But yeah, I feel like having a chat with them, like if they're going to be the be all and end all of approval and support you, and they might have like, living in that area, probably doing education in that same area, have a more specific understanding. It might be hard to make that link with what you were saying, because you're like, can I start something and change it? It's really hard. That, like, I guess there's a little element of realism. There is a little element of realism, and it probably depends on where you live. I mean, that's why maybe your parents, if you have that, is the best one to discuss with. Because I feel like in Australia, at least, if you don't have the money, you can still study. You're going to accrue a loan. You're going to accrue a big bill that will get bigger and you have to pay off, but you can still study. And in addition to that, in Australia at very least, and it might not be the same elsewhere, in Australia, you can change what you study, but there's a cap. So you can only change so much. So I dare say you can at least change once. And like honestly, with these kind of things, you probably like won't be changing too much. With me, how often did I change? It depends where you're at as well. Let me think. Actually, I don't think I did this weird thing. I don't think I changed once. Surprisingly, all the like the topics that I'm interested in that I gave to you, it was still like I didn't really change. I changed institutions, and that was very difficult. But I don't think the core of my degree I changed. But I know of people that have changed, and you can change. But I feel like, I think the way that I changed, and it was a complete change, I just evolved my interest, was how I progressed with my studies. Because I did a bachelor, and then I did a graduate diploma. So it's not that I needed to change my bachelor's. I finished my bachelor's, and I weaned into my graduate diploma a more specific, kind of changed the interests a bit there. Fuck, I'm going on a tangent now. But yeah, it does depend on where you live, unfortunately. But I feel like I've known people who have changed mid-degree or early in the degree. So I have heard it's a thing, and I feel like I could have done it myself. But yeah, I feel like there is going to be a cap on it. And also with Australia is like, yeah, because it's unfortunate. Like, if you don't have the money to go to America, I guess you don't go. In Australia, yeah, you can go, you're going to accrue a loan. But obviously, we're fortunate enough to go, even if we accrue a loan, but there is a cap. So there is that cap. So when I say cap, you can change studies, you do what you will, but there's a cap to how much you can study, is what I'm saying, I think. So the more you change, you're eating into that cap, I think, is the best way to speak of it. Yeah. You've got a certain allowance and certain exceptions to study for so long. And you can change within that. But the more that you change, it probably eats into your cap. Your limit, and you might not be able to finish with the support of your government, is what I'm saying. So it comes down to, well, you can actually finish it then if you can afford it to pay it off your own back, but who can do that? I don't know. This is really technical stuff, yeah. And if I don't know if you meant you're coming from high school, this is going to go over your head, honestly. So I think the best person, hopefully you have a good relationship with your parents, is probably your parents. Wait, one sec. Let me turn on the light, and I went off in my world again. Let me turn the light. It's dark. I'll come back. Maybe it's just chatting stream today. I think it's probably just chatting. It's definitely been a vibe, though. Wait, let me turn the other light on. Unexpected, but a definitive vibe. But yeah, I think hopefully you got the freedom to pick whatever you want. You know, pending on your government supporting you, pending on your parents supporting you. But then when you've got the freedom, yeah, I guess it's just trying something. I'd probably go with something that I think that I would like, but who knows? And then just see. But yeah, I'd like to say that it's okay to change, but it does depend. I'd say if you have the luxury to go, maybe, you know, there might be a cap on it, but maybe, you know, you could change. But I couldn't say that with any definitiveness. Is that a word? Some people might have the luxury to go because their parents are paying, and then you probably can't change if your parents are paying and they only want you to do one thing. You know what I mean? So, anyway, fuck. Let me read. Sorry. Yeah. But from my experience, like, I took okay, I'm surprised that I actually saw things through. Like, not that there's good or bad or whatever, but I feel like I've changed so much because I feel like I've gone against the grain with how I've studied, and I've took so long to do it. And now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't actually really change. But I thought that I did, to be honest, with the way that I went about things. Because I changed institutions, which was really hard. I picked luckily in my degree bachelor, I had enough electives in that degree to pick neuroscience units. So not all degrees allow electives. And mine allowed enough electives for me to basically do a neuroscience degree in my psychology degree. So yeah, I elected all the neuroscience units and did all those. And then I did a graduate diploma, which I kind of switched ships a bit, which was a bit against the grain, and the university was like, and I made it work. So yeah, now that talking about this, I'm like, wait, I didn't change? But it was definitely not easy. I went against the grain. And I took a long time to get my studies done. Like, a long time. I started and stopped a lot. I won't say how long, but yeah. You know, if people go to university, they might change. Welcome, Celeste. Thanks for the follow. We're just rambling, chatting at the moment. Rambling, and I'm mega behind in chat. Apologies. But I'm a mewsh, and I like it to chat. But yeah, you know, I feel like the typical thing, not always, is like someone will study, they will study their university bachelor, they'll do it straightforward. Or maybe they'll take a year off. Like, oh, you took a year off, shit. You know, for me, it was a lot of starting and stopping, and the whole duration, I won't say, but was a very long time. But I eventually got it done. So yeah, that's why I was questioning whether I changed the degree, but I changed everything else but. And I was going definitely against the grain. It took a long time, so. Anyway. Let me catch up now. But yeah, welcome to Celeste. I'm mewsh. I like it to chat and play a variety of games. Right now we're just rambling and chatting and behind in chat. But I like to play a lot of shooters, play healer, and I don't know, I've accepted more variety. You wouldn't think it lately. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch. But yeah, I like storyline games, scary games, and fun games and whatnot. Anyway, in my experience, sorry, I'm trying to catch up now. Sorry, was that rude? I'm like, anyway, welcome. In my experience, you should change if you aren't happy with what you were studying. Yeah, there's nothing bad about it to find out what is really your thing. Yeah, it's unfortunate that finances and where you live can be a limitation. But at least from my perspective, and maybe it's because I'm fortunate to live in Australia, I felt like, you know, once I realized I enjoyed something more, I was interested in something more, I'd navigate more that way. And I would try really hard. And I went against the grain. And most people scoffed at me, like changing universities and stuff and getting I changed my university mid-degree. And I was trying to get credit for a year and a half of studying. And one university that I was changing to was a bit more prestigious, and they're like the person talking to me is like, you're not going to get credit for all that. The peasant university. Like, I hate to put it like that, but that was the vibe that I was getting, and I was like, eat ass. And I got 100% credit for everything. And it may not be all the way, but I definitely had to work hard for it. So I feel like, you know, all things being said, like, hopefully you have a fortunate, like, you know, government that allow you to study or circumstances like that. But like, I feel like if you being fortunate in Australia like that, there were definite things where I was going against the grain, but I worked really hard and pushed really hard, and I made it work. And sometimes you don't think things are viable, and you don't think you can do it because people are scoffing in your face, or you just don't know. So it's about working hard to find out yourself, and to, yeah, pretty much, even if people are scoffing at you, you find out that, hey, I can do this, let's work hard to try and do it. And you might have to do things that you don't really want to. So I had to speak to, like, it seems intimidating at the time, but I had to speak to lecturers and professors and stuff to get that credit transferred. I had to make appointments and talk to them. And one of them even said, like, I don't know if this is an equivalent unit, like, and he was probably right, but I said, you know what? He was willing to give it to me if I was willing to push. And I get it. And I don't need it. It's fucking whatever. Yeah, I didn't learn the things in that unit, and I learned something probably a bit lighter and a bit different, but at the same time, it's an introductory unit. So, you know, some introductory units you learn things and you don't even go back to them unless you want to pursue that niche. So it doesn't matter. Just give me the credit. Anyway, sorry. I'm rambling again. Fuck. Fuck, I'm so behind. Alright, let me try and focus and try not to ramble as much. I'm probably not helping right now as well. So take what I say with a grain of salt. It can be like just my personal experience. I'm vomiting out. I probably shouldn't have used that description. But yeah, Trying to, hopefully there's an overwhelm. Wait, let me... Yeah, I think just try something. If you're fortunate to try, be able to try what you want, just try something and see if you like it. And then, you know, if you're fortunate enough to change, yeah, if you don't think it's for you, then change. Similar in Germany, you can leave high school when finishing 10th year, or you could continue another 3 years, which might be similar to college. Yeah, I think there's a thing where you might be able to leave in 10th grade here, but you have to have something else lined up, I think. I don't know if it's still like that. And the 3 years is a bit different, though, because that's 10th grade. So high school, which is college, also college here, goes up to 12, not 13. I think there was always a year difference as well, like overlapping, like a difference to some other countries, I think. After that, you can go to university. Yeah. The college is more probably in other countries, the middle ground area, where it's the same in high school, and maybe there's one less year in high school here. I think beats experience, so yes, we'll support that, yeah. I'm the opposite side of the world, so my toilet flushes in the opposite direction. In my country, the college give you like a tip. Oh, you're saying tip, so they'll support you? Well, that's nice then, yeah. Like support you in some way. You'd be surprised as well. So a lot of universities or whatever, or institutions do give out things, but you've got to apply for it. And a lot of people don't know to apply. So it's worth researching things like bursaries. Like here in Australia, they call them grants or bursaries. There's worth researching, like just Google it in your institution on their website, bursaries and grants. And then you probably have to do work to apply for it. See if you fit the criteria to apply. Because I actually got a couple, and I didn't even know they existed. You know? I even got a couple, and I stopped studying at that university, so... But they don't take them back. At least where I am, so... Or for my thing. So, yeah, every little bit can count sometimes. Like, sometimes they can be like a couple of thousand, sometimes it can be 500, sometimes they like can be like a piece. Sometimes it's organizations that just want to help people that are struggling as well. So they might be affiliated or just some organization outside of the university. Because I even got a grant like that once too, and they gave a PC with it. So I got a PC and a little bursary, I think, for textbooks and stuff or something. I know, but I wouldn't have got any of these things if I didn't like apply. Sometimes it's networks as well. So, like, I knew some people, like, not like, I pulled the strings and knew them. Like, just in my journeys, I'd known and met people that are like, oh, hey, you know, there's a grant here. You should apply. So, yeah. I worked, and you do have to go through the process of applying. That's effort. But sometimes people don't even know. So you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And a lot of people don't know about that fucking shot. So you shoot your shot, you're the only one, you're a shoo-in. You know? I worked in a student's job. Sorry if you said hello, Celeste. Maybe I should scroll to the bottom. Fuck, yes. Sorry. No worries. I graduate next semester, and I agree with you. You got to push through even if you don't think you can do it yourself. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, in an ideal world, you study, like, something because you enjoy it. And sometimes it won't always be enjoyable because, to be honest, I mean, maybe some people do. But I'll just say this because I'm not of that feather. Like, who wants to do fucking exams and tests? Like, yeah, I'm interested in the brain. I'm interested in, like, fucking psychology and this stuff. I'm not interested in fucking the stress of exams and sitting exams and stuff like that. But eventually, it took me a lot longer than the average bear. A lot longer. And a lot of starting and stopping. But I knew deep down, at the time at least, this is what I wanted to study and wanted to do, despite the stuff that you don't want to do that comes with it. And then I got it done. I pushed past and I got it done. I think with my starting and stopping and taking such a long time, a lot of it was perfectionism and perfectionist. Because if I didn't get like fucking 80 or above on a unit, I'm like, fuck this shit. No. And then I started to understand that it didn't matter. Well, at least in my situation, it didn't matter. I just needed a pass. I just need 50. I mean, it depends on the unit. Sometimes you need more than 50%, but I just need 51. And then I got to that understanding and that level of acceptance. Maybe it was slightly deep down against my grain. Like, I want to get 80, I want to get 90. But you know what? I accepted. I'm like, I just got to get this degree done. I want to get this degree done. I want to do this. I want to finish it. 51 will do. And I probably got a bit more than that, but there were some units I probably got like 55, 60. And that's okay. But yeah, a lot of the starting and stopping was I felt like I put this pressure on myself to do really well in all units. So, all the time. And honestly, it really doesn't matter from my experience and where I'm at, but I'm certainly not at an end point that some other people have been with their education. So I can't vouch for that. But in my opinion, I can vouch for the piece of paper and getting the bachelor. Like, you just need to pass. Like, I've got the bachelor certificate. There is a piece of paper that comes with it, but it's a separate piece of paper. It's not the one going on the wall that will tell me my percentages. And a lot of the times, I can't vouch for it, but I feel like employers and what I hear, they don't care about that. And it's really bad. Some people don't even check your bachelor, and they need that to know that you're actually qualified. But, like, if anything, they'll check your bachelor's certificate. They won't check the percentages. Some places, very niche, or some select people might check the percentages, but more often than not, they don't. They just want to know you got the bachelor. And you can get the bachelor with just passing. You know? Fuck that other sheet with the percentages. You know? That's more for your own personal records and recollection. The one you want is the piece of paper that just says you did the degree. And that you just need to pass and do it and get it done. So, anyway. Sorry, I scrolled down to the bottom of chat. Yeah, fair. I'm in computer science and I'm currently working in game dev, and I launched Twitch because if I see another line of code, I'm scream. But I love it, just not now. Wait, are you saying you helped with that? Wait, you helped with the Twitch launch? If so, that's quite great. I don't know if I misread that. Alright, let me go back a bit because I jumped to the end because I felt bad because I was so behind in chat. I get like this sometimes. Actually, I don't think I'm that behind now. I worked in a student job while studying for 20 hours a week, which paid my bills. University was free though. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Apparently Australia used to be like this back in my dad's time, but then they would pull you up if you were taking advantage of it, and they did it to him. But apparently it was full on, straight out, no repaying of loans, free to study in Australia. And my dad just took full advantage of that. Maybe that's why he was quite educated. He played the system. So at one point he told us this story that they pulled him up and they said, just pick your fucking bachelor. Like, what do you want? You've already got it. Now pick it and be done. Because he kept going and kept studying. And, like, they just wanted him to, like, you know, you got several degrees here. Just pick one and wrap it up. Because it was free at the time. Why not? But I guess there is a limit because they pulled him in. But that was after he probably had several degrees, to be honest. Or several majors. The job was 20 hours a week. University. Yeah, like they say, and it's ridiculous, really, but it is, I guess it is the way, but, you know, the student life, most student lives, you're skirting on the edge anyway. They say, like, university is a job. So a full-time job. So full-time job, 30 hours a week. 30 hours a week you need to dedicate to university. Does that include, like, going to your classes or not? Or is that just the additional... Okay, let's just say it includes classes and everything and homework. Honestly, though, I feel like they expect a lot more. But how do you do that and maintain a living if you're trying to support yourself? Do you know what I mean? And honestly, whether you're trying to support yourself or not, like, let's be real, it's the majority of student way, and I certainly fell into that category. Who can be fucked? You skirt on the edge and you do the bare minimum. You know? And that perfection thing, like 99, I probably could have got 80, 90% if I actually treated it like the way that they said. But I'm lazy. So, imagine being a lazy perfectionist. What a combo.
So yeah, then I just accepted that I am lazy and skirt on the bare minimum, and I accepted just passing, because that's all you need, in my situation at least, my experience. How's university wasn't? We can change as often as we want. Oh really? Yeah, well there you go. It's a definitive location dependent. A, whether you can go, and B, whether you can change and how much. With me, yeah, I guess I didn't change all that much. I just was going against the grain, but I know of people that have changed at least once. And I felt like I could change if I want to. But yeah, I feel like there's a study cap where I am, and changing can impact that. Because just say you do a year and a half of a particular degree in psychology and you want to go to architecture, right? I'm pulling these numbers out of my butt, but there's a cap. So let's just say, like, don't take this as hard and fast. It's just to give you an example. But let's just say my government will allow us to study at university for 6 years. Okay, you got 6 years. So that's enough time. Generally, a bachelor is 3 years. That's enough time to, change it up a bit, have a bit of leeway, stuff like that. Just say if I do a year and a half of, I shouldn't have said 6 years, and it's not 6 years, by the way, I'm just making up for understanding. But just say I do a year and a half of art, a year and a half of architecture, a year and a half of psychology. So I've changed, and I want to change again to music. Then I've got a year and a half of music, but the music degree is 3 years to complete. But then with all that changing and that studying, I've already met the six-year cap that they're going to allow. So then how am I going to finish the music degree and progress with a profession there? Unless I can outright afford to pay for university, which if I could, I probably would have already. Do you know what I mean? So don't take these numbers as hard as fast. It's just to give you an idea. There's a cap. So the cap affects, how much they're going to support you and allow you to study, give you a loan, whatever it is, give you funding for living. And once you got to think ahead of time too. So maybe, I got a year and a half left, but this degree that I think I'm set on to get a profession on requires 3 years, and I only got a year and a half of support. So, it just goes to show, like, they're going to cap the loan or support in your living at a certain amount of study or a certain level of study or whatever that limit is, and that can affect how many times you change. But that's Australia. And don't take it as hard and fast, because it's not 6 years, and it may not even be based on 6 years. It may be like, okay, we're going to only allow you to do this kind of study. So you're only allowed to do 1 bachelor's. So if you want to do half that bachelor of one thing and half the other, but we're not going to support you for the rest, you're going to have to figure it out. Or like a particular level of study. So we'll give you leeway. We'll give you another year, and that can be bachelor or diploma. And you know what? But if you use that up, I think it was more that way than the year thing. But anyway, this is probably really overwhelming and confusing. I'm kind of just rambling, but if you were like wide-eyed and just getting into this, I don't know. Just take it as it comes. Your parents hopefully are the best reference. Hopefully they work with you well. I heard that there's a country, I don't know where it is, but you could go there as a foreigner and study for free. I don't know how it works. I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know if it was still like that. I can't even remember where it was, but probably the fine print. But I heard that there was a country you could go to and you could study there for free, and it's not your home country. Oh yeah! Can't go to America, university in America. Just go to this country. But then obviously it's not really as easy as that. Like, can you afford to move? There's probably the finer print, and I'll hope that. But I guess I have to try other times till I find what. I mean, sometimes it kind of sucks, because sometimes there is those limitations, like I'm saying, and then there's a point where, like you're in just for the sake of saying it, like you're in a situation where you feel like you have to straighten up and fly high, and you probably got to. So when I say that, is you just got to pick something and just deal with it, even if it's like, oh, maybe I'm not fully interested in this, or I want to go to this later. like maybe at this point in time I just kind of have to get this one done. And then maybe opportunities open up later in a different kind of scenario. Do you know what I mean? So maybe your parents, your government is saying, okay, that's enough changing. If you were even fortunate enough to be changing and you just got to make do. You just make do, you get that one done, you grit your teeth, and then maybe it's like in the career workforce where you could change a little bit. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Because let's be real, it's really hard. But you can do certain things in life, not everything. You can do certain things without a degree. It's not a requirement. It's more entrepreneurial. It's more based on experience. But how do you even get that experience? You know, if you don't have the degree, I feel like it probably is a little bit harder in some respects. And you can't do it with some jobs, like say, like a doctor. You can. You just need to do the studying. You could probably get into the studying in a bit more of an unorthodox way. Okay, I'm rambling now, but here's an example, and I was going to go that route. In Australia, you can sit the GAMSAT, right? Everyone theoretically needs to sit the GAMSAT, which is this test, and you need to do really well on it, and it's part of becoming, like, getting into being studying for a doctor. Or you can do a 4-year PhD, and they'll give you the highest GAMSAT equivalents. So you don't need to sit GAMSAT, and you're a shoo-in. But that's another 4 years of PhD. And you can't just do a PhD. In order to do a PhD, at the bare minimum, you have to do a 3 years bachelor. And PhDs aren't for the lighthearted. So, fuck, what am I talking about now? I just went fucking crazy. There's just different ways of changing, ebbing and flowing. Sometimes there's a point where you reach a cap and you just have to straighten up and fly high and grit through that. But that's only to elevate you to a point where you could probably change later. But you just got to grit your teeth sometimes. So, anyway. Oh wait, automotive's holding stuff. So yeah. Maybe if you find where you're at a point where you wanted to change again, but you can, and then there's limitations and you feel like you got to grit through it, maybe just grit through it. Don't grit through it if it's not really what you want to do. But there can be leeway to change later, whether it's like probably in like the workforce or some other way. Yeah. Just talk to people maybe in the field, like research. We've got the internet now. There are a lot of different alternate paths or alternate ways of doing things that people don't advertise. Because A, it's not easy. B, it's going against the norm. And C, they don't want everyone to do it, so they're not going to advertise it. You know, they just want everyone to go the mainstream way. You finish high school, you get good grades, you go into university. There are other ways. But that's the mainstream way. They don't want everyone to, like, you know, and people who can, like, get good grades and, like, a fortunate position to study and put in the hard work and stuff like that, they don't want them to slack. They might slack if they think there's other ways. But the other ways can filter through that as well, so it's not a shoo-in. So, but yeah, there are other ways. Most of the time. It's not advertised, though, so you just look for it. Find it out. You're like, how? Just try. I don't know if I can Google, you know, a supervisor in the field, make an appointment to talk to them and say, what do you recommend? And yeah, it's stepping outside your box, because who wants to do that? You know, particularly if you don't like talking to people. Let's be real. Okay? Anyway. But yeah, this is way, I just went crazy. This is way, if you're just starting to study, then forget everything that I just said. But yeah, hope you're in a position you're just fortunate enough to just pick something and try it that you think you'll like. And see, and just go with it and see. Yeah. So it's going to be a journey, yeah. Like life, anything in life, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I work with a company doing game. Oh, okay. Sorry. You just work with a company doing game dev. Not just, but you know. I just meant like I launched the app because I'm done. Oh, do you mean the app for the company? You're talking about how you have to like what you do, yeah. But sometimes it's hard. Yeah, that's true. I think that kind of went, I mean, at least in the university perspective, it goes hand in hand with that. Like, yeah, you know, some people do. And there was definitely enjoyable aspects to university, but I'd like to say, at least in my opinion, not everyone will fall in line, but like, who likes university, honestly? I mean, there are some good things. That's just what I feel like saying. Not everyone's in that boat, but like I was like that. Like I fucking went to university. Like there was some good things. That, like I don't fucking want to study. I don't want to fucking. But at the same time, I like learning. But I just don't want to be forced to study. But how else am I gonna learn? I don't like sitting exams. I don't like any of that. But it's the bigger picture, right? I did like learning. I was passionate about learning about that stuff, and I wanted to help other people, and that's what I wanted. It's just, yeah, there are things that on the way to the bigger picture you don't really enjoy or want to do, but it works towards the bigger picture of what you want. So, and it's a bit hard as well if like you want to help people as well, because it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's slightly different, right? I don't know. Because I love art as well, and like, you know, I'm really passionate and I want to do art, although at the time my priority was understanding people and wanting to help other people. But I feel like wanting to help other people as a passion is a little bit different from like, I really like art, do you know what I mean? Because if I'm doing the process of art, it's like grounding me and stuff like that, and I love it and I'm passionate about it and it's tangible and I'm getting joy from it. But if I want to help other people, and particularly if you're starting to do that, it's more of an end goal and it's for somebody else. I guess it's for you as well, I guess, too. But it's a little bit different, do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Yeah. I don't have to imagine being a lazy perfectionist. Like, rather get good grades, so I've averaged a 5. I think different country is a little bit different. But I take it that's all right. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, sometimes, yeah, you might be that way, but like, obviously you see the bigger picture and you push yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I find that if I just push myself anyway, I more often than not did all right. And if I didn't do okay, like, that's fine. And most of the time it's because I didn't put in hard effort, to be honest. I didn't even put in the bare minimum. So, yeah. I think they kept it in Germany too, meanwhile. Oh, okay, yeah. You kind of have to, because there will be people, probably like my dad, that will abuse it. Do you know what I mean? Knowingly abuse it. You know, and so, it's still being paid for. So where's that money coming from? And it's not infinite, surely. So, meanwhile, I'm from USA studying in the UK, and it's literally cheaper to fly around the world and live on campus than it is to go to uni. That was 30 miles from my house. I take it, so I don't know if I processed that correctly, but I take it it's just probably cheaper to fly to another country and study than it is to study in the US. Or doable or affordable, is that what you're saying? What am I got me for saying that? Germany was like that for me, but my German, not so good. I was like, yeah, I'm not okay going to Stuttgart with a culture German. Yeah, that'd be hard. I haven't really traveled much or been that well versed with actually getting out of Australia, to be honest. But I can only imagine communication is everything, and how difficult or isolating that would be. Already moving, being in another country, she not being able to communicate, that easily. So without studying at all. Yeah. And you can study that not even in an institution. That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't get the motivation. And I mean, you don't even have to study at all. So, I mean, I can't vouch for everyone, but I feel like I see it a lot. And right now, I'm a little in this vein is like people study, they get a degree, and then they don't use it at all. Do you know what I mean? But then at the same time, you've had your experience of getting that degree, and those are all experiences and probably have, you know, in some way you do use. But the actual degree in itself, like, often, like, I feel like I hear of people, and kind of at this point, similar vein, where, like, I haven't directly used it. You know? So... other goals an option too, also. Yeah, and goals can vary as well. And there's got priorities. Sometimes we have like these grand priorities, and maybe they, you know, maybe they're grand for some people and not for others. But sometimes, like in my instance, maybe I have these like grand priorities, but it's like, what in life do I really want to enjoy? And you know, you can factor in both, I guess. But like, you know, I don't know. Like. Do I want to have a family and like ensure my kids, you know, and that kind of thing, and they get a good education, all those things that I probably like focus on, but like, you know what, fuck this. Maybe at the end of the day, I just want to, you know, have my own family and take care of them. I don't need university for that. If anything, if I'm chasing all these things, like, you know, and chasing all these things and, you know, neglecting like getting out there and meeting people and stuff like that, it actually puts like the other thing, like maybe that's what I really want in life, like, you know, or maybe you can have both, but it's just balancing it and being mindful of it. I don't know. It just puts things in perspective sometimes if you take a step back. It's just not easy to do in this life, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah. You must study. If you don't stuff your brain with nonsense, you have a bad life. Yeah, half the stuff I feel like in university, like in one or the other. Like, if anything, it's meta things that I've learned, like meta. Like, if that's the appropriate word, like maybe I've learned to problem solve. Maybe I've learned a bit of leadership. But in the terms of specifics of anything that I've learned, like cw0ffee asked me about the chromosome things, and I've learned it time and time again. I couldn't give you the answer right now, and that's shameful with like what I've studied. I feel personally, but I couldn't give it to you. Guys, is Google. But yeah, you know, a lot of what I learned in university is in one area or the other, to be honest. But yeah, maybe there were meta, if that's the right word, other stuff that I did pick up that is valuable, but you could get that outside of university too, like very much so, if not more so, like with leadership and stuff. Yeah. Are you live this time of the day often? Let me look at the time. Probably towards the latter end of stream. I was going to play games today, but I'm having just vibing, chatting. I don't think I want to hop on. I think like maybe Fur and Bear might have been playing like ranked Overwatch before, but it's like now it would be the solo grind, which I am, you know, partial to apparently because I like torture. But it just kind of turned out like vibey. Like I feel like streams can be like this sometimes, where it just like, oh, I didn't expect this. That's fine. It's like vibing. I think there were a couple of topics that kind of like I just went to town on because like my ears were burning and I just. But yeah, so around this time is normally probably the latter end of the stream. So like usually like as of right now, I might go on a normal day maybe 1 hour, 2 hours longer than right now. When I started today, it's probably the normal time I start usually. When the stream started today is probably usually at the moment the normal time I start. I'm striving to pull it back half an hour though, which means I might end half an hour earlier. And I tend to go a lot later and do longer streams, but I'm trying to do shorter streams. But even if I did shorter streams, I'm just like, I don't know, fucking self-care, and maybe I could stream, at least for now, a bit more frequently if I did it shorter. If I were to do a shorter stream, I'd probably end like you know, half an hour to hour from now. But I tend to be a gamer cat and chat too much then. It's too much a thing, probably. Fuck. I should always do long story short, and then I always go long anyway. But yeah, long story short. Yeah, normally I think I'm live around this time, but it's more towards the latter end of stream. Can I say that the way you talk about what's going through your mind and stuff is just like me? Makes me happy to see other people with friends like oh, that's nice to hear. Sometimes I feel like I don't know. Maybe I gotta be careful. You know, it's nice that you can relate. Sometimes I don't know. It's hard to put it in words sometimes. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard with streaming though. It's like, I mean, maybe you can understand then. Well, it's hard in streaming though. Like, rambling and stuff is like, I guess, particularly in streaming, is both, ironically, probably my forte and my downfall. Because I don't know, it's just genuine and candid, and it's very enjoyable for me. And I don't know, maybe it's nice as a viewer, and I guess being a viewer on other streams, like I like to hear this chatter and candidness and stories and interaction and stuff like that. Like I like that. But then the forte is like I ramble so much that I get behind in chat, and it's hard then to have that bouncing interaction in the moment if I'm so behind because I'm caught up in my head. So yeah, I think that's why with streaming, like, it'd be nice in an ideal world. I'd never be perfect, and I struggle to multitask. It's a little bit of multitasking, or at least bouncing to and fro. I think it's something that I would like to work on, but I'll probably be never perfect. But at the same time, do you mess with a trademark? But I do know, like, there's been instances where I've been like half an hour behind in chat. Like yourself when you came in, my bad. And then, like, also when I read the chat in between, when I finally get back to read the chat, like, I sometimes miss the context then, because it was said while I was mid-ramble, and then I forget the context. And it takes a little effort, if I can get it at all, to garner the context and respond. So that's where I feel like it is a bit of a downfall, fortunately. But, I mean, you know, maybe you can't have, you know, one without the other, honestly. Maybe you can't have one without the other, let's be real. Nah, maybe, like, it will never be perfect, but I could probably, like, mediate it. So maybe it's like you can never have one complete, like, without, you can never completely have one without the other. So when I say that is, like, I could never have this, like, ramble and this, like, banter without, like, completely keeping up with chat and not being behind at all. I think that's what I'm trying to say in this context. Oh, thanks, hydrate. I need that. The only time I'm ever quiet in stream, it's like, oh, is there something wrong? I usually do a double take, actually. I need another hydrate because that much rambling. Yeah. Yeah, it probably depends as well. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, everyone's unique, I guess. I don't know. I feel like peeps that stream as well, like, they, like, seem so, like, interpersonal and chatty and stuff like that, but not everyone. There's maybe stereotype, I'm putting it in a basket, but, like, I'm just going from what I've heard other streamers saying, like myself. Like, we appear, like, all chatty, and then you know, interpersonal, and then it's like, you know, if we go out in the real world, it's like, you know, they were playing hairdresser sim, one of the streamers the other day, and they were talking about, yeah, my hairdresser knows I don't want to talk. And this is like a streamer that's just chatty and vivacious. Wait, is that the right word? They just, like, they're very joyful, talk, crack a lot of jokes, but then, like, you know, if they go to the hairdresser, I don't want to talk. you know, like or probably like other intimate personal like things outside like of streaming. Just leave me alone. I'm quiet. Don't want to talk. And I feel like maybe in some respects that's like how I am. So maybe like I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of stereotyping and stuff like that. But I feel like the streamers that I watch have said that similar stuff to that. But yeah, if maybe we're maybe a bit stereotyping, like, you know, peeps that, you know, ramble like me, and have a wandering mind like me, maybe, you know, I hate like being reductive and saying introvert, but maybe for the sake of being able to easily explain it, maybe they're a bit more introverted and it's hard. Yeah, like Poplar says, like maybe it's a bit harder to find them, but they're out there. But I don't know, maybe I say I don't like to stereotype, I say I don't like to be reductive, and then I'm saying introvert, and then stereotyping away. So, and everyone's unique. So, anyway. If you hear it whinging in the background, it's just my white cat, Georgie. It's whinge o'clock. A certain time of day, she tends to like to whinge a lot. Birds of a feather. Furry apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. I'm quite like that. But there's a particular time where she's at peak whinge, and it's right now. So you might hear her whinging in the background. The way I see German is if you took English and sent it to uni and now all the words doesn't matter. You sent them to school and all of them learn their gender and there is no rhyme or reason for it, but everyone is okay with that and they get together and make bigger words because they are a community. Also, they describe things like they see them. I like the words personality. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I wish I like learned another language. Like, I guess it's never too late, but I think there's this time in development for it to be a bit less hard maybe to adopt another language and maybe really internalize it when you're younger. And it was never a focus of mine. It'd just be like, oh, that would be nice. But yeah, I think a lot more appreciation of other languages and a lot more would have come out of like learning another language. Because it's not just a language, it's like another culture. It could like play its part into traveling and stuff like that. Georgie, Jesus Christ, you can hear that? Georgie. Schlippy. I say Schlippy because I have like this pair avocado slipper. I don't know where its pair is. One of my old slippers, and she uses that as a bed. Schlippy. So she knows, and I say it funny, Schlippy. So when I say Schlippy, it means sit on your slipper and be quiet. And she usually gives me like, if she's on a good day, she'll listen for like 5 minutes. So we'll get 5 minutes apiece until she cries again for attention that she doesn't want. She just wants me to end stream, and then she doesn't want to have a bar of me. She just knows I'm talking to someone else. Yeah. Yeah. True, I learned analytical thinking by studying. That helped me a lot in many things in life. Yeah, because we all like, I don't know, I feel a lot of people, I should put in the boat, and it's kind of a joke, but kind of not. Like, it's like, oh, what do we get from our university degree? Like, what I actually fucking learned nothing. But if you think about it, you did. It's just not as obvious, and don't ask me how many chromosomes or blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah. There was a lot of things. Because I did a lot of things, like, you can understand when you're younger or maybe a bit more introverted. Like, just an easier way to say that, I guess. Like, I learned to step out of my box a lot. Like in university, and it doesn't have to be in university scenario, but I did learn that in university. Like, I spoke to supervisors and professors and made appointments and met with them, and I was nervous, and like it was never a big deal, but it felt like it, and I did all these things, and those are skills that I take with me, you know, and I evolve on later in life. You know, whether it's like, I don't know, you have a boss and, you know, you want to ask for a raise or something, and, taking the step to like organize, the initiative to, talk to them and make an appointment and follow through and, keep calm and have pointers and shit like that and focus on your points and stuff like that and achieve what you were setting out to do or clarify things. Like, that's part of that started in university, me doing those things. And hell, I might, if I had to do that stuff again, I'd still probably be nervous. I haven't really done it. But the more you do things, the less hard it is. Like one example is like I was a receptionist. I used to hate phone calls. I used to hate making appointments, doctor appointments. I used to hate talking to people on the phone. Hate. Don't like it. Don't want to do it. Maybe a bit of anxiety. But then like being a receptionist cured that. And like I don't even talk on the phone really like that often anymore. But it even cured it post that. So like now I barely am on the phone that much, but I have no problems because I did it enough in that role for many years. So unfortunately I don't arrange appointments enough with supervisors and people to have cured probably that one, but you know. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, so you're playing Overwatch with that and at the weekend? Wait, on the streams? Yeah. I'm addicted to like Overwatch ranked. Most of my downfall and like de-ranking is on stream, and then I'll play off stream and then I'll regain it. Like, I don't know what it is. So yeah, I'll probably like be whinging and wailing about de-ranking because it's competitive on stream, and then like I recoup it off stream magically. So I like it when the streamer talks about things. That's why I come. Yeah, I've like little inspiration as well. Like this all started because like I would just be in a category for gaming saying Overwatch, and I'd have the Overwatch in the background, and then I'd be in the main screen of Overwatch, and then I would just be chatting with you guys. It's just like, and then it's like false advertising in a way because I'm under Overwatch. So it was kind of a joke, but Donnie, one of the mods here, was like, you know what, you should just do just chatting. You should just change to just chatting and just do your just chatting session, because that's basically what it was organically being anyway. And I was like, but then you get in your head, like, it's not a big worry, but it was a little worry. I was like, what if I just do just chatting and nobody shows up? You know? Crickets. Crick, crick. Like, I just chat myself. But the funny thing is I soon discovered that I can chat with myself, and it's also no biggie, and I can just switch the game. And, like, if no one's here, there's no big deal. Or if people are here and lurking, that's still fine as well, but it's no big deal. I can just switch, and now I'm used to it. But that's where I feel like it originated, but it was already organically that way. But with what you were saying, Celeste, like, there are a couple of streamers that I watch, and there's one in particular that, like, kind of post-inspired me, because Donnie was the one that prompted me, and I was kind of organically already doing it anyway, because I like doing just chatting at the start of the stream. And it becomes sometimes the stream, like, today's a special occasion. It's just chatting, I guess. But, because I'm vibing it. But there's a streamer that I watch where, I mean, she's like professionally streaming. She's since the grand old origin days of Twitch. She's been doing it for like 10 years. And she finally worked on like how she has a stream and everything. And she has just chatting for like an hour and a half in the beginning. And I enjoy that. Like, she has different aspects of a stream, a gaming part, a chatting part, and some other parts. And like, you know, some parts are probably some people's cup of tea more than others. But like, I like all the parts, and it depends what mood I'm in. And I don't always get to catch a stream. So I go back and watch it. But anyway, the just chatting part, I kind of like just vibe. I like that. I mean, they're all my favorite parts in some respect or another. But I mean, there was particularly, I'd miss her streams and I'd watch the VODs. And there was a time where I particularly watched the just chatting parts, like, because that's all I had the time for. And, you know, I was really vibing with them. And I liked it. So yeah. If people don't forgive you for getting a bit behind, they're too TikTok brain and need to touch. Yeah, it's hard in this day and age, honestly. I'm starting to understand TikTok a bit more because, like, I know, like, as a BB streamer, and it's like, you know, any kind of self-sustain, because I enjoy streaming, and, like, to be able to, like, keep doing it or doing more of it, like, just to be realistic, like, you know, in the long run, there just needs to be some kind of self-sustain, but it's, like, really a dream to kind of get that nowadays with the oversaturation and problems with, like, growth. So I've, like, tried to, like, take the advice of this streamer that I said. She's like, basically forget it, but if you want to keep going, you have to grow on all platforms, and hope that they come see you on Twitch, visit you on Twitch. So I've become a bit more, not affiliated. I've come to know TikTok, whereas I probably otherwise wouldn't, so that I can try and help with growth with that. But I understand now. Like, I was like, tickety tock, what the fuck's this? But now I get it, and the kind of format it is, and yeah, they're making it a bit longer now, I think, and trying to push that, but it's very short form content and shorts as well. So it's like attention spans a bit like it's short. Like, you got to really grab people and be to the point. So yeah, I've been kind of trying to understand that lately. There's different ways of content, and streams kind of different, I feel, and maybe of a different era. Not always, like different ages and stuff can overlap, but you know, if you're gonna stereotype or put things into categories, yeah, I feel like younger generations probably like not always, and they can appreciate other things and be different, but it's the short form TikTok like content, and I feel like streams now is like becoming not a bygone thing, but it's like, yeah, it's definitely not. Like, I feel like a stream is different, let's be real, to a short. It's like, you know, get comfy, chill out, you know. Basically, yeah, just get comfy and vibe, like longer form chill content. Yeah. Actually, I don't think shorts are really chill content. That's the point, right? They tend to be a bit hyped. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, am I really behind again? I thought you said, I feel like the pizza is unique. But I don't remember. I don't remember talking about pizza though, but it probably sounded like it. I do slur my words. When I like fucking get like passionate or like in it and talking about something, I never thought like I have an accent or I slur my words or something like that. But I do. I get it. And it probably can be difficult as well, maybe to understand what I'm saying sometimes, particularly when I'm like that. So that's probably why it sounded like pizza. But pineapple and pizza, guys, we're probably going to be divided. I like it. I'd still go pepperoni, though. Pepperoni with barbecue sauce. I say 0 words unless I'm out, but when I'm around friends or by myself in my safe space, then I'm going on and on. Yeah, I feel like that's me, man. I was, like, fortunate enough, and I can't say the same if I was a cam streamer, so, like, you know, it be the way, but, like, I feel like with streaming, like, I was fortunate enough that the way that I am is just how honestly, like, it's not like I'm putting a face on out in the world and stuff like that, but it just is how it is. So the way that I'm on stream is how I feel like how I really am, and like you were saying, how I am with like close friends and family and stuff like that. Like, just very loud, chatty, doesn't stop. But more often than not, when I'm out in the world, like, I am very like quietly, like quietly polite. I will listen to what other people have to say, and that's just because they're acquaintances. I don't really like know them. And it's not being fake, it's just how I am in that respect. You know, and it's just fortunate enough, like, streaming is unusual, although it's becoming, like, you know, I guess Twitch has been around, 10 plus years now? But that's still bebe in the history of everything. But yeah, streaming is kind of an unusual one, you know what I mean? So that's why, like, I was a bit shocked, but it is a different format where I could just feel so at ease, but, you know, meeting new people and, you know, get to know people a bit more and stuff like that. It kind of worked out this way. And it's not like that for everyone. And I totally get it. And particularly maybe if it was cam, like for a cam streamer, or if I was a cam streamer, that may have played a part. I don't know. You know, being like self-conscious or something like that. I don't know. But at least in this respect, I was fortunate enough. Oh yeah, I started streaming without even doing microphone, and I wasn't even sure if I was going to do microphone, but I decided that I enjoyed streaming enough, and it is unfortunately difficult to grow without at least doing microphone, that I made that step to do that. And yeah, I haven't looked back. Yeah, can you hear her whinging in the background? Oh my lord. We got a good 5 minutes though. Georgie, Sleepy? Another 5 minutes, please. Georgie. Bro, I can't even see her. She's probably up to no good. I say 0 words when I'm out unless I'm around friends or by myself in my safe space, and then I'm going, yeah. You're still young? Wait, me? Fuck, I forgot what I said.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I learned Spanish when I was younger, and then I learned Welsh and a small bit of German. Sounds like I learned a bit of a lot of their languages when I was a bit older. It's not that bad, even fun if you have friends and people talk to you. Yeah, I think one of my friends, actually I met them in university. So yeah, they continued to. I think it was their we had electives in our psychology unit, so she continued to pick another language as an elective, but I think it was just it was an enjoyable unit to converse with other people, learn another language and talk with them. That's why she picked it, or was progressing it with her electives. So, do you have Deliveroo? I think I've heard of it. I don't know if I've ever used it. I'm not sure if they have it for me. Sometimes particular things are really region specific or something. I don't know. I definitely have heard of it, but I'm not sure. I've never used it. Last time you said you would probably talk to yourself if no one would show up in chat. Yeah. Wait, was there another comment that was tied into that? I can't remember. Fuck it, my loss of context. But yeah, I would. Yeah. But the thing is, at the time when Dawny, my mom was suggesting this, when I hadn't had just chatting at the start of the stream, I was concerned. I was well, what if there's no one to talk to? But having just followed through with it and great idea, Dawny, I have realized I can and do talk to myself. Because when I start stream, sometimes peeps say hello in chat because I take a while to get ready, but not always. So I just start the stream and I realize that I can talk to myself. And then some people might be there just lurking. They might say hi later and then I bounce off that. But if nobody says anything, which is absolutely fine, you can lurk and you can just whatever. And I would probably eventually progress to a game. But I do notice that I can uphold a conversation for a significant amount of time without any getting any bouncing back in chat. It's literally just me. And I didn't know I could do that. So, and I'm not even putting it on. I'm literally just start talking and I'm in my head. It might be when I'm rambling, but then I don't get behind in chat because nobody's saying anything. So, it's free reign. So, not that there's anything wrong with saying stuff in chat, but I'm just saying. It's a similar scenario, but I'm not getting behind in chat. So, yeah. It's better than I was trying to see them in silent like this. Yeah, I get it sometimes as well, because it can be an anxiety thing. And I'm just fortunate enough that, and say if I'd been a cam streamer, which, never say never, but I don't think that's the thing for me. It was a big thing to do, my microphone, just for privacy and stuff like that. But yeah, if I'd have been a cam streamer, maybe I might have been like that. I don't know. Or maybe at least for a while. The streamer that I enjoy, one of the ones that I enjoy watching that's been doing it for 10 years, she said, people ask her, she's a cam streamer, she's does she get nervous in front of the cam, at all? And she's now? No. In the beginning, yes. But doing something enough, for 10 years, it's no now. So, yeah. I dare say, if I were to do cam streaming, in the beginning, yeah, I feel I would be, so quiet. And maybe so conscious and anxious or something, I fucking don't know. Eventually I'll probably break out of it, or if people start talking to me and stuff, even in, the same stream, and, maybe eventually, 10 years later as well. Well, not 10 years. But, yeah, I think it's just fortunate enough. And this is, me and, my comfort zone. And, yeah, just straight up from, using a mic, this is just how it was. And I feel I'm fortunate. Cam, or no cam, even just mic as well, it probably, yeah. And I mean, is it easy to have a conversation with yourself? I mean, it is for me actually, but realistically for everybody, I don't know if that would be easy. I got the gift of the gab. I was just fortunate in that department. I might have got that off my mum a little bit, I won't go into that too much, but my mum can talk a lot. Hopefully she's not watching. maybe it's a fear of abandonment from childhood trauma, but I like to hear people talking. Makes me feel safe. That's why I like just chatting. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know. Like, with my, like, and it's only kind of recent. I mean, Twitch has honestly been recent for me. Okay, I've been streaming, like, two and a half year, but, like, I probably found out about Twitch maybe a half a year prior. So, you know, Twitch is kind of new to me, but, like, and just discovering, like, just chatting portions, like me doing it myself, and, like, streamers that I come across that are just kind of, like, chatting. Like, I've just kind of, like, come to realize that I kind of like that in the background as well. So, like, whether I'm fully paying attention, love it. Whereas in the background and I'm like, it's just background noise, love it. Whereas I like ebb and flow, like in it, I'm doing tasks or something piques my interest, love it. Like, I just like it. It's just something that yeah, I feel like it is comforting too. You know? There might be these, like, odd occurrence, like, I think some people get as well, like, maybe, like, I'll turn it down because I'm doing something that, I don't know, require a bit more focus, but I still wanted it there, and then I forget, and then somebody's talking, and then I freak out. That's happened a couple of times as well. But when you know it's comforting, like, on the rare occurrence that has happened, because sometimes, like, when I focus on things, like, I, like, really need to focus, like, read a book or study something or really intensive focus, I kind of do need silence. So I might just, like, lower it down so that it's basically silence, and then I forget when I'm done, and then I'm like, wait, oh my god, what the? Oh, okay, it's just a stream. It's fine, it's all good. There's nobody crazy here. It's not my head. But yeah, I find that, I don't know, I really like the just chatting, like, portions to stream. There's background noise, like, when I actually listen to them, and just kind of like to ebb and flow between doing stuff. Yeah. You can also multi-stream on TikTok. Many do multi-streams on platforms in parallel, which might be a good. Yeah. So I'm allowed. It's good that actually TikTok was allowed for a long while, because it's not like it's a bit of, at least at the time, and it is a kind of a different kind of platform. Not as at the time when Twitch allowed it, wasn't as live stream, or maybe it was, but not in the particular format of a Twitch live stream layout. Not a platform that was dedicated or kind of to that, but you could kind of do it. But yeah, earlier on Twitch allowed multi-streaming to that, but not to other platforms, say like YouTube and stuff. But yeah, no, I do multi-stream now. I can't because of the rules of Twitch, apparently. I'm try and be very careful. Who's policing this anyway? But I think you can say that you are multi-streaming. You just can't say what platform, because they don't want you to like funnel people off Twitch, if anything. And it is a smart move of Twitch to finally allow this, because they want you to try and get people to come to Twitch, and it helps you grow, because there's little growth on Twitch alone. So it's actually like the streamers doing the hard work of multi-streaming and committing like efforts to other platforms to hopefully people will come to their Twitch streams, and it does work. And that's literally free labor for Twitch. But yes, finally they allowed it multi-streaming across all platforms, which is great. Like after 10 years, it's literally the new CEO though. But yeah, that's actually what I'm doing now, but I can't say where. Because there are rules on, like, I'm pretty sure it's like only the Twitch side. So I could say on the other platform, yeah, come see me, I'm like streaming on Twitch, but I can't say the other way around. I get it, and I don't get it, but I also get it. But I am kind of currently doing that. I use Restream, but Restream only allows you to multi-stream to 2. Sorry, I'm in my head at the moment, so I might be getting behind chat. So I do that. Unfortunately, TikTok wasn't the choice, because I picked them all. Oh, wait, am I allowed to say that? Yeah, I'm allowed to say that, because that's a negative. I'm not streaming there. Because it wasn't as grounding of a choice. I only had one other choice, like not one option, but I can only multi-stream to 2 via Restream for free. So I picked another platform. But I'm starting to think TikTok is a good option, but like I can't. Like, there's a concern, because, like, it's already hard for me to keep up with 1 chat, let alone 2, if it grows. And then, like, 3 chats is just kind of crazy. But might still be worth it, but like with Restream, you will have to subscribe, and then that's when they get you. That's where you'll have to pay a monthly cost if you want to multi-stream to more than 2 platforms. Which, you know, if I'm self-sufficient to that point to cover it, it would be a good idea, I dare say, but I'm not. So, but I was thinking lately, it's actually pretty like a pretty good idea, because the Twitch, I think the people that jumped on the gun when you weren't allowed to stream to every platform and it was only like TikTok and maybe Instagram Reels, I think it was at the time, the people who jumped on the gun on that on Twitch are now solidifying a decent TikTok stream in Twitch format, and it's actually becoming a viable and watched thing on TikTok now. It's kind of crazy. And I didn't think I could grow like on TikTok, but I've been posting there and I've been seeing a bit of, I've been committing. You need to commit. I've been committing lately and I've been seeing a bit of growth there. So, fuck, now I'm back. Fuck. So, like, you know, if only I could get a 3rd platform, I would, you know, I was thinking of it recently. I would love to. But then we'll see, because like I turn comments off my TikTok reel, like my posts, because I have had them on in the past, and I feel don't want to lump everyone in a boat, but I feel like TikTok can be pretty harsh. But I guess it's everyone's individual, and it's just the individuals I was coming across. It was very harsh to the point that I just turn them off. But there are still people like following me, still people liking stuff, even with the comments off. So there's still people out there for me. But yeah, I guess if I have like an open free reign chat that I have to moderate of TikTok, and if, you know, there are a lot of the harshies there, that might be difficult to manage. Having said that, from my experience with like TikTok comments in the past. But anyway, I'm back. Fuck. Nah, now I'm behind again. Sorry. But yeah, it has crossed my mind as being viable, although I can't really do it under these conditions at the moment, kind of thing. I already made my choice for the other platform, and it has helped. Yeah. I mean, I love my TikTok, but if you can't have an intelligence span that gives you the ability to figure a stream a bit. Wait, am I behind? I might be behind. A rereading stuff. Yeah, that gives you. For rambling, then you need to get a grasp. Yeah. It's hard. Like, I don't want to, like, but it is a little the way. Like, I don't want to lump people in, like, you know, categories or age and stuff, because everyone's unique. And this, honestly, you're going to get it with any platform and anything, and any age. You're going to get people that you're their cup of tea and others that you're not. And there is probably, like, kind of like an era, like, a zeitgeist, is that the right word? Isn't that a German-based word? A zeitgeist, have you will. And yeah, I guess TikTok and, you know, the younger generation can be stereotyped or lumped into that, but everyone is unique. But yeah, I guess with TikTok, I feel like it is more of the short content. You know, get you to the point, grab your attention, hype. But like I said, like maybe it's just because it's not what the platform has been used to and it's been oriented at. But the people who jumped, and honestly, it probably wasn't even the platform, although they set the basis there to live stream there. It was when Twitch allowed the multi-streaming to TikTok, and the Twitch streamers with the Twitch layout and get in cozy and getting comfy in the cozy 6-hour or whatnot stream. They translated that and multi-streamed that to TikTok. That I feel like eventually, not in the beginning, is become a viable thing now, and the TikTokians are adapting and liking it, I think. So I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to describe, really. I probably contradict myself when I'm describing things. I think Twitch is more comfortable for you as a streamer. Like, it's easier and chilling. Yeah, like, it's hard, like, because you go through your journey and you learn things, and everyone probably has slightly different experience and maybe a common experience. But, like, my early days on Twitch were, like, you know, I've definitely had, like, I've had some ups and downs with Twitch in, like, a variety of respects and categories. And, like, in terms of, like, chillin' stuff, like, I feel like it's nice and, like, cozy now. And, like, I you know, you guys are here and I have nice people here and they help make it cozy and chilling. But in the beginning, it was kind of like just me. And I think in the beginning to anything, and Twitch was no different, you get like the trolls. And I think there's a thing as well, like if you're on your own, and because like, you know, you could be cam and showing your face and like responsibility and talking and being polite and stuff like that. But like, you know, if you're like, if a troll is behind a keyboard and they don't have to have any responsibility or identity, I think it's easier for the trolls to be an ass. And also if you're starting out and you're new and, you know, you haven't got like a chat going on where people are like supporting you and chatting and all lovely, I feel like, you know, the trolls feel like, you know, they got the balls to say something then when they don't have balls at all, for lack of a better way of putting it, or politely putting it. So yeah, I think now that like I've been streaming a while and like, you know, it's not always, I won't be talking to myself, but like I've got you guys coming in every now and then and being chill and nice, and I feel like that has played one part in, you know, lessening, ironically or not, crazy enough or not, but I guess it makes sense, people coming in and talking shit. But it's not foolproof. Like I still see it in the streams that I watch. And if anything, like some of the streams, like the 10-year-old streamer, she's got like many viewers. So there's going to be a big base that are chatting and support her. But because there's so many viewers, you're going to get one Fruit Loop that comes in talking shit. But yeah, I definitely think that's become, like you guys actually helped me like buff out the trolls. But in the beginning it was me, and I did get people like that. And and a good example is the multi-streaming. I multi-streamed to the other platform not long ago. And I'm basically a bibby there, whereas I've got a lot of you guys here on Twitch, but they don't know that. There's nothing going on the other platform. And I had some people come in and talk shit that I had to moderate. But yeah, that's one thing. Like another thing is like, you know, once you start streaming and learning, you realize there are tools, they're not foolproof, but that can like kind of cut out some of that shit. So you can have follower mode. It's not foolproof, trust me. And it says something about the person that wants to follow you just to talk shit and then get banned. But yeah, follower mode does help because, you know, there are, just say there's, not everyone's a troll, but just let's just talk about the trolls. There's 100% of the trolls, and they might just, if you don't have follower mode, they'll just talk shit because they don't have to follow, they just talk shit. But if you add follower mode, I know I'm pulling numbers out of my ass, but anything's better than nothing. It'll cut 30% of that out. So like 30, okay, probably actually more. Probably, I'm pulling these numbers out of my ass, but it'll cut 80% out because they're just like, I have to follow, fuck that shit, you know. I don't know, I'm an asshole, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to follow you, and I'm not going to go to that effort, so alright, I'm not going to say anything, I'll move on. But there will be 20% that will still follow and then get banned. That will do it. But you learn these things when you start streaming. When I started streaming, I didn't have follow mode. I don't know, where is that option? But yeah, and after I got that troll on the other platform, because it's a different platform and it's not easy to navigate, but it actually wasn't too hard, I was like, where's the follower mode on this platform? And then I added it, and then I actually haven't had a problem since. I think I had 2 occurrences pretty close together, and then once I added the fucking follower mode version on, I haven't run into anything yet. And the chat isn't, you know, always bouncing on that side. I'm still a baby. Anyway, fuck, I'm behind. I think I saw really, but yeah, it is for real. Trust. And I'm a slow bean, so this is what happened with the other person talking shit on the other platform. I'm a slow bean. I'm half an hour behind in chat. So that comment and that troll, I think they had time to say something else. I don't know, but that comment sitting in chat for half an hour till I get to it and ban them. Oh my god, why do I have to be so slow? But yeah. Anyway, fuck, I scrolled in chat. Now I'm like, I lost my spot. Yeah. Yeah. So I think you can get it with any platform. I can't vouch for TikTok. I can vouch for TikTok's comments when I had them on, and they're pretty fucking crucifying. And I hear other Twitch streamers talk about the, like, we're not talking about the individuals, and it's just a thing to say, and it's not honestly everyone on TikTok, like, you know. And I'm getting used to TikTok now. Maybe I'm a TikTokian, but like, I just made that up, TikTokian. But they're like, fucking TikTok's harsh, mate. They fucking ruthless. Like, I hear other streamers talking about it that way. And that's not always the case. Like some of the streams that have developed viable streams on like TikTok, and some people come to their Twitch streams, which is the point, right? For Twitch at least, and yeah, to grow as a streamer. There've been a lot of nice, pleasant people that have made the trip all the way from TikTok to like the Twitch streams, and they're lovely people. So it's not everyone, but yeah, it's just the way it is. For the sake of describing things, I guess the people that verbalize themselves in the comment to be an ass, but they don't represent the whole. But it happens quite frequently if you have commenting on, which I have now switched off a long time ago. But yeah, it gets it, at least for me. Everyone, you do you, and this is what I need to do for me, at least for now. So now I freely just post on TikToks, no dramas. Do you know what I mean? I don't have to read such shit. And everyone does them differently. That's what I do for now. But yeah, fuck, now I just rambled and now I'm barn again. Yeah, I think that the term cam streamer has a bit of a... Yeah, fuck, I probably shouldn't have said that. Fuck, you know what I mean. Like, at one point I was like, do I say camera streamer? A streamer with a camera on. But then I was like, I already said it. You know what I mean. We have Deliveroo in the UK, basically both of them. Yeah, I've heard of them. If anything, I thought Deliveroo would have been an Australian thing because, like, I thought it was a play on, like, kangaroo. And, it, so iconic Australian animal. But there you go. It's a skill, pretty good one. Fuck, now I'm behind losing context. Are you talking about the rambling, though? One time I was in the room alone and I was in my phone talking to myself. Then about 1 minute later, my brother opened the door and gave me the look, you good? I was like, yeah, I don't know, but it happens sometimes. Bro, I do that all the time, honestly. Like, not even just stream. I think I do talk to myself and I do verbalize it. Like, sometimes it'll be in my head, but I honestly talk to myself. Sometimes I talk to my cats, or sometimes I talk to myself and then I guess I just attribute it. My cats are around listening. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, I do talk with myself sometimes. I think it's healthy. Like, honestly, if we're going to associate it with actually a really healthy psychological thing, is something called self-soothing. So, when you're like, and we can all get it to some degree sometimes, and it's okay, and it's natural. But it's a really important technique for somebody to be able to talk themselves down, and it's called self-soothing. From something that's escalating them or upsetting them. And you can verbalize that. That's very normal. If you have to say it aloud for it to have more impact, that's normal. At the very least, people say it in their heads. And it's actually a very healthy, I can't think of a better way to say it, productive thing. But I mean, it's actually functionally helpful. Probably necessary, honestly. And you'll find, like, peeps struggle probably a lot because they lack it and they need to develop it a bit more, and they probably will to be able to cope, and it's fine to get worked up and stuff, and that's the point. You do get worked up, but it's ability to self-soothe, and it's fine. Like, we all like have our ups and downs and we struggle, and some might be a bit better progress with it at others, and there's reasons for that, but it is important to have, or if it's not quite like there yet enough to develop, you'll run into a point where you will have to like learn it at some point, because there's always going to be shit happening in life and you need to be able to talk yourself down from it. So yeah, so that's healthy, and that's actually that's literally talking to yourself. Yeah. So hey Tails as well, I think he's coming as well. Why am I getting fucking Overwatch fucking overheated just chatting? Let me turn down the aircon. I'm very behind as well again, right? Yeah. That's what, yeah, I do. I talk with myself. I talk with my cats. I talk with myself. Aloud and inside. Probably more loud than inside, actually, if I really thought about it. I think my neighbors, and probably because of the streaming as well, my neighbors think I'm probably, I don't know. just with the yelling and the amount and the extremity, and particularly while I'm streaming of it, they might be a bit worried. And because I yell at my cats too, so I don't know if they've even seen my cats. So, but I'm pretty sure I don't know. They probably just think I'm mad. It's funny. The growth on Twitch is actually intentional. Yeah, I think. Or, do you mean the growth or lack thereof? The more spread out their viewership, the worse off the revenue streams for how they distribute ads to the. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's like the rich get richer. Yeah. There's pros and cons to that. I mean, I hear Twitch is in the red anyway, and they're struggling, and that's why all these changes need to be made and stuff like that. And, you know, even if the new CEO wants to give you a better cut, there has to be these, which I guess they're trying, which is positive to see. It's still not the best. It's not even the bare minimum. But with Twitch being in the red, like, I see it as kind of like an attempt to try, but it's also got criteria where you need your own personal growth, and you need income that also goes to Twitch for you to be able to get that cut. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you know, in the past probably Twitch setting it up that way, rich getting richer, I guess it makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense because, like, you know, they're just allowing anyone to stream, and that's gonna, like, you know, if they don't help more people to grow, then that's going to tax their services, which is probably what is going on and has happened. And how do you find the next fucking XQC, do you know? And that's what the differential point that Kick was, you know, exciting and new. They were like, we're going to find the next XQC, we're going to give you opportunity, and we're going to support you. You know what I mean? And you know what? We're going to support, like, a lot of, you know, people, you know, that's what I can't vouch for, like, Kick and stuff, but that's the hoo-ha, like, that was the world that they were, like, riding on when they, like, you know, was trying to strike initial competition with Twitch, that Twitch was lacking. And that can be beneficial to Twitch, right? The next fucking XQC. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit of a nest egg, a little bit of an investment for, you know, better in the long run. Because, I mean, like, so what I hear, maybe Chinese whispers, but I hear, like, Twitch is really suffering. So what they were doing and what they've been doing isn't working. Yeah, I see what they've been doing recently with getting people to do ads more as a general good thing for the viability of smaller streams. Yeah, I think that was sort of like a cross with the, I don't know if you mean like they were trying to push even smaller streamers to run ads. I don't know if that, I feel like that was on the verge of the new CEO, so it might be like something that has followed or crossed from the old people in charge. At least from my perspective with my background in dev. Yeah, fucking ads hurt. And there can be different ways. This is why Kick was like fucking, I can't say that, you know, there have other things been going on, and I can't say like this yet, are they executing it? But they did at least purport ideas that Twitch never like purported that they were going to try for. Like, you can have ads. You can have ads in very different ways that are less intrusive and more productive for the streamer and the stream and the viewers. Like, you don't have to have like an ad that just fucking obliterates the stream. You can have it like accessorize the stream. You can hook up like fucking bebe streamers with like sponsors, and they can, because people have said in the streams that I've watched that they preferred like an integrated kind of ad with the streamer, and the streamer is like, but usually, not always, but the streamer will pick on a sponsor that suits them and that are viable and they like, and then it's like an integrated ad where the, you know, people don't need to miss out on the stream. The ad, the brand, the streamer is the ad and is the stream at the same time, and it probably works out better because it's more something suited to the streamer, and might be more suited to their crowd, and that's better for the streamer because they can get income and connections with sponsors that suit them, and it's less intrusive to the viewer, and if anything is probably a better effect. Like, oh, I gotta wait out these ads, oh, I'm just gonna go to the toilet, oh, I'm actually gonna watch this, oh, this is actually quite nice, was this, how did I get this? Like, you know what I mean? And that's what Kik was like purporting to do. I don't know, but I put Kik in a drawer, by the way, because like I don't know, there's some stuff going on, and to be fair, I'm pretty sure Twitch was like that. I don't know if in that capacity once upon a time, but I just didn't know how to think about it, so I put it in a drawer and closed it for now. So, yeah. Yeah. That is a German word. What's that, guys? Bro, I'm so behind. Hey, at least I retain a little context. Hey, Tails, by the way. Thank you for checking. To reaffirm that you are present because I'm behind in chat. Thank you. That is a German word, but I think the word zeitgeist is weirdly used in English countries a lot, and I don't think I have ever heard my German friends. Yeah, probably. It was probably like German like based, and then it's literally just used more descriptively in conversation to make a point here. Like English, I mean. Yeah. Bro, I'm so behind! I read that. I skipped ahead and I read "bra for real" before, and I'm just reading it now. But yeah, like self-affirmations, yeah. Thanks for that, Tails. True. Are you also German? Sorry, I was just sitting and half napping at the last half hour. Didn't read chat. Yeah, there's a lot of chat, sorry. Yeah. No, I just have a number of German friends and we talk a lot. German is bad, but it's better than most Americans in the UK. Yeah, it's kind of cool that you kind of got, no bear. You kind of got to like dabble in kind of like other cultures and languages. Yeah, that's one part of me that has been lacking. It's never too late and stuff like that, but in terms of like, more experience when younger and just like adopting another language is a bit, it is less hard when you're younger. American in the UK with German friends. Yeah, it sounds very worldly actually. That's one part of me I think I'm lacking, and it's not for everyone. You don't need to do it, but it's something that I kind of want to. If I was to ever push myself out of my comfort zone, and I was more serious about it at one point, but obviously not serious enough, and now I've just forgotten it. But it is kind of a thing that I did want to further, but never did. Never too late though, I guess. Yeah. One of the lucky ones that got out. Thanks, yeah. I see, thanks, Tails. Looking after pics. I'm like in a fucking dance of turning on and off the aircon. I get overheated, and then as soon as like I turn off the aircon, no, I get cold, and then I turn off the aircon, and I get overheated, and I turn back on. I see sadly Mew doesn't want to open a Discord for now, otherwise we could practice if you liked. Yeah, after a while, yeah, it's just like, it's like the things we were talking about, like starting out streaming and stuff, and my whole journey and experience has been different for everyone, and I used to be a lot more open with things than, a lot of people probably are, naively, in the big wide world, unfortunately. So yeah, I learned to like pull myself back a bit in like Discord and stuff like that. Maybe like a full pullback, like maybe a bit stricter, but yeah, I was like, open, and there were poo beans, so it kind of, it only takes like a few to like kind of stuff it up for everyone, and they're not like a representation of like everyone at all. They're kind of like a few fucking poo beans in their own fucking kind, but yeah, it kind of spoils it for everyone. And like starting out streaming, I kind of like learnt these things along the way. Everyone has different experiences and manage it differently. There are still like some other like streamers that maybe they haven't run into something, or they just manage it in a different way, but like a different respect to Discord is like just playing openly with people. The one of the streamers I enjoy watching, she's just very open. I used to be like that. I had like some run-ins, and now I'm not. And there's another streamer, the 10-year one I talk about. She doesn't, she only plays with people like very, very close to her, if with anyone at all. But she used to be more open. But yeah, there's this other streamer. She's for a while now. She's played with a lot of people, very open. So I don't know. Either she hasn't run into an instance, and is lucky, and I hope he's fortunate, or you know, maybe she does and she just manages it a different way, and she can deal with it. Like you know, I don't know. Everybody's different. Yeah. But yeah, it kind of sucks that that's kind of how I am now. I kind of like pulled everything fucking right back. So, yeah. Yeah. Sorry if I lose the context on some stuff. It's a side effect of being half an hour behind in chat, bro. Not going to lie. So my was dysphoria can get bad at times, but maybe in future. Wait, what's dysphoria? I'm usually good with like words. I could probably like fucking deduce. Like I like breaking down words. Maybe before I Google it, I need to. Like when I say dysphoria, I think of like euphoria. So maybe it's tone. But then the dys part. But then there's like dystopian. Is it like low tone? Let's Google that. Oh, unease and dissatisfaction. Actually, it is kind of related to euphoria. It's like the opposite, right? Dysphoric mood, just unease or dissatisfaction. And dystopian, we were talking about it, you know, like with Dark Angel earlier, and like a dystopian. Like, I don't know. It's just things aren't like maybe feeling as great because, you know, dystopian, something had happened. Like, you know, Dark Angel and like what we feared Y2K would lead to actually happened in that show, but Y2K didn't actually lead to anything. Yeah. Do you see? Like, I like doing that with words. I like breaking up and trying to figure it out. I was kind of wrong, but kind of right. But yeah. I like learning words. It's a weird thing of mine. Like, sometimes I feel like, yeah, breaking it down, I already know what it is. Or sometimes I know a word, and then, like, I haven't come across with it recently. And then I'm like, do I know it? Like, I think I do. And then I look it up, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I like to, like, consolidate that. It's really weird. Like, back in the day when you used to have, like, actual dictionaries, like, hard copy dictionaries, I used to look words up. If I'd run into them or, like, you know, in people talking or reading stuff. Yeah. Kind of crazy. I don't know why it's a thing. I guess it's just, I'm curious to learn words. But yeah. So, yeah, Tails likes to troll. And wait, talk about trolling. Where was the other ones? I saw a controller one from Bear. Oh wait, I didn't do the posture check though. I kind of just ignored redeems when there was a barrage of like. Oh wait, that was Tails as well. There's so many of the troll redeems, you might not be getting your points back. Because I literally have to clean up your mess by like refunding stuff. Maybe I just accept them all and then there's no mess to clean up. Easy. Anytime soon, that just goes as bad as experience once was. Could take some time. Yeah, no, like I'll probably be more inclined like with you guys. That's what I said. Like in time, like you know, if not already, and I just haven't extended. But yeah, I think I'm just waiting till I'm like you know more like, you know, when I think of it and the time's right, and then I just kind of like extend it out. It's not that I won't do it. It's just yeah, it's kind of gotten to that, and I don't think it's such a bad idea. Like it kind of sucks if you're like good beans and stuff, which most people aren't, and then like you're not a part of it, which is kind of sad. But like you know, eventually like you'll get there, you know. And it's probably better like you know once you know because it is part like I didn't realize how big like of a part Discord would play in terms of interactions and you know fun and communicating with peeps because it definitely plays a big part. But yeah, once you know if you're it's like a responsibility too for myself and like others, and it's really I've come to realize that like once you're there, then I guess it's like more reassuring that you know it's like a safe space, right? If I kind of patrol it a bit more, you know, I'm a bit more rigorous. It's a bit more of I've learned, I mean, it was always a safe space, but now I'm kind of more rigorous about it because there has been occurrences in the past where peeps have slipped through and just caused trouble, and I've learned from that. Luckily it wasn't too badly, but like I think just a little bit for me to just fucking pull it way back. And then that way when peeps are like that are there and who, you know, if you're a good bean, eventually you'll be there, like you can feel a bit more like happy that it's a safe space, I think. Yeah. Like, and I think I've taken that ownership, like that leadership for other people, if not myself. Like it really should just be for myself as well, and it is really in passing, but I think I've taken that on board for other people now, and in turn it's for myself too. But honestly, like, myself should be enough, but you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, I totally see how, like, it can suck. Yeah. But, you know, eventually. What's the bank run day? Or the battle? Bro, now I'm reading all the redeems, the troll redeems, and now I'm getting confused. Oh, they're battling. Good, you're broke. Now I don't refund it. So now I don't get... Yeah, the controller redeems are pricey. I don't even know why it's still there. But, you know, I wanted to jack that shit up, but I don't raise. I only, like, you know, diminish. And I'm definitely not making that cheaper. But I wish I made it 100k. But yeah, if I don't refund that, you won't be able to troll redeem it anytime soon. Well, really? I mean, I guess I'm just lucky. Cool people have come in my life and... been from cool places too. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a bit, yeah. Maybe it's the people that come into our lives that we meet and then also egg us on to do things, but there is an element of us that pushes us to do things outside of our comfort zone to meet such people and stuff like that. So, oh, thanks, Tails. Thanks for the 100 bits. Wait, what's this? Wait, let me read it first before I judge. Wait, I can't read it. Wait, I need to extend this out. I need the refund. No. No! You made me scroll down in chat. Now I've missed where I was up to. It's very important that I don't become more than half an hour behind in chat. And now I'm 32 minutes behind in chat. Yeah. Posture chat. Okay. Everyone have different... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't foresee it. Like, I mean, I was like that, but this person was streaming that I watch long, and each to their own, and just situation. She's been streaming way long before I had ever started, and she's still so open with, like, brand new people. Like, I feel like, unfortunately, like, the world is a big place of both good and not so good, and just being on the internet and, you know, streaming, like, it significantly opens, like, there's more of, like, I can't think of the word to explain it. I want to say this, but it probably won't make sense. There's, like, a crosswalk, right? I don't know, your stream's the crosswalk. If you're streaming and you're on the internet, there's a lot more people walking by in your vicinity on your crosswalk, your channel. And if there's a lot more reach and a lot more people walking around there, you're going to run into some poo-poos. Even if they're, you know, not the majority and not everyone. So you know, I don't know, each their own, I don't know experience. But I feel like with something like streaming, when you're on a platform where there's a lot more people walking around on your crosswalk, your vicinity, it's only a matter of time before you run into a poo-poo. It's just... that sounds funny how I put it. But that's just how it is. So I'm surprised either, like... And each their own. Yeah, I don't know her experience. Like, you know, anyway, I have to be in her shoes. And I don't judge it, like, or anything. Like, you know, she must have her own ways. So either she's, like, either really lucky or it has happened and she's got her ways to deal with it. To still maintain that and feel okay with maintaining open lobbies. But, yeah, for me, I felt like, yeah. And that's props as well. You know, because, you know, to be able to maintain open lobbies and, like, you know, the risk of people being poo-poo, to be able to maintain that, like, damn, like, props to that. And, like, how if something goes poo-poo, to be able to be okay and have an execution plan. Actually, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? Execution plan. But you know what I mean. You execute like what you got to do to regulate it. Whereas I'm just like, fuck having to regulate it. Like, and I don't like to fucking deal with that stuff. And it takes like initiative and authority and fucking whatever. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just talking shit right now. I don't know any shit that I'm saying. And I'm saying props, basically, if you can do that. But I'm just like fucking... I'm like an extra safe, like I was open and now I'm like extra safe and also lazy bean. Like fuck regulating, you know. If I don't, unfortunately it blocks a lot of people out for a particular period of time, but not forever. But like, you know, if I just don't let the poo-poos in, I don't have to worry about them, to be honest. So, you know. And nobody's perfect. Maybe a poo-poo might slip through. I gotta stop saying that. It's funny though. Maybe they might, but you know, it's definitely not harder. But, and less likely and less work for me to clean up. Oh, that sounds all funny and wrong at the same time. Okay, I gotta stop. I was going with it a little bit, but I stop now. Oh yeah, Pruffy gets like fucking chat purged and then I'm talking about this. You guys know what I'm talking about though, right? In all seriousness, all jokes aside. Yeah, everyone has different policies, depends on their own personal experiences with their intolerance, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, actually no, you did say personalities as well. And personalities and, you know, what you're willing to deal with and, you know, how good you are at certain things and, yeah, all sorts. Because, like, I'll take a leadership and managing role. Like, it's not innate to me. And it's something that one of those things, like, interpersonal. Interpersonal, talking to people, it's not innate to me. Like, and God, would you, like, fucking know that? No, that's a semi-joke, but a semi-joke. Fuck, where are my thoughts? I've lost all my thoughts now. Making jokes. I don't know, the leadership thing and managing thing, it's not innate to me, but if I have to do it, I will do it, and it is something that, you know, is outside my comfort zone, but I want to push myself to get better at. But at the same time, if I have to, yeah. And the same with like, probably like, you know, that's why I became a receptionist, right? Interpersonal skills and stuff like that. It's not innate. It's not every day I want to talk to random people and like know how to converse and, you know, it's boisterous and although it may seem like it. So like, yeah, I wanted to push that. But it's not necessarily innate. So yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Anyway, so where do I bring it back to relevance? Yeah. Like, yeah, I guess I want to push leadership and like authority and managing shit, but if I don't have to, like, I'll do it when I'm ready and if I can be bothered, basically. Yeah, that's how I bring this back and make it relevant, and it's kind of funny. Because will I ever push it then? But yeah, I just can't be fucked, okay? So yeah, let's just cut out the fucking, like, close the door and significantly reduce the poo-poos and having to leadership and authority and deal with that shit unless I have to. And I don't have to if I'm a bit more like stringent, right? But yeah, there's a pro and con to that, unfortunately, which is what I was saying. Yeah, I would like to watch streamers you were referring to today. Would you mind sending some in the links? Oh yeah, I don't normally, but that I guess it's all right. They're just streamers I enjoy and it helps them. I don't normally say, but in passing sometimes I do say, like, you know, with the Overwatch, I've been watching a lot of Daniel Fenner. So if you're keen on Overwatch, he's really good with, like, he doesn't play Kiriko as much, and he used to play a lot of Mercy. But yeah, Kiriko, Mercy, and he plays a lot of Lari lately. So I get a lot of, like, if you're a support kind of player, I feel like he's very informative and he has, like, kind of a funny personality. So I was talking about him, like, in passing the other day. I don't know why it is. I don't normally verbalize other streamers, but it couldn't really be, like, I don't see, like, why not. And it's nice to, like, even though, like, I'm a bebe in comparison to them, it's nice to, like, I guess, make nice reference to other streamers. So another streamer that I watch is, I think the name is Dizzykin. and another one's called Ewan Memes. So, yeah. Just, I don't know. It's funny. Actually, it's funny. I guess I'm mellow in my own way, but I find that, like, a lot of the streamers that I watch are, like, kind of different, but similar to me, I guess, in some respects. I feel like there's a common thing in, like, the people that I've just mentioned, that they're fairly mellow. Whereas I feel like I'm, like, I mean, you might think I'm mellow right now, but when I'm in game, I'm like, fuck this, fuck, and, like, completely different. But I guess it doesn't really say anything. It's just kind of funny to notice that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought maybe, I mean, it could be maybe in the context when you, was auto mod holding something and I didn't get time to see it. My bad, sorry about that. Auto mod held something and I think it's too late to, is it too late to approve it? Yeah, I think it is, damn it. It expires after a while to try and correct auto mod if it holds a message. But yeah, sometimes words can mean like slightly different, have slightly different meaning, like in context in the sentence. I can still read that message though. It's like really hard when you're trans and stuff. Like I pass a lot and still feel like death when I have to talk to people because I'm like they're all judging me. I get it. I mean, in my own kind of way, yeah. I think like, I mean, not everyone, I guess, but I think a lot of people do have those kind of like concerns about other people judging them and how you manage that. It's easy to say, just don't worry, but we're like human, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think I was talking about this one time as well, like, maybe this is a good example, like, you know, some random, like, I don't know, just start swearing at you or like says you're trash and stuff like that, or you're a piece of shit, you're worth nothing. Like, you know, it's some random, so that, you know, it shouldn't mean much because they're like random, they don't even know you. You're like, who are you motherfucker? Like, but at the same time, like, it's not nice to experience that. It's only human, you know, and some might take it on board more than others. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like, and maybe, you know, not take the reasoning, and that's understandable too. Like, who cares? Like, they don't even know you. They're probably actually an asshole because that's why they're doing that. But yeah, regardless, on a base level, it's a human thing to not like to hear that. It's not nice to hear that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. And then I guess everybody's different. It's like the other thing that we're talking about with how managing streams and policies and stuff like that is like, how do you manage that for yourself and your self-sanity to get by? Like a good example is like that TikTok thing, right? Like, you know, after the first few posts and like first few shitty comments, not all of them were shit, unfortunately. And if anything, I fostered some growth by like responding to certain comments, and people appreciated that. But I was just like, for me to continue to post and grow in some capacity, not as much as if I could respond and read comments, for me to continue to post on TikTok, I just got to take off comments. So I just don't. So that's how I managed that, right? The judging and the saying shit thing. I was like, you know what? I'm going to still post, but I'm going to take off comments. And there's the pros and cons to that, but that was for my own sanity. I feel like for my growth, it's better for me, and it has helped to post than it is not to post at all. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, like then nobody that I care for who gives a shit, but I still at a human base level don't want to read that shit and hear it. Do you know what I mean? It still affects me because I'm human. So yeah, that's how I manage that. So I just fucking, you know, it's better for me to post than not post. So I just wipe out all comments, and yeah, it takes away the kind of rapport building or whatever of some people that are nice in, you know, the comments. And it also takes away, like, you know, growing on platforms, a lot of it is engagement, like people making comments and you responding, and that actually helps with like later down the track when you're a bigger bean, like sponsors and branding. But I'm a baby right now, so whatever, and I just do what I do to get by. So yeah, I don't know, that's just kind of like an example, an analogy I can like make to, I don't know, talk about like how I relate and how to manage it in that specific instance and respect. And that it's like, I feel like it's human. Like, I know a lot of, like, one of the streams that I said that I watched, like, she says it gets infuriating sometimes when people, like, I understand that they mean well and I get it too, but when people say don't worry about what they're saying, like, just don't worry, just ignore it, don't worry. But it's just like, she says that sometimes that is more infuriating than the person that made the original fucking dog comment. And I totally get that, because it's like, on one hand they have a point, on another hand I kind of already know, and on another hand it's like, it's natural to not like those comments, and for sometimes them to actually tilt you. It's natural. Do you know what I mean? But you find your own way. It's not, maybe your way is not just ignoring it, it's just understanding, yeah, that's an annoying comment, yeah, they're tilting me, yeah, I don't like that, yeah, you know, just validating that, and it's okay to feel that way, and then figuring out how you're going to deal with it, rather just purely ignoring it. And, you know, people saying you should be immune to it when it's not necessarily about that. It's natural, but it's how you manage it. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I rambled about that. 5.8. Fuck yeah. Fuck this. I don't. There was another stream the other while back that was an all chatting stream. This one's probably a little bit longer. Yes, it's just gonna be chatting today. Okay, it wasn't necessarily what I was gonna start out with, but that's okay. I was just vibing with the stream, and it's fine for it to be like this. Every now and then, you know, it's fine. And yeah, not to discount the chat. I think one thing, chat's probably my thing, right? Or our thing, or whatever. Like, I've always, like, it's become a joke, but let's be real, you love it. It's become a joke, like, where's the gaming at, you know? Or I'm talking too much, you know? But let's be real, like, I've started to, like, embrace and realize, like, I enjoy the chat, and y'all love it. So embrace the chat. Like, maybe not complete, like, yeah, completely, but, like, okay, there's a hard way to put it. Maybe I you know, at some streams I gotta be a bit more, like, disciplined, like, because I do love gaming, and I want to get gaming out, but, you know, sometimes streams can be like this, that's fine, and I enjoy it, and, yeah, not to discount the chat, but, yeah, I guess it's, like, the rambling and, like, disciplining myself in that, and, because I do want to, like, game and be able to share gaming and enjoy that with peeps. But days like this every now and then are, like, it's nice. And having this in every stream, like, just chatting in the beginning, I vibe that. Yeah. It'll just take, like, in the normal layout of a stream, which I'm yet to actually maintain, and it is consistently and achieve, I gotta probably have a bit more discipline. Because I do enjoy the chat and the games. But not to who knew the chat? Because when I, like, started, you know, streaming on Twitch, it was like, yeah, I'll stream games and share games. I didn't think about the chat. It just happened. The chat just happened. But anyway. Also, the behind in chat just happened. I mean, it didn't just happen, but it just repeatedly happened. Like now. Many ways to keep it a safe place. Yeah. Yeah, it's just figuring it out, like, what works for me, and, like, figuring out what the options are. I'm still the bebe bean, so, but it's good to have something than nothing, I realized. So, in my opinion, safe space, not about, not about not saying the F word. I think it's about your auctions. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I say the F word, like, sorry as well. Like, I say it, like, every second word. I'd say it's the Australian in me, but honestly, we were talking about that the other day, and I probably can't use that as a cop-out. Because I think, like, in my vicinity of friends and family, it's unique to me. Like, I don't know where it came from. Maybe some friends that I'm not friends with anymore, but I kept the F. So, I swear a lot, man. Like, the F word. I don't know where it came about. There's definitely a me thing. I know, unfortunately, it might not sit with everyone, but, you know, it's all like, no ill intent as well. Fuck, I'm that behind. I only just saw the biddies. Bro, I just like was really cold, so I turned off the aircon and now like I need to turn back on because I'm too hot. Literally a second later. Oh wait, it was corrected with actions? I should have been able to get that right because it was only like the U. In my opinion, safe space, not about not saying the F word. I think it's about your actions. Yeah. And like actions obviously can mean more than the physical. I mean, that's what you meant. Physical actions, particularly in like the online atmosphere. Yeah. And you know what? If somebody has like a problem, like it's how you manage it, you know, and how you discuss it out. Like maybe if it is about the F word and then it's about the actions, right? Somebody needs to say something. Oh, maybe the F word, I thought you were saying the F word at me and it didn't feel nice. And then it's like your actions in response to that. How do you manage that? You know? But then I guess it isn't about the F word. Sorry, I tried to make a spin on that. I don't know why. It is about the actions, how you manage it. Yeah, wrong way, because I keep saying that every second word. Yeah. I mean, if someone had a problem with me, it'd be like, well, yeah, like, I'd want to see where they're coming from, and if it's like they thought it was like personal, I'd be like, oh, I'd try and explain it's not personal. It's just kind of like, I don't know, it's how, I don't even fucking know myself, honestly. I just said I don't know where it comes from. But it's definitely not directed at you, you know. Maybe I might be more mindful of saying it, but it's hard in my stream. Like, I just enjoy, like, being free the way that I talk, and it happens to be, like, every second word is an F word. So that's probably, like, you know, it's hard to change that. And maybe, like, I wouldn't, but I'd try to get across them if they were worried that they thought it was intentional to them, that it's definitely not. You know what I mean? Or I just try and figure it out. Or the fact that you want to, like, kind of, like, you know, manage it in a positive way is more important than anything. Isn't it a question of some good mods and the community itself that would regulate it? I'm still a bebe bean, so that would like take time, and it's hard for me because I have a particular mentality, and at some point it probably would have to give, but like I like to have my hand in all of it, like all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like it's hard for me to let go. It's my personality thing as well. I don't know. Like I want to do everything myself, and like yes. And yeah, it helps, like, you know, have people to help me, but I want to be able to know about what is the what, and thank you for helping, and I am aware of that instance, and yeah, you know what I mean? And I'm still a BB Bean as well, so I don't, because mods don't get, like, paid, right? Or at least my mods don't. Sorry, I can't afford it. I can barely afford myself. So for me, it's like bonus. Like, I never expect, like, the people that do mod for me, like, it's a bonus if they're around. It's a bonus if they're around and they feel like doing it. They can be around and not feel like doing it, and they just want to vibe. Because let's be real, maybe they just want to vibe, and that's fine. I see it as a bonus. Like, it's still, you know, it's still kind of down to me. And let's be real, like, they don't get, you know, paid. I don't know, maybe it's a mentality thing as well. But I also do like to have my, like, I you know, you can't do everything, right? But I'm still trying. Basically, that mentality. Maybe I've eased off a little bit in some respects, but yeah. But yeah, also I'm, like, still very much a bibby, so, like, you know, to build up that, like, kind of rapport with people, to trust them in particular roles is, like, there's only so many people, yeah, and I don't know. I think that just takes a little time sometimes to find the people and build a rapport, to trust them with certain respects like that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think after a while, like if you become like a bit more grown, or like in time, like time and also growth, yeah, it would become more of a thing where you would, like, I shouldn't say unfortunately, you would need to rely on people and delegate. And with that time and growth, you probably will have people there to do it that have come by and you've gotten to trust. So, yeah. Or I'm still kind of a baby, to be honest. Pure Overwatch streamer. Yeah, lately I have been. Lately. Whereas if you try and talk about trans stuff, auto mod catches it a lot. I think it was at some like, yeah, it might do. But auto mod like fucking, oh, actually maybe. Oh yes, you're right, because it feels like yeah, because it did catch up your trans before. I think they're trying to catch it in, like, even though you're just speaking about a topic or something, they might be like scooping it up just in case like people are pointing, you know, fingers at other people in a negative way, even though it's not that. But honestly, sometimes auto mod just picks up the randomest things. Like, it's like, what are you even holding? Excuse me. Or like sometimes you'll have like the word but, okay, and it'll pull that up, and it's not until like the first time I was like, okay, I guess I'll allow but to come through. But do you know what I mean? It's not until I've whitelisted it, but then I may regret it because it depends on the context, right? So yeah, if you see a lot of the whitelisted words, shit, they look like the blacklisted words probably as well. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Yeah, probably catching it for that. Miscatching it of that misinterpretation. I guess the algorithm or the thing, you can only do so much, but it's also very wrong to begin with. So my life is great and I have to keep up the confidence in myself, but goodness, new people I approach with great caution. Yeah, if I, like, everyone I guess has different experiences and go through life different ways, but we all have, like, I think our struggle, and I definitely think it's, you know, I feel like, you know, I can relate, and a lot of people can relate. And sometimes it's not always off the bat, but it's through, like, experiences as a result of certain experiences that you don't have until maybe a little later on, that you are a bit more cautious, you know? Can imagine that many people are still stuck in worldviews. Yeah. Wait, is that a new hydrate? Probably. I need it, so let me do that. Ramble shitty today, eh? Vibe though. Today gave me some new food for thought. That's why I especially enjoy your just chatting parts. Yeah. For like, it's kind of like the dream though, right? For like anybody to be happy to listen to what I'm fucking rambling about. I mean, honestly though, it is like to a degree, I guess. A two-way. I shouldn't emphasize to a degree like that, should I? But like, cause it's a stream. Like, you know, I guess in a way I'm, you know, not tooting my horn, but I guess I'm the star of the show. But, yeah. Fuck, Georgie's just whinged. I had a point to make and now I've lost it because of a whinge. No, Georgie, please, I had a good point and now it's fucking gone. And now my hair's in front of my, damn it, I had something so profound. I mean, it probably wasn't that profound. Wait, let me read your comment again, it might come back to me. Today gave me some... Oh, I think, yeah. I don't know, I just appreciate that people, like, I know it's to and from, like, you know, I do actually bounce off what you guys are saying and stuff like that, but it's just nice that people, like, are here for what I have to say. I like what I have to say. I guess it's a two-way, it is a two-way street in that respect, because I'm honestly, like, just, like, bouncing off you guys. You know what I mean? And like when I'm rambling or like hear what you guys have to say, sometimes like I realize things too. Was that as profound as I thought it was? I think it is, but I think I was gonna say it with more profoundness until Georgie whinged. So, Georgie's my white whingy cat. Thanks for looking after pigs. Thank you. Yeah. Besides finding listening to pretty relaxing. God, don't watch me in Overwatch. Oh, God, no. It'll change your thoughts. Probably not what you... Because I embrace a bit more variety now. And, like, a lot of people have come in and hope to God this day from when I was like doing a lot of variety different things, and I'm probably not as loud, like, you know, playing Parlia. Like, I'm still loud to some degree, but I'm probably not as serious or tilted or like whatnot as loud playing like Parlia or something like that, whereas some people have come in on that, or even, you know, the Red Dead Redemption tutorial and whatnot, or character creation. And then I switch back to my fucking Overwatch addiction, and then I'm like fucking yelling at chat and getting like, alright guys, you just like stop trolling, like serious note actually, and then having these serious chats and, you know, screaming and yelling, and then I'm like, oh shit, is this the same streamer? I mean, obviously you know it's me, but it's just like, I do get rageful in those games. Why do I play them? But I love them too. Yeah, I don't get any sense for any module. Yeah, I feel like it's not on the, it's probably the cream of the crop, honestly. Like, if you're completely self-sufficient and you earn a living and then some, like, and you can afford all your bills and stuff by streaming, I feel like it would be a nice thing to kind of like pay it forward and like be able to pay your mods because you can afford it. Like, I'm saying if you can afford it. Like, I understand, like, with grown streams, like, and streamers professionally, they have probably added expenses. Like, I feel like this one streamer that I watched, like, literally, it's like $1,500 US for her internet a month. So, and that's to ensure, because it's her lifeline, her quality of work. Like, she can't go down. Like, she kind of needs to have it. Like, you know. So I get that, and she wants to have it. So she has that as an expense. So maybe as a result of that, she can't, you know. I get that. But, like, if there's a point where, like, you can, like, you're living pretty good out of it, which is really the cream of the crop, let's be real, that you can actually afford, I think it's a nice thing to do. But yeah, I get it. We were talking with Cal as well, who said was a mod for some places too. Like, I get that. And, you know, personally, and I shouldn't say this, it's like a manager role. Like, I've been in, like, hospitality way back then, and I would, like, you know, I'm, like, proud of the manager because I would never do it. Like, I shouldn't say that. I mean, with what I'm doing right now and streaming myself and stuff, like, let's be real, I would not do it. And power to the people that do, because it's responsibility. And honestly, you won't get paid for it. And a manager, you do get paid for it. But I remember in hospitality back then, I would, like, you know, I would never be a manager because I don't want that responsibility. I can't. Because, like, I don't know, this is on a bit of, like, a tangent. But in hospitality, like, there was this thing, like, it was expected in certain roles that I was. Like, if you were sick, you need to fill it or you need to come in. And I'm like, no, that's not how the world works. It's hospitality, and you're going to, you know, cough and splutter and make your customers sick and your co-workers sick. No, if you're sick, you're sick. The manager has to fill it, okay? But it would become, at least around where I was familiar with, where it's like, if you got to fill it yourself. If you don't fill it, you come in sick, okay? And then I was, like, treating it not that way anymore. I grew a pair and, you know, if I'm sick, I'm fucking sick, deal with it. And then I was like saying, and usually the managers, that's what they would have to do. If they can't find a filling, they had to fill the shift. But that's what comes with managing. And yeah, I feel bad, but dude, I'm sick. It's hospitality, of all things. But yeah, that's where it came from. Like, I would just not take on that role because it comes with that responsibility and I couldn't do it. So anyway, sorry, translating that to relevance finally. And power to the managers, and you know what? Like, power to them, okay? As long as you're not forcing people to work when they're sick, but like, or pressuring them. But power to them. But you do get paid for it. I feel like there's a similarity in modding, but you don't get paid for it. So, you know, I don't know. It couldn't be me in this state because obviously I'm streaming and doing other things, like. But, you know, it would be a nice thing, like, if I could afford the time and dedication to it. But power to people that do it. And also you don't get paid. But, yeah, it is, responsibility. I mean, it depends how it's laid. Okay, now I'm fucking doing a 180. Now I'm doing a 180 because my mods, okay, it's just a bonus, okay? All right. But, yeah, like, generally and more established probably streams and stuff, it is a responsibility. Yeah, it is. So, like, one of the streams that I watched, like, 1,000 viewers and stuff, like, and they've had these mods for a while. These mods are, like, quick on people that are trolling, you know, quick on it. And cleaning up the mess and, you know, And now I'm doing a 180, but that's because, and I've made that clear to peeps that are mods for me. You're not getting paid. I'm a baby bean. It's a bonus. I don't expect it. But more often than not, and at least in more established things or serious accounts, yeah, it's added responsibility and power to people that do that and not get paid. But usually, like Cal said, I'm behind in chat as well. I'm aware. I haven't been reading. I've been off in my world again a couple of times in stream today. Cal mentioned there's a reason why you do it. So, and you know, you'd like to think that you opt for it because you can take on that responsibility. But yeah, usually the reason to stay with stream is like you enjoy the stream anyway and you want to help, you know, because you enjoy it so much. And I get that. So, anyway, fuck. Never mind. I totally did a 180 though, but I'm like, my mods, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. So, only if you feel like it's bonus. I feel like each time we post a message, because you can't, I feel bad. I wonder if you guys feel that way, but I think it's kind of like a byproduct of me being so rambly and slow. No, I've been in it today. If anything, like, I guess the flip side is that I feel bad because I'm behind, but like at the same time, like the reason I ramble in the first place is because I'm in it and they're topics that interest me and I'm vibing. So yeah, if it weren't for the worry of like I'm behind, like, and responding in context with you guys, like I'm actually vibing, like I'm appreciating it and I'm enjoying it, you know. I just feel bad sometimes for you guys. So, but I can see the other way around. It's kind of like an unfortunate byproduct, but hopefully it's, you know, just generally vibey. You know, and lots of good convos. Yeah. I think in time I might get better. I won't like be perfect. I think in time. I mean, streams like vary, you know, sometimes it's popping, sometimes a bit quieter, and sometimes I just like shift into gaming, you know. It's not every day that, like, you know, it just is the way it is, and I'm a bibby bean. It's not every day that it's just, you know, lots of like cool, like, well, fuck, I shouldn't say that, lots of cool. It just is the way it is. Sometimes it is quieter than other times, you know. It just is the way it is. So some streams, like, and it's not a lot of the time. It's kind of like, at least for me, a BB being kind of special occasion in a way, where there's like a lot of fucking banter and topics that burn my ear and wait, that sounds bad, but my ears are burning, you know, and ramblies. So I've like little experience in kind of managing that and getting better at, you know, Fur told me this long ago, like, like I could mediate my rambles a bit and give quicker responses. And honestly, like if I got into a habit of that, I'd probably move on to the next conversation. I wouldn't ramble as deep. But sometimes the deep rambles is where you hit jackpot, like gold fucking insightful next level shit though. So I don't know. There's pros and cons. But at least for the purposes of, you know, keeping, you know, having a nice balance of a little ramble but keeping up with chat a bit better. I don't think I'll be perfect, but I think over time with more experience to this, I might be able to like practice getting a bit more current, 15 minutes behind as opposed to 30. But yeah, and still get maybe the nuggets of fucking insight, you know, in 15 minutes as opposed to half an hour. Anyway, I don't want to watch it for sure. Yeah. It's pretty much like bread and butter, like, again, so, 6 hours, yeah. That screamer was a jump scared, wait. Is it when I was imitating how I am with Overwatch? Are you an artist? Didn't know that. Like, I say like I'm not a fully, because I feel it's kind of like we were talking about university, and university is like a full-time job in itself. I feel like even art, being an artist and artistry is like kind of like, if you're really serious about it, it's a full-time job in itself. And for me, it's like that's when I say artist is not a full-time job in itself, but I really do enjoy art And it is one of those options we were saying, you know, have like, you know, another option, something that you might want to pursue in life that you really enjoy. And art's always been there for me, but it's been kind of a bit more on the side. But I've been really enjoying streaming, and I kind of want to incorporate, like, because I love art too, and there's opportunities in streaming and all different things to incorporate your own art, and I've been trying to do that. Like little mEw, like the little VTuber you see, like she's based on like a, you know, the very base of her is based on a default Vroid model, but I've been like heavily customizing her and doing stuff that I think is arty to add my own touch and dress her up and stuff. I eventually want to do like a lone blender, so I can start adding more substantial things. Like I can mold the shape of her, like her nose. She's still got the anime nose, pointy nose from the side view, but I've added a lot of contouring. A lot of VTubing is like illusion. So it has an illusion she has a soft nose, but the model actually has a pointy anime nose. So I've given like the shading and the contouring, and I did all that on her face to give her a soft nose. Whereas I could probably actually give her a soft nose if I learned Blender, and maybe give her like a witch hat or something like that. Yeah, and I want to do all my panels and stuff like that. But like 2.5 years down the track, and this is what I was saying sometimes, like I want to have my hands in everything. And yeah, I love art and I want to do that stuff and, you know, do the stuff for my own stream. But streaming is a thing in itself that takes a lot of energy, and I do love it, but it takes a lot of time and energy. And then on top of it, to do all the other stuff that a lot of people commission, which actually costs money. And to write as well, if anything, artists probably undercut themselves. But to do that myself is like a lot and takes time. So maybe it's like talking about before, like what are your focuses, and then delegating. But I couldn't afford a professional artist anyway. And at the same time, I want to do it myself, you know? Sorry, I don't know why I said that so ferociously. But maybe there would be a point, because I still have the stream starting screen from like, it was like my second in 2.5 years. The first one changed pretty soon after. It was like, so basically it's my only stream starting screen, realistically, and I've never changed it. I don't like where I've got the time to do that all myself, and I'm a slow bean when it comes. I feel like artists, probably, I guess they do it time and time again. Even if I was like professionally focused on artists, I feel like I'd be a slow ass bean. So I'm so slow. But yeah, that's why I say artist, because I love art, and I try, and particularly for stream, I'm trying to do all stuff myself. Like I did this background and stuff. I know it's kind of bebe, and I did the flowers. I cheated with the flowers though. I did one image of a hellebore. It's a hellebore, and I drew it, and then I used Critter to repaste it everywhere and change the sizes. But I did the hellebore myself, that flower. Like actually everything here is drawn by me except for Pix, the cat, because that's like an app. And mEw, like the VTuber, like I basically customized the default model, but so much that it's basically my own. And there's a lot of stuff that I did myself for her. Like I made the bow myself out of the hair tool, the pattern on her top. I should probably read chat because I'm probably getting behind again. The pattern on her top I did myself. So the top was based on like a dress, I think, and I heavily customized it into a top and shaped it and added things to it. And the print is like these digital cat heads that I drew myself. Wait, how do I, did I just give a sunburn? There's a certain option. This might look a bit sus. Oh. But yeah, they're pixel cat heads. I drew that myself. I was inspired by, you know, everyone gets inspired by other stuff and artwork. But I drew it myself using a reference image. I mean, that's what artists do, right? Why am I questioning that? I say that I'm an artist and you're like, oh, you're an artist. And I'm like, that's what artists do, right? Right? Anyway. All right. Let me come back to catching up. Everyone is responsible for oneself. Usually mods do that to support the streamers in growing, and also to support the community to have a clean place to be. Yeah, nice chill spot. But it can be work sometimes, you know, and probably if a stream's particularly grown, you have more occurrences that you have to moderate, which is a bit of a pain. So at least I see it like a service myself too, because I enjoy those places and communities and want to have a good time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, usually you would take on a role like that because you are getting something from it. I think that's what you're saying, right? It's kind of like a mutual thing, you know, in a way. Yeah. I work in game dev, not great at Blender, but I know a bit if I need some help. Ooh, it's good to know, yeah. Dawny knows a lot of that stuff as well and has inspired me and helped me a bit too. So it's kind of like nice having people around, you know, helping me out with things or like introducing me to things that I didn't even know existed. Because I used to have a PNG tuber before the Vroid model, and I didn't even know about the free programs and stuff until Dawny mentioned it to me. I didn't even, it's not even hard, you just install it, it's free, but I didn't even know about it. But yeah. So, you can send some of the oh, I'm not sure how to get it through though. The Discord's always the good one, but because you know the conversation from before with even Fry, I've hold on to my Discord a bit tight now until after a while I let you guys know, just because like some peeps in the past. Yeah, I'm actually making right now as you speak. That's kind of cool. I wish I could like do more things, but the funny thing is you can do a couple things, but I'm very one-track bean. But yeah, there was a point where I was like really interested in like fucking like game creation, and that's kind of crazy because because I was interested, I did look into it a bit, and it makes sense. There's so many different people involved and roles and different things to game creation. So like rigging, like I'm talking bebe as well. You probably know it all, but like the coding, the rigging, the you know the art, like you know maybe digital art these days or the pencil and paper, like concept designs, like fucking so much, and each is like its own fucking job. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess some people can kind of like maybe like teeter on two roles, but it is even a lot to expect that probably. So it's my main character, and I love her. That's cute. I feel like Little Mewsh has kind of like been like that. So sorry, I called Little Mewsh like Dawny like gave me like a nickname a while ago actually, and I kind of cottoned to it because obviously Mew and called me Mewsh, and so I call the Vroid model Little Mewsh. But I feel like she's like a little, like, she like kind of represents me, but at the same time, like, you know, I don't exactly like, you know, I did have purple hair at one point, but I don't exactly, you know, have purple hair all the time and, you know, look exactly like this. But I feel like she's like my little character in the making for a while. So, the accent looks a little bit British. We were in the UK. Do you mean me? No, not me. I don't know if you mean me. I've only really, I haven't really traveled that much. I've been out of Australia like once. I barely remember it. But yeah, just pretty much just been in Australia. Live under a rock. Yeah. I know those boots from another VTuber. Yeah, so that stuff is, because you barely see it, I haven't really customized that. So this stuff, so the top, everything up, you know, top and above is heavily customized, and you know, it's either made by me with the tools of Vroid by scratch, or it's a default that's been heavily stretched out and manipulated or customized. That's basically like, I basically did it kind of like this top, because you can't really create things with Vroid from, I mean, you'll probably know, being Celeste, being game, understanding Blender and stuff like that. Like, I can't really create the basis of shapes of stuff, like the shape of the top myself. With Vroid, I need Blender for that. So you get given base things. I think Vroid predominantly, all you can do, this is the program that I use to create, you know, customize and stuff. The most creative you can be in that is twofold. So textures, so the patterns that go on things and the shading of things that give illusion of things, like a round nose, I did myself. And the hair tool. So you can create but you use this hair tool that's been programmed into it, and you can create strand by strand yourself. You can use the hair tool and do tricks of the trade and do special things like create a bow. So this bow is made out of the hair, but that's as much as you can get in terms of the base structure of things without needing to know something like Blender. It's mostly textures. But yeah, other than that, you get defaults that you can customize. So this top was actually a dress and looked very different. And it was a collared dress at the top. And you'll see my progression if you go back in the VODs, how I was slowly customizing it. Because it used to be a collared top. And then I turned it into this kind of crop top off the shoulders. Yeah. So it's off the shoulders. It was actually part of like a whole top. Well, actually, not even a top. It was originally a dress. But yeah, the bottom stuff I haven't customized too much. So the boots, like a default boots, but you never see it. The stocking as well. The skirt is default, but I changed it to purple and added glitter, and I added the blackness on the belts. God knows why though, because you never see it. But I did that. But everything else, yeah, that's probably why you've seen the boots before. They were the coolest looking, in my opinion, but you'll never see it that much until I do that. But yeah. But yeah, that's why I need to progress the blender. I'm just a bit intimidated. But I was intimidated with V-Roid and creating the hair and stuff, and now I do it like willy-nilly. Yeah. Wait, let me go back. Oh, fuck, I think I scrolled down in chat and now I've lost my point. Oh, wait, I found it again. From another VTuber, are they standard shoes on the model? Yeah, so they're like a default option. So V-Roid has come a long way because I was not going to stream until I created my own VTuber model. When I started streaming, I didn't have anything. I didn't even have Mick. I didn't have any PNG tuber. I didn't have any VTuber. But I was going to be like, nah, I'm not streaming until I create a VTuber, heavily customized from scratch myself. And then that's when I'll start streaming. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to start streaming. I might not even like it. And then I loved it. And then later on, like probably a year later, the little Mewsh right now, and especially like the polishedness she is now, is only relatively recent, to be honest. I've probably only had like a PNG tuber, maybe like a year, a bit longer. And the VTubers, maybe the PNG tuber was a bit longer. Maybe the VTuber's been about a year now. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe between half a year and a year. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, back when I started, like, V-Road was very simplistic. There wasn't many options, default options to select and dress up a model. Now it has a wide array of wardrobe, default wardrobe and clothes and stuff that you could literally just select defaults and create a good VTuber model from their free defaults to use. And you could give it personality because they have like a wardrobe that you can mix and match now. They didn't have that in the beginning. So it's very good now. So yeah. You might have seen it because of that, yeah. Wait, you know her for long and don't know where localized? Oh no, I don't think they know each other. Wait, you guys might have been talking to each other. I thought you were talking to me. Does it sound British? I mean, I feel like someone thought I was maybe from Britain at one point. I can't remember. The UK and parents are from here, yeah. I know. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, me? Sorry, it gets a bit confusing. Don't want something chat with it. Oh, it fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know how to get around it. Because, like, it is a setting that I set long ago, but I don't even know where to find it now. Yeah, you can't post links in chat. Like, not even clips. Like, cw0ffee's been around for a long time. And cw0ffee clips the stream and posts it in chat, and it just comes up with stars. There's just a link to it clip. My bad. I mean, maybe I could look at it, but at the same time, it's like it's this one of the safeguarding things as well. So, in general. Thought you meant mute. Oh yeah. Oh, you did mean me, yeah, but obviously don't know it, don't know. Oh, no, maybe you didn't know that I was in Australia, yeah. Oh, no, but I could have been, like, but I haven't been. I maybe I could have lived or, you know, been raised or been born in the UK. But I haven't. Only Australia. I don't know why I said it like that. It's not so bad thing. But I mean, maybe, like, you know, it's one of the things I would have liked to progress at one point and maybe one day. It's kind of faded a bit, but, like, traveling a bit. But lived under a rock still. I kind of like it, you know, but yeah, it's one of those things to push myself, I think, one day, maybe. You know, I like to push myself every now and then, you know. And then I retreat into my comforts again. But I learn a thing or two, you know? You know? So I'm not a receptionist anymore, but I did do it for like several years, and I did learn a lot, and I've retained a lot. And I did it to push certain things, and I achieved it. So that's nice. But fuck that shit! Sorry. That might have came out left wing. I definitely progressed stuff, but honestly, fuck that shit. It's like hospitality. You learn a thing or two, but then you're like, fuck that shit. Or maybe not. Maybe love it. Talked about it all the time today. Oh, it says, yeah. Oh, maybe my thought. Maybe I was born from one or the other. Yeah. Oh, hey, Blender. Sorry, I'm very behind the chat, but luckily Pixar said hello and I've seen it. Yeah. So. Yeah, I am from Australia. Yeah. Born, raised, lived forever. Been out of Australia once and that's it. Barely remember it. I would like to be a bit more worldly, but that's outside of comfort zone, and maybe one day. I was more serious about it at one point, but now I'm kind of like, but one day I think is something I want to achieve. Yeah. Yeah. Fake Aussie accent is pretty close to British accent. Wait, what's a fake mean though? But yeah, maybe I can see it actually, yeah. Like the way that I sound sometimes. Yeah. Don't let me. Yeah, it's just a saying it, like not even clips come through. It's like a setting probably deep down in the rabbit hole one day ages ago that I toggled. Like I'd have to figure it out. But it might, like in a general, it's probably been a good thing. Like, I mean, I probably don't get it as much now, but like, you know, back in probably the earlier times. And it still safeguards me just in case. And other people. But more often than not, like, it's like the poo-poo beans, you know, I was talking about that spoiled it for everyone in the big wide world. Kind of sucks. Yeah, it is hard. I'm not sure of a way to figure out around that. Discord's probably a good one, but it's just I hold on to Discord a bit tight for a while now. And not through any reflection of like anybody. If anything, there's a channel to share that kind of stuff. Maybe in time, I guess, then. But it's not, I don't want anyone to think it's like, you know, particularly if you've been here for a while, I'm just extra like holding on to it now. For a number of reasons. Some of which I'd mentioned, which once upon a time I wouldn't have, but just through experiences. And I guess this is just the way that I've chosen to manage it. Some people might manage it a bit differently. But I mean, like I said, I guess rest assured, like, you know, I guess you could feel a bit more like, you know, in the Discord, like, you feel a bit more reassured when you're there that I'm trying to ensure, like, you know, if I'm this holdy tight and rigorous about it, then you can feel a bit more at ease there. You know what I mean? It's pros and cons to me doing that. This is one of the situation where it kind of sucks, but yeah, but it's just, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. There might be like some other ways of managing it that I haven't realized, but I'm a bebe bean. Still working out. So, oh yeah, if you have an Instagram and you mention, yeah. Oh, but then that's whether you want to decide to share that with everyone, though. You know? Because I could always look that up. Yeah. I mean, that's actually a good idea. But that depends on you as well. If you have one, and if you're happy to share it with everyone. But hey, Blender, sorry, I'm just current now with that. Hello. A fake, as far as I know. Oh, fuck, now I missed the context of what it was before. As far as I know, Australian. Sounds like a fake Australian. Excuse me? DM it in the X app. Wait, what's it? Do you mean the Twitter? Are you okay? He's coughing. My other cat. Might have to check on him in a bit. If you mean with Twitch, though, I had to do it a while ago, unfortunately. Actually, it wasn't a long time ago, but I probably should have done it sooner. I disabled DMing on Twitch thingy. Damn, it sounds like I'm fucking blocking off all avenues, damn it. But, like, you can understand why, though. And luckily, it's nothing, like, too crazy, but, you know, it's probably better off, like, acting sooner rather than later. Or at least for my part. So I ended up disabling the Twitch DMs, if that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's a way to work it out, I don't know. The Instagram one's a good one, but it is dependent on those two things. I just never, sometimes I come into these situations, but not enough, to know if there's like an alternative way of going about it. But that was a good idea. If it fits the bill sometimes, right? So that was actually a good one. I would never have thought of that. But yeah, it's not always viable. But yeah, there's you know, there must be some kind of in between way, but I've never actually thought about it. I've come into this situation a couple of times. So. I mean, I wouldn't say, you know, more than one hand, but yeah. If in doubt, no, I don't mind, but if in doubt, if you're in doubt of sharing it, then just in case, keep it to yourself. I'm overly cautious, but if you're happy to, then that's okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, you're happy to it. Maybe as well, maybe just checking, because I know some people with advertising and stuff like that, but I've definitely, like, yeah, that's okay. So yeah. Actually, maybe I'll see. I'll have a see if I have a look now. Hopefully, sometimes I get lost and Wait, a book's coming up though. Oh wait, no, I probably have to go to Instagram. Literally, I probably gotta go to Instagram first, right? Bro, if it weren't for like trying to... Wait, I hope it doesn't play any reels or anything. Oh, it might play my reel. But it got... I think it got muted, right? You don't hear that? If it weren't for like branching out and growing to help grow a stream, I would not know any of this, these other platforms. Oh, this might be difficult though. There's like lots of people that come up with like similar handles. I actually don't really know how to navigate Instagram other than posting content. So I'll try clicking on this one. I might have to go back and look at it after stream maybe. I don't think I've found the... Oh, maybe. I don't know if I found the right one. Wait, let me read. Is that a character? They look kind of like a flower or like a... kind of like a mushroom jellyfish flower. I mean, that's really cute. I don't know if I got the right account though. I might have to check on Sabi as well. He's wheezing a bit. Sometimes my cats are getting on. Wait, is that it? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's really cute. It's probably more a flower like mushroom, right? But when I saw zoomed out, it kind of looked, because the colors maybe, and like the legs and the arms, like I thought maybe like jellyfish. Yeah, that's really cute. Wait, is that a character for like a game? Yeah, that's really cute. Yeah, I wish I could afford more time to my art. Like, I don't know. I guess I never really, like I was talking about backups before, I never really took it as seriously. Maybe there was one point, but I think art's been more of a hobby, but can be integrated in stuff that I like to do. I don't know. Who knows? You know, there's still a lot of life to be had, and then, you know, maybe. It's definitely difficult though, but you know, just because something's difficult. I feel like it's difficult in the creative fucking industries to like, you know how I said like it doesn't matter, like as long as you can put food on the table and it's something that I enjoy, but like I feel like the creative industries, you could probably, it's a struggle to put food on the table. Like, let's be real. Yeah. Oh, so that's okay with it. Well, I presume you are. You posted your Insta handle. You could look it up. I'm not really familiar with, like, but I found it. It was kind of like the first one. It's just a few options came up, but I just clicked the first one. So, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So you can check it out. It's pretty cute. Yeah. Wait, I didn't even see what you said about wait. I missed a lot of chat too. I think I was current too. What happened? The usual. Main character for the game that I'm working on. That's really cute. Wait, you working in a team or are you doing it all by yourself? Because I can understand that as well, like with streaming and me trying to like do all the little things by myself. It would take a while and a lot of like heart and effort. I mean, like even in a team it would, but it would just be like a lot difficult to do yourself. But that'd be the way sometimes, and it's your baby. Wait, let me go back. Wait. Sometimes when I lose my spot, I end up rereading, so I do more. I'm in the process of rereading again. Yeah. I deleted my Insta when I also deleted Twitter and never looked back social media to see it's too much. Yeah, it's kind of true. Aside from the fact that like I really enjoy streaming, and I mean it's a kind of a dream, but I would like to one day make it like kind of like self-sustainable, like viable, but like it's kind of a dream. But like a dream nonetheless that like I enjoy it that much that I will put in the hard effort to try and like grow. If it weren't for that, I probably would not be familiar or have accounts on the other platforms. And honestly, certain select platforms, I think I'm yet to understand each platform and their like viability. I think that's why. But I feel like some, like I put the extra effort to post reels on other platforms that they, you know, it'd be easier on myself if I only post to select platforms where it was actually working, but I still post it all around. But I think some platforms are meant for some things, and I'm still a baby and I'm learning this, and some are meant for others. So yeah, there are reels on Instagram, but I think Insta, and that's a fairly new thing, but I think Insta is more about artwork and photos and art and that kind of thing, and kind of Twitter, although you can still post both. And yeah, you kind of have to be religious, I think, if you want to grow to posting that kind of content all around. But like I'm kind of focusing on streaming, so I do love art, but I can't do enough art, particularly if I'm a slow bean, to post every day. But I still post my reels and stuff. But yeah, if it weren't for that and like enjoying streaming so much and wanting to grow, and maybe one day, a bit of a dream, self-sustainable, and the only way is to grow on other platforms, I'd probably... Like the first time I actually like... I'm pretty sure created accounts was because of streaming for Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. What's the other ones? Or is that it? might have had an account on YouTube, but I never really used it. So I could throw YouTube in there, but that's like a grey area. And what else is there? I think that's all of them. So basically all of them. When I, like, a little after streaming, that's when I got into them enough to create an account. Yeah, actually a first account. Yeah. Her name is Cordelia, that's a cute name. Mushroom Girl. She kind of looks from a distance kind of like jellyfish though, like kind of got a jellyfish inspo, but maybe not like intentionally, but it kind of looks cool. Like when it was zoomed down, I didn't get to see it fully. Maybe it can be like a play on that. Maybe it might have been the blue as well. Yeah. It's an indie team, but part owner of the company. So it's like so like it's small piece. I've never heard that saying before. It's kind of cute, but I think I get what you're saying. Hope it will be good. Yeah. No, I mean that's nice. You get like a lot of, and you got, you know, it's where you got to build yourself up, and probably a lot of the heart and soul is like, you know, in small little teams, like investing time and creative effort into something that they love. You know, none of this corporate, you know, fucking corporate pump it out for the fucking, you know, no soulless and for the monies, but you know. Usually, not always, but on a larger scale it can get like that. Yeah. Wait, what's VN name? What does that mean? Is this gamer talk? Gamer dev talk? No, it's a it's a Metroidvania with inspiration from Hona. Ooh, so like that's like I'm kind of familiar with that now. I guess gaming and streaming, but like Metroidvania is kind of like side scrolling, right? And there's like difficulty and stuff. I'm familiar with Hollow Knight as well, so. Oh, and Dark Souls. So yeah, there's probably going to be like, you know, difficulty. At least you linked YouTube here on your about me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking, like, I'm such a baby being like, I don't know how people do it. Some people, like, and, you know, empower to them and whatnot, but, like, I see some people with, like, 5 videos and they're, like, got 1 million followers. And I'm like, holy shit, what am I doing wrong? But, I don't know. Sometimes it's, like, just, you know. I mean, honestly, like, you know, in those scenarios, like, there's something about what they're posting as well, obviously. Like, there's the quality of content. Even if it's, you know, a particular niche, like it's very memey, like quality in memes or quality in, like, you know, they're well executed and that stuff. Like the content's good, but in a way, I guess maybe to some degree it's like luck, or maybe they did something really well in the packaging, you know, for people to click on it. But it's probably like, you know, sometimes I feel like does play a part with the algorithms and stuff. And if you get like good initial response, then it just surges. So that's sometimes what happens. But yeah, I'm fucking, you know, I'm trying to like be committed and stuff. Like, I guess not to burn out and stuff like that. And not just like, you know, posting anything. But yeah, I'm trying to be committed in that respect to some degree lately at least. But a lot of, if it looks like I got a lot of videos, it's like I'm focusing more on shorts. So that's why it probably seems like I got a lot as well. Because shorts are like little clips, right? So each of them is still counted as a video. And I've done a lot of shorts. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Oh, visual novel. I don't get that. That's not even dev talk, right? It's like complex, but the main things are backtracking for progression and unlocking gameplay through abilities. Yeah, I remember because a friend used to play like Hollow Knight, and I kind of just like watching, and then they got me to play a little bit. But you know, I mean that's a good cool thing about Twitch streams and like watching gaming. Like there's so many Twitch streams for different things, but gaming. I personally in my past have enjoyed watching friends play games. And yeah, I watched them play quite a bit of Hollow Knight. And yeah, like the kind of backtracking and stuff. sometimes you get it stuck, but yeah, sometimes you want things to be difficult, but not too hard. But I know sometimes there was a point where like not really sure, and then you have to figure it out. So there was a lot of backtracking forward, and it's like, what are we gonna do here? Yeah, getting through fighting bosses, yeah, and things of sort. Yeah, and replaying like the kind of like major sections you gotta get past, like a boss or something. Yeah, I think I had to go at one of the Hollow Knight bosses and I sucked, but I didn't really play the game. I just watched. So. Of course, I'm not gonna fucking beat it. It usually is like, yeah, that's what happens. Like, yeah, in the Souls game, it takes like from a little leaf for the Souls game respect. It's like it's unusual that you'll get it in one go. You just learn the patterns, and you get better and better. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hey Blender as well if you're here. Sorry, I know I said hello before. I know I was behind in chat though. Yeah, lots of work you have to do off stream with feeding all the platforms. Yeah, it's a lot of effort to even just post on the different platforms. Like, you already have the content and you're posting it on the different platforms. That's a lot of effort. I think there were programs out there that would post, you just post to them and they would post to all the platforms. You know, I had experience with a supervisor to do with Union, a project for them that I used that to do, but I know that sometimes you can get things wrong and it's inaccurate. And you know me liking to have my hand in everything, I kind of just post everything everywhere myself. You know, I don't know, but maybe I gotta, you know, work smart, like, you know, smarter, not harder as well. So, you know, reels and stuff, at least as of now, well, at least my ones aren't really necessarily popping on like Insta or Twitter. So maybe I should just, there's two platforms I don't have to worry about posting on. But I just feel like if I have them anyway, why not? And it, you know, it does add a little bit, but not really enough that the effort's worth it. And then maybe in time, I feel like, not always, but I feel like art does really well on obviously Instagram, it makes sense, and Twitter. So you know, save some like, you know, shots of like all my customizations on Little Mew, save that just for those platforms. I don't know, make them a little bit nichey. I don't know, in time, I'm still figuring it out. So yeah. Yeah, people don't realize. I'm still like, I would like some self-sustainability, and obviously, like, I enjoy streaming, and you know, you wouldn't do something. It's like we were talking about before as well. So sometimes you might not be in the mood, but like you enjoy something. It's like the studying thing, right? Like you see the bigger picture, and you do enjoy the learning and that topic, and you want to help others. Like if we're talking about psychology, to study at university, but you don't want to do the exams, you don't want to, or some days you just don't feel like a pop quiz, okay? But you see the bigger picture. I think it can be like that in the respects sometimes with trying to like grow and post on the other platforms to some degree, right? And that is work, right? Can be work, right? Yeah. It's like studying for the exam and sitting the exam, right? But it's not so assured, but some of that stuff, like at least the exam is necessary for the bigger picture that you want and you enjoy. Yeah. So, yeah, no. I wouldn't do it if the bigger picture, like, you know, I didn't enjoy it. And it's nice along the way if I find things that I do enjoy, like in the processes. For instance, like when I did the GTA roleplay, I enjoyed editing that content a lot. Doing the shorts for that. I think that's the first time I really started to like really, really enjoy. I think there was a story to it. That's why editing, you know, because I feel like editing and posting on other platforms is like the only chance you'll grow streaming. And editing is not streaming; it's different. But yeah, the GTA roleplay was quite enjoyable for me. And then now I'm back on like Overwatch content. In a way, I feel like the enjoyment has translated a little bit. Like I definitely enjoyed the GTA, like editing a lot more. But I was doing shorts for Overwatch beforehand, and yeah, there were funny moments, but I was kind of like, yeah, I was doing it because it would help. Hopefully with like growth and stuff. But obviously I love streaming. And yeah, just recently, I don't know, maybe I've been adding a bit more storyline, like a little bit I've taken from the GTA roleplay into some of the Overwatch shorts that I've enjoyed it a bit more. Yeah, and that was unexpected. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm a rambling. What's new? But yeah, sometimes people don't realize as well, whether you're doing it for leisure, profession, or growth, like, some people think, oh, it's just easy, like, you know, you're streaming, playing games, and there's a lot. If anything, that is, honestly, it actually is okay, maybe they're right in that sense. That is the easy part. Like streaming, like if you enjoy it and playing games, that is the easiest part. Probably the funnest part. But it's all the other stuff that people don't realize that is a lot of work and doesn't switch off. Yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm a bebe as well, so like I'm only talking from a bebe perspective, let alone like people who actually like professionally stream, that put food on their table, you know, with it. It's something I'm very passionate about. I'm designing the physics right now. I'm trying to get it right. I've rewritten the whole system like 5 times. Damn. I guess like if you're part of like a little indie, or you use your own kind of project, you would have to extend, like, be a bit of a jack of all trades. Like I guess it's hard to be a specialist on everything. But yeah, if you've only got like yourself or very limited resources and you got to make do, you kind of need to know other roles. And each like role is a whole fucking job in itself, like a whole profession. It's kind of crazy. I guess that happens with a lot of things, so. Yeah. Are you going to study for your exam? Damn, Poplar. Okay. Good luck. Actually, no, is that too cliche? I mean, it's a thought that counts. Good luck. But yeah. Make a good bean that you've made the decision. You know, a bit of maybe distraction, I'm not sure, but make the conscious decision to study and be a good bean. Thanks for hanging out though and chatting. It's definitely been a vibe. It's nice having you around. Hopefully see you next time, and make sure you take breaks, right? Right, with anything, even fucking studying. You've got to, you know. And I think it's been said, right? It's probably good to do like 20-minute chunks, but like make sure you come back to it. Like a 10 5-minute break and then come straight back to it. And then maybe, don't put it down to a T, but I think like maybe it was like couple hour sessions, but do them in 20-minute chunks and take 5 to 10 minute breaks, but make sure you come back. Or something like that. I don't know. And that way it's like you can get through it a bit better. Even a fucking 5-minute, like, you know, OJ, if you like OJ, like drink break gets you through it, you know. Anyway. You might be already gone as well, because I'm half an hour behind in chat too, my bad. But, it's the final ones as well. Yeah, you just get it done, okay? It doesn't mean you don't try, but you just get it done, right? You just want to pass. Oh, wait, no, there are other ways. Okay, yeah, I forget, right? It depends where you live. Yeah, it depends what grades you can get with what courses and universities, but trust. Just take it as it comes. You do the best. It's not the be-all or end-all. You still do your best, but it's not the be-all or end-all. There are other ways. In fact, I had other ways lined up in case I didn't meet the minimum quota. And I met the minimum quota anyway. But it wasn't for the prestigious university, right? And then that's what I was saying later on. I don't know, I just wanted to. Each university is good enough in its own. There's no, like, I mean, you know, you suss it out, I guess, like the facilities and what, you know, I guess there can be differences, but most often than not, there's usually prestigious universities and it doesn't make a difference, to be honest. But it is harder to get to. But I just kind of wanted, like, to fucking do it. So, yeah, even after a year and a half of studying at one university, I transferred to the other one that I didn't get in the first place. Because I didn't meet the quota. So you still can do it. There are options, is what I'm saying. Anyway, you just do your best in the moment, but it's not the be-all and end-all. It doesn't... The fact that there are options doesn't mean that it's not easy to... it doesn't take away from trying in the first place to do your best, considering. And it's not... The options aren't necessarily a shoo-in, but it just means that there are options if you've tried your best. And didn't manage to get where you wanted at that point. Anyway, I'm living proof in that respect. So, yeah. But yeah, try and take it easy. I know how it is studying. Bless your soul. I know how it is studying. Fuck studying. No, honestly though, studying is like, you know, how else will I learn? I love learning, but I hate studying. But at the same time, when do I ever learn when I'm not studying? Anyway. Yeah. Make sure you treat yourself afterwards for being good bean. But yeah, see you, Poplar. It's nice chat. Brought me back, my ears got burning, right? Yeah, it's not necessity. Uni was a big part of my life, though. You know. And for what? No, I'm just kidding. No, I did learn a lot, even if you know, I learned the chromosome thing and I can't recite it to you. Yeah. But yeah, you can learn that stuff elsewhere. Like, I learned a bit of leadership. Honestly, maybe the leadership I would have learned if I didn't go to university might have been a bit more stronger. Do you know what I mean? But I learned leadership when you get put into groups and stuff. And I don't know why. Not everyone learns it too. And it's not even intuitive to me, but like these BBs, including myself, we just needed to get shit together and nobody's taking the fucking reins, so I guess I do. And yeah, that's how I learned a bit of leadership in university. Making sure we got the group assignments done and coordinated and met, like had to arrange, you know, book rooms and arrange meetings, and I was usually the one doing that. So... But yeah, you can definitely do that otherwise. Anyway, wait, I missed some stuff too still. Wait. So my mind's probably winding down. Maybe we'd be good beans soon. Bro, how do I even chat this long? What have I got to talk about? No, maybe I'm just thankful for you guys because I just bounce off you guys. But sometimes when I chat, I'm like, what did I even talk about? Look at past papers if you can. Make it so much easier if you can. Yeah, fuck yeah. Like in university, that was... Bro, it's so bad sometimes. Like... Yeah. Like they condone it. They allowed it. You allowed previous year's papers. But sometimes they would actually be so lazy that they wouldn't change it up. But then I think that they don't give you access to those papers for obvious reasons. But they're supposed to change up the exam questions every year. But the thing is as well, like... If you do a previous, more often than not, I notice if you did the previous exam questions, that they allow you to get the previous exam, and it is work because you need to answer the question and research it. But if you did those, you would know how to pass the exam. Because the exam would be the same. Like, just say it's a maths exam. It's asking you the same things, the numbers are different. But at the same time, you're learning the process and you're learning, so that's the point, right? But most of the time, they would be the exact same questions, just different specifics. So you'd have to actually go through the problem solving to work out the final correct answer. So, yeah. But honestly, sometimes I feel like they were so lazy. Like, they allow you to get previous exam papers. It's like an allowed thing. And they're supposed to change the questions every year. But not gonna lie, I feel like because, we're, lazy. Most people don't, even if they give you the previous exam paper, they don't do it. But yeah, when I was a good bean, I did some of the previous exam papers. I swear to God, like some of the questions were the exact same. Or if they're multiple choice, like the exact same. Or if they weren't, they were pretty much, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, you did the pass exam, you'd fucking pass. Or didn't even do, just like read it and read the answer. Don't even work out the thought processes. But I think some exams were dependent on working out. Oh no, maybe it wasn't, but you could get marks for working out that if you did a mistake and got the answer wrong. Answer is always C, no. If in doubt, go C, no. I like past papers because I know exactly what to say. Yeah, exactly. No, the bullshit about a topic that is not at all on the test. Yeah, exactly. Because that's pretty much what it was based on. I mean, there could be like one that's left wing, totally different, but majority of the time they were exactly the same. Just same shit, different smell. So the best studying for an exam was usually doing the past exam papers. Honestly. Forget all these looking at your notes throughout the year and all that info and stuff like that. Just do the previous exam and, I mean, maybe you need to refer to your notes to figure out how to answer it and stuff. Actually, did they have the working out? I don't know. Maybe not. Just the answer in the question. But yeah, that was always good. But I was even that lazy that I didn't always make the time for that. Bro, I did the bare minimum, not gonna lie. I only started straightening up and flying high, like fucking quarter to mid graduate diploma. And that was the research component. It was a graduate diploma where I was doing research and I had like a supervisor to own up to periodically. That's when I started to straighten up and fly high. And that's when I was learning things that I should have already known. Because you got to have milestones when you're doing research and stuff like that, and reevaluate and stuff like that. And I should honestly, when you're earlier in a degree in a bachelor, you should be doing that with your assignments and your exams and stuff and homework, and have like a little calendar and milestones and stuff like that. Yeah. It took until research to actually just start for it to sink in a little bit. Yeah. I straightened up and flied a little bit high, little straightened up after my degree. Mid-research, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Bebe research as well. It's definitely not a master's or PhD. Anyway, I'm rambling. What would be good be now? Bro, I was surprised at today. It's definitely been a vibe. Now, let's say not all streams will be like this. I don't know, I'm still finding my feet, but some days it's just a bit more of a vibe and I'll go off my chops with the rambles and, maybe I intended to play some Overwatch, but that's fine if I didn't. Honestly, I kind of needed a break, to be fair. Maybe I actually won't touch Overwatch in the last week of the season and I'll be able to finish on the gold 2 that I fucking tooth clawed and nailed for and will not lose it, and then can start again next season on a better, I don't know how the elo works, but I feel like it's more favourable for me to end on gold 2 than it is to continue to play and lose that. But I'll probably keep playing, whatever. Probably be the next stream. But anyway. Yeah, I'm still BBB and figuring out. Sometimes it's just nice to go on a vibe like today. It was just a bit more chatty, a bit more like chill. It's a nicer vibe. There's been another stream not too long ago that was like this, and I dug it. So I can change and do things on a whim. So, it's the vibe. But yeah. But for like other, like, eventually to get in gaming, get some gaming in and stuff like that. I think I gotta crack the whip of myself, like, and discipline myself. Because I think for like a regular stream, I like the layout of like chatting and then gaming. But I need to. How does Lisa do it on The Simpsons? There was like an episode where they kept doing it. It was kind of funny. I need to figure out how to regulate myself
a bit better. I'm still learning. But today doesn't count because it was a vibe. So yeah. Prepare some food. Yeah. Have a good noms, right? And thanks for the gift of subbies as well. That was really sweet. For Poplar and Koofy. No ads for them. Yay! Sorry for the rest, y'all. I have no control. I probably should look into it. There was a point I was talking to Tavo that I should probably look into, you know, orienting the ads because I don't touch them. But it might be if I do add, I think I might have to add a bit more ads, but I control them. I might be able to just do them when I go to the toilet, so it has no impact on you guys, and it doesn't hurt me. I think it takes away the pre-roll, so it doesn't hurt me with new people finding the stream and having to wait through an ad. So it might actually be a smarter decision to run like a little bit more ads, but it's actually less impactful because I do it when I go to the loo. You know what I mean? I still should look into that. But one, I am so sorry, I am lazy, and B, fuck ads. But they're kind of fucking us anyway. So, anyway, thanks, Brad. Yeah. Yeah, have a good noms. Alright, we be good bean. Met a lot of nice people, had a lot of nice chats today. Bro, I don't know how, though, honestly, as well. I don't even know. Bro, it's 7 hours at this point. Poplar was talking about it like 5, 6 hours. Oh, it's 7 hours now. Bro, 7 hours of just chatting? How is that even humanly possible? I spoke about it the other day, like, I mean, not long ago. I was talking to Tavo. Are there people that actually literally just do just chatting streams? I guess I'm one of them. like all the time, I mean, like only. I know there's traveling, I know there's cooking, I know there's gaming, I know there's gaming and chatting, I know there's mixed with chatting. But are there like sole just chat streamers? I think we came to the answer that there is, but I'm not too familiar. But yeah, I've known some gaming streamers that I've went like previously, and then I checked on their VODs and it was all chatting. So. But occasionally they play games, and I mean maybe that's me, honestly. But anyway. Alright, we be good bean. Y'all might have just saved me from like fucking Overwatch, at least for today. Overwatch competitive fucking screaming. But yeah, maybe we'd be good bean now. Honestly, I'm still looking at it. How the hell do I chat for 7 hours? But thank you. I guess it's more you guys than it is me. So thank you. Alright, let me hydrate. Paladins, Poplar asked about that. Must have flowed in the golden age of Paladins. It was a fair long beginning when I started the stream in Paladins, and I streamed Paladins for a long time actually. Only Paladins. The golden age. Alas, no more, sadly. No. Nah, I'll probably bring Paladins, like, there's still an intention, but there's so many games right now, and I'm kind of in it in Overwatch. Sorry all for my rage-induced competitive screaming. But my intention is, hopefully, if Paladins is still around, but it's still around. I, for a long while, thought it was on its last legs, but it's still there, so. My intention is still, I miss IM when I play IO. My intention is still to play again. Just when. So many games. So like I said, and so much rambling. Overwatch competitive has got me by a stronghold at the moment. And the new season. I thought maybe it'll end with the season, but then there'll be the new season and getting the good early rank ups together, you know. Bear, if you're here, Bear, Fur, and I were saying we do our initial rank placement games together, so we can all get placed from the get-go high. So yeah, I'm like, oh, the competitive streak will end this season. No, it'll start again new season. So there's Overwatch, got me by a stronghold at the moment. I got to finish off Roki, the indie game. I think I was 75% of the way through. I started fucking
I started Last of Us, and I haven't returned to it in like a month. Bro, I gotta finish that. Obviously, there's the supermarket simulator. Still haven't done that. Pixel Cafe, I had a good time, but I haven't finished that. I don't foresee finishing that soon. But that's okay. I feel like there's a game you can, you know, come to and leave and come back, possibly. But you all might forget the storyline a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, there's just so much. Red Dead Redemption, I'm still feel bad about Tarks, about that. I do want to play it too. It's just my character is hideous and I need to finish the tutorial with my hideous character and then figure out how I'm going to make a better one. Even though I failed Big F the first one and I spent hours on it. And then maybe we can play Red Dead online together. So there's so many. And then at some point, teeter back down around to Paladins. And then, like, I love the game, but then probably also regret it. Because just because I'm coming back to Paladins doesn't mean any of the others are. So I will solo queue as a veteran with all the new BB beans against 5-stack veterans, which is fine. Because, like, that's how I want to play. I wish the others still play and play with me. It's fun to play with your friends. But honestly, I'm literally just going to get fucking spawn camped. And it's a negligible game. And then I'll regret it. But I love the game. And yeah. That's definitely how it was not like... that's definitely not how it was like last time. Actually, I don't think it was 50-50 last time. I think Luckily, Bear fucking came on that journey and it wasn't as bad last time. But yeah. Anyway. Alright, we be good, Bean? Fuck, I need to go to the loo, but it's one of those situations again where it's like, we're probably going to end stream, so I either get up, go to the loo, and then I come back, and then make you all wait, and then it's goodbye. Just goodbye now. But at the same time, I can't stop talking. Now I understand how I talk for 7 hours. But anyway. Alright, well, it was a definite vibe today. Feels bad as well. I don't know. They were probably playing together. I don't know if maybe for Bear you wanted to play some competitive Overwatch. I was going to. I don't know, it was a vibe today and I got caught up with the chat, which is fine. But yeah. Alright! So, this is where we be good, Bean, and I stopped Georgie from any future whinges. Not that she even cares once I finish and click end stream, because once I end stream, she doesn't want to have a bar of me, and she'll stop whinging anyway. But we'll give her some biscuits. So what's the go? Okay, what's today? Wait, I was half in a mind to stream yesterday. I kind of felt like it, but you know, we'll keep the base schedule. So day after tomorrow. You know, we can vibe, but I definitely do want to get gaming in. So maybe next stream I'll focus on like obviously I still chat in the beginning, but let's still do the thing where I'm a baby and learning and trying to figure out how to discipline myself and streams, so that we get around to everything that we want to. Today was good though. Like I like it every now and then if it's just popping and it's a vibe just to chat, and you know, it wasn't necessarily intended for the whole stream, but it's just been a vibe, so it's nice. But I do want to do some gaming. So next stream we'll probably crack the whip a bit, chat and put into play some practice and kind of time allocation, shit like that. So chat for like an hour and a half, and then Overwatch rage time! Or a Paladin's rage time, who knows? I might be feeling spicy that day. You know, might be incurring for some, you know, spawn camping a la Paladin style. Oh yeah, I got it in Overwatch the other day, but it's definitely probably not as frequent. Yeah. Might be feeling spicy that day, so maybe it'd be then, Tails. Who knows? Anyway, I'm still busting me good though. Got to end stream! Ending now! All of a sudden! So I'll piss my pants. Okay, just kidding. Alright, so yeah, next stream day after tomorrow, Australia land Thursday. And yeah, we'll figure it out in the day. Please help me though, because maybe I should make it, yeah, it's a vibe sometimes, and I'm definitely grateful and had a vibe today. But I think I need to work on my discipline with the stream sometimes. So I think I'm going to have, in my mind, a predetermined that will actually be gaming on the next stream. And I need to, like, structure that. So maybe you guys can help me with that. But there's still going to be chatting at the beginning. But this is where I, you know, maybe finally the day has come where I fucking crack the whip and discipline myself and can start learning to time allocate a bit better. But today's an exception, no worries. Today was special. Get out of jail free card. And that's cool to happen every now and then, I think. But yeah. So next one, you'll help me. And we'll get some Overwatch Rage, gaming in there too. Or whatever. I'll figure it out. I don't really pre-plan games anymore. I just, at least for now, I'm trying this new thing where I'll figure out what I feel like on the day. But to do some gaming. Yeah. Anyway, be good beans. Yeah. Day after tomorrow. I'm just repeating myself. Thursday, Australian then. Do some chatting, some gaming. Thanks, Tails. Thanks, Fry. Thanks for the 2 gifties as well, Fry. That was really nice. To gift cw0ffee and Poplar. Thanks, Poplar. Hopefully your studies go well and you take breaks and give something good to look forward to in your breaks or after the study. Or after the end of fucking year thingy, exam thingy. Something to look forward to for your hard efforts. And Celeste, it was lovely to meet you and it was very cute to see your character. I'm glad actually Fright mentioned that. That's a good way if someone has an Instagram for me to be able to see the artwork. Because it was very cute. I actually liked seeing that. So thank you for that. Thank you. cw0ffee has gone to sleep, no doubt. Chau, a while ago. Blender. Wait, did I miss? Wait, let me see. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Swear I might have missed a message from you. And yeah. Holler in chat if you want to buy. Otherwise, yeah. Buy fur as well. Still here. Bear. Talks if you're learning. A lot of talking about that today. Sorry, I meant lurking. And text. Always thanks again. So thanks for follows. Thanks for the gifties, right? Thanks for the bits! Tails and Cow, right? Bro, I can't cheat and go back and look. There's all these fucking troll redeems in the activity feed that are getting in the way. Kivyuko for the follow. Yeah, it was Cow. Thanks for the bits as well. Alright, taking 10 years, like with everything else, to end stream. Sorry, man. I think towards the end of the stream, my brain gets kind of a little bit slower, so that's why. As well. Alright, really weird. I don't normally end on the just chatting screen. Alright, we gotta do this. Is there any way I'll end? But thank you! And yeah, Tarks, if you're lurking, I don't know. Alright, last chance. Horn chat if you want a personal goodbye. Otherwise, paper as well. Otherwise, bye all. And see you next time. Where we will try very hard to get some gaming in, okay? Who knows? Maybe if I'm swayed, I might do a bit of Stardew. We'll see. Maybe today was the godsend break to break me out of Overwatch, and we might do Stardew next time. I doubt it, but you know. Anyway. Be good, bean bye! Get some noms, get some chills, get some rest, no particular order. Do something good in the morning. Do it now if it's morning. And then, I don't know. Poplar's going to be studying, and then reward yourself afterwards for being good bean. Alright? Alright, bye. Be good, bean bye! Yes, Georgie, I'll get you biscuits now. She's looking at me. Oh yeah, I didn't actually know she was looking at me. I looked at her now and she's staring at me. How did I know? Anyway. Bye! Be good, bye. Oh yeah, bye Fruff too if you're still here.
When I remember somebody else and then stream's already ended. Was bye.
Fruff's probably sleeping anyway.